Yeah, what's good, everybody? What up? What up? I think that lives in the valley. I don't think he lives in Palisades. Pretty sure. I mean, I feel, bro. I don't know if you have seen the pictures of this fire shit, but bro, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, one's on the far side of the valley, and then this other one's on the other side of Calabasas, the hills, on the like Palisade side. We playing golf? I fear there's multiple inches of snow outside, so I don't know about that. I fear it's not golf season in Columbus. Yeah, I mean it's crazy. Hopefully all your friends got like insurance and stuff. I mean it's nuts, man. Shit's nuts. Like I saw like Tommy posted a photo this morning, like he lives pretty far from the fires in West Hollywood. But like, bro, it looks like the fucking apocalypse. Shit's crazy, bro. I don't think the water restrictions, anything like, I mean, bro, part of the problem with the fire is that it's insanely windy. I don't really think water is gonna do all that much. They literally like 40 or 50 mile an hour winds. The reason LA forest fires are so bad is because the Santa Ana winds. Is really like, can't really do much about that. So, and it comes with no humidity, so it's like there's really nothing they can do. I know people be like punking on Twitter. I know it seems like there's some hydrant issues or whatever in the Palisades, but like this, if there's 50 mile an hour winds, like how the fuck do you want them to airdrop water? Like just think about the mathematics and like the, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel for everybody. This shit's crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. Anyway, what's good, chat? We are gonna mess around for a little bit, about the next hour and a half. Challenger Elite's gonna pick up around 2. And then yeah, we'll stream probably till we'll see. So see how far we go. Playing still looking for sponsors to go to the CDL events this year. I mean, hit me up. I got a fucking I got a business email on my Twitter bio. Just email me. And if it's good, I'll pass it along. Will phase have any issue with the? Yeah, I don't know if there's necessarily a phase thing. I think it's a Ricky Bank. I don't know Ricky's actual like fucking involvement is with this coin. But I would say them using a copyright trademarked logo and branding is probably not smart. Yeah, I appreciate it, Boost World. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this Ricky thing, but they are using, I don't know if you saw, I mean I'll pull it up. Like love Ricky, but like I feel like they're gonna like and Ricky might have deleted. No, I didn't delete it. He posted in a fucking community, I think. I find like the original tweet. No, I'm trying to find it, chat. Yeah, it's not his coin, but it's like, you know. I fear an Activision lawyer who got back to work on Monday is going to be shortly sending a letter their way. I'm trying to find it. Hold on, I think I can find it. Look at find it. I found it. I mean, you can do coins wherever you want, but if you're doing it with, you know what I'm saying, like. I don't think C9 plays around there, Christian. I think C9's office is, I think, much farther south. I would say more, the more bigger issue is like where Dylan lives, because Dill lives on the other side of those hills, and Dill's had to evacuate fires before, so I hope like him and his mom are okay. The C9 office, I think, if I remember correctly, is like downtown Santa Monica, so I think they should be okay. I mean, the fire would have to burn through like, literally like all of Santa Monica to get to them, which would be a horrific situation. But yeah, no, like, I fear an Activision lawyer is going to be sending them a letter very shortly about this. About the stars, yeah, I fear my tweet did not age well yesterday, but my picks did, chat. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw, but we hit yesterday. We actually made money yesterday. Our picks. So the 2-pick, I ended up placing this 2-pick on Wyndham to not lose a hole, because I was thinking Wyndham played pretty good at the Century, and then Xander, because I didn't think New York was all that good. And so yeah, that worked out. And then this other one hit because I figured you know, Lowry was gonna absolutely just kind of, you know, fry in a format like this. And again, I was fading the New York team because I didn't think Ricky and Matt Fitzpatrick were gonna be that good, and I was correct about that. And then LeBron costed me on this one, bro. But luckily it was a 10. It was a protected play, so I actually got the 10 back. So we made 75 yesterday. That's not too bad. So instead, we could have made like 100 back in like 15 or whatever, but we made 75. We're gonna do picks later. I want to do a play for the Thunder for this game, the Thunder fucking Cavs game tonight, and then we might do a Knicks leg in there, and then tomorrow we'll do a fucking college football thing. I don't want to place it today, but yeah, I'm really excited for this game. This is absolute cinema right here. This is absolute cinema. Well, so it's either that or I do Josh Hart rebounds is like free usually. Josh Hart rebounds is usually a free prop. So, but this game's gonna be good as fuck. What's wrong with FaZe? You talked a lot about yesterday. Just slumping. I'm excited for this game at 7. I'm excited. Could be a finals preview for sure. I think the Cavs, the way they're playing right now, will beat the Knicks, but I also think can definitely in a 7-game series have a chance against the Celtics. So how are you feeling today? I'm feeling good. Feeling lit. Excited to watch some Challengers Elite here in a bit. Take on Steelers and Mike T. What do you mean? I know what you mean, but I don't know what you're talking about. Nah, you'll get there eventually, Symbols. You're good. That's what you're talking about. You'll be good. Danny Olmo can play for Barca now? Yeah, I just saw this Fabrizio Romano tweet. That so if you haven't been following this, there's a in the latest saga in Barca Brook Boys 2025. Following up Barca Brook Boys 2024, Barca Brook Boys 2023, Barca Brook Boys 2022. They've been having an issue with getting Olmo and Pau Victor registered because they're Brook Boys. And I guess they went to the Supreme Court and there's some bullshit going down here, so. It's I think this is a temporary injunction. I don't fucking know Spanish. It sounds like it's a temporary injunction. I appreciate it, Michael. Thank you. I'm glad we've been helping out. The minor starts on Friday. Prediction for the Orange Bowl. I don't know, man. It is it's a fun game in the sense of how do I phrase this? You watch Notre Dame play and like defensively you see why this team is 13-1. Then you watch Riley Leonard play and you're like, I don't know. It's a weird game. I kind of like Penn State in this game. I think this feels like an unders game because I feel like both defenses are good, and the way Notre Dame plays just depend on them running the ball. I'm like, I feel like Penn State just has the better offensive weapons to clutch this one. It's such a weird matchup because both of these are like fan bases and franchises that are like historical, like pretty good college football franchises, but they haven't really been a factor in the playoff era of college football. But like one of them is going to a national championship now, so like at least your Giants will fire GM and coach at the same time next year. We'll see. If they haven't had a bad season, we had a tough schedule, so. Yeah, Riley Leonard is the biggest X factor in this game. He could do the same bullshit he did last game, or he can get shut down and they're unable to run the ball and he's forced to sling it and this plays right into Penn State's hands. So 20-piece McNuggets? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. There's nothing I want less right now than a 20-piece McNugget. There's nothing I want less. But yeah, getting back to this, like, I don't know, does anyone know Spanish? Like, I would love to get like a maybe it's on Reddit. Maybe someone's got a translation of this already. No, I don't see a translation yet, but it seems like some fucking cheese is going on here. Some fucking cheese. What's good up, Castline? All right. I want to open up today because people were asking me to do this yesterday by doing a little prediction bracket. Let me move my fucking cam for this. There. Do a little production. Get shots to translate for you. Yeah, here we go. Do a little production bracket, a little production situation. I need to get a fucking haircut, Goose. I'm gonna want it Tuesday. My hair is bad, chat. It's fucking bad. The beard's looking good, but the fucking haircut is a disaster. All good. We'll get it fixed next week. Chat wanted me to do this fucking bracket thing, so here we go. All right, where do we want to start? Do we want to start the AFC or the NFC, chat? Are we starting AFC or NFC? Start the NFC? I don't really care, so whatever you guys want to do. Okay, NFC, I'm keen. We'll go bottom to top. We'll go to bottom to top. Eagles, Packers. Eagles, Packers. So Eagles Packers. Out of curiosity. I'm just curious where the money's at. So literally, like, the world is on the Eagles right now. And I don't blame them because, like, nothing. Well, so a couple things that I want to see before I do this. What's going on? Have they put out Packers probably yesterday off, so they have not put out an injury report yet. Does Jordan Love good? Like, he left the last game, but I assume he's fine. I am just worried that this Packers team is just, every time I watch them play, they're just so, they don't play like an elite team. You could tell that the potential is there. I think losing Christian Watson's like a big fucking problem for them because the rest of their receivers, in general, they have a drop problem, but like the other angle is that this Jalen Hurts concussion situation. Now, I just looked it up, and a beat reporter said that Jalen Hurts is slated to be at practice today, which could mean a lot of different things. Sirianni said it in an interview earlier, looks like. But him being at practice, like, is he cleared? Because there are different levels of concussion protocol, right? My guess is Hurts is going to play. My guess is Hurts is going to play. Calendar starts in an hour. All right. Well, regardless, assuming that everybody is healthy that plays, I'm taking the Eagles, bro. Like, can anyone in the chat make a good argument for the Packers to win? Because, like, it's doable, but the way the Eagles are playing right now, form-wise, I just find it hard to pick against them. Yeah, but the Cowboys are ass. Jordan Love can be causing upsets, but I think this Eagles defense is very good. / elite. I would like if the Packers do like the Bucks or the Rams, I would actually love that matchup. I think this is probably the worst team they could have drawn. Jordan Love legacy game, I guess, but I got the Eagles. I can't pick against the Eagles, bro. I can't pick against the Eagles because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I kind of have a bet on the Eagles to win the Super Bowl, so. No bad juju there. The Elite is in an hour. Supposedly an hour. Supposedly an hour. Usually it starts at 2. So we should be good. Here. I'll show you the channel. There's a channel. They have these to start at like 2. So I'm thinking 2, and also on Face It, the matches start at 2. So this is obviously my time. So Stallions play at 7. I mean, they haven't posted the NA fucking tournament yet. I'm waiting for them to post it, and I'll tell you who they play, but the Spanish tweet, Yeah, it's right here, Minnie. All right, whatever. So we got the Eagles. Bucks Commanders. Wow, this one is fucking. I'm very curious what the money is at on this one. Bucks Commanders. Most of the money is on Washington. Wait. Most of the money's on Washington spread, but most of the actual money line money is on the Bucks. And the Bucks are favored at home. Okay, here's the thing. I think the Bucks are gonna win, and here's why. Here's why. Oh, when you switch to this fucking music, I'll go. I'll find some better music. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Listen, I don't think Jane Daniels has played that good the last couple of games. I think the Bucks find a way to win. I think the Commanders' defense is okay, and this could be a very, like, I don't think the over is going to hit on this one. Yeah, the 77, the money's not over. What's the line at? Oh, it's only a 50. I think it was going to be higher. Sure. I'm gonna play this fucking LaMelo Ball shit, bro. This Leandro Ball shit, bro. Grab time's gonna be next week. We want to do an episode this week, but Sam is on vacation and Chelly is stuck in Bermuda because of the bad weather. So he's not gonna fly out till this weekend. What a fucking tough life Chelly has, bro. Him and Trent are fucking losing money at the fucking casino in Bermuda. Like, okay, brother. All right. Anyway, I am picking the Bucks. I am picking the Bucks. All right, Vikings Rams. Vikings Rams. This one, listen. This one is like the biggest toss-up, and I'm very surprised that all this money's on Rams plus 1.5. I don't know how I feel about that. Love that, Fried Up. Love that from you. Yeah, I'm going to watch the Liverpool Spurs game later at 3. I'll have that on side screen. I think the Rams are good. I really don't know how to pick this one. I think the Vikings are better. Obviously, it's hard for me to pick against JJ in the playoffs. But the Rams have just found ways to win games this year. And I low-key like... I'm going to do this, bro. I'm making this pick just because this would be a very entertaining scenario. I'm picking the Rams because I would love nothing to see Matthew Stafford going into Detroit in a fucking playoff game is just an incredible fucking jam event for me. It's just a very funny way that this could break down. I know I picked all favorites, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't see a lot of I only see upsets in 3 of these games. Just to play spoiler. We'll get to Texans Chargers. I think that's the one in the AFC that I think is possible. The Vikings have a chance against the Rams, but I like the Rams better. And this Commanders could beat the Bucks, but if the Commanders are playing better down the stretch, I would be more in on that. But yeah. Okay, so in this scenario, I don't see the Eagles losing the Bucks. Eagles run defense very good. I don't see it, bro. I don't. And then the Lions should make it to the NFC Championship game. It would be very fun. And then I'll pick the Eagles to win because again, we have We have him winning the Super Bowl, so. This is like, by the way, if this happens, chat, if this happens, like, hold on. If this happens, like, our TeamSpeak vibe is going to be insane the week before fucking Madrid. Like, it is going to be so toxic in this TeamSpeak that last week of online matches because of this fucking game. Like, I don't think you guys realize how many Eagles fans hang out on this TeamSpeak, and then Adam's a Lions fan, and it's just going to be like, bruh, I don't know if I'm going to Madrid yet. I want to go. I don't know if I'm going. I don't know. Really think the Bucks are gonna beat the Commanders? Yes. I would love to pick a Commanders upset, but the way the Commanders have played the last couple of weeks, I'm not really feeling it, bro. All right, let's go over the AFC. Let's start at the top. Texans, Chargers. Another fun game. I think the Texans have been super fraudulent this year, especially the second half of the season. I think Stroud is having a rough sophomore year. I think their offensive line sucks ass. And it's just hard for me to bet against Harbaugh in the playoffs, bro. This guy just finds ways. No, just like the Rams. Chargers is gritty. Chargers are just fucking gritty, bro. I mean, you guys agree. I just don't, bro. I don't see how the Texans win this one. Let's get cap shot. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it, bro. Texans are so fraudulent. You're just so fraudulent, bro. Don't tell me 80% of the money is on the Chargers and Vegas doesn't make a call for the Texans to win. I mean, Vegas will probably still clean up over the weekend, though. Just because they lose, just because they have exposure on one match doesn't mean they're not going to make money by the end of the weekend. There's a bunch of 50-50s in here that they'll just make everybody's cash back. Or people will do, but here's it, bro. There's so much money now on like parlays. I would love to know, like, of a total handle in a matchup, how much of it is actually on like, does anyone know on the average NFL game? The average NFL game, like, how much money is actually on like spread props, like game lines, and how much is actually on like player props? There's a way that they get you, bro. And as I try to explain to people, like, people are all like, oh, like Vegas, dude, Vegas is all like, Vegas is so good. Like, how do they get these lines so right? And I'd like ask people, I'm like, when you got your player prop, was it 5 minutes before the game started? And they say yes. And I'm like, bro, you have to understand like market efficiency. It's not this, Vegas is not some fucking wizard. It's market efficiency, bro. If you're getting a player prop 3 minutes before the game starts, the price of the player prop is probably as closest to 50-50 value as you're going to get. The market is basically, and the market for that prop is basically essentially dictated what the half and half cost is. And you're basically just flipping a coin. That's why, like, people always say that, and they're like, how did Vegas fit this? Like, bro, if you were doing it earlier in the week and you're getting CLV, then I would get it. But like, you know, these lines move, and it gets to a point where like, it's at peak efficiency as far as price. But anyway, enough Benjay economics talk. Yeah, no, I got the Chargers over Texans. COD picks, we're gonna do COD picks tomorrow and Friday. We do COD picks tomorrow and Friday. Speaking of picks, by the way, chat, I have to do these promo once a stream, but chat, if you want to get in on this action on Prize Picks, make sure you use code BENJ. Sign up, you play $5, and you get $50 in credit instantly when you make that play. Make sure you check it out, prizepicks.com. Especially for COD odds. They already got them up. COD odds already here. You got combos. They got individual maps. You can play to your fucking heart's content. No promos today yet. Usually post this in the afternoon. But if you want to get in the mix, use code BENJ at prizepicks. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Back to bracket. Ravens, Steelers. Now, okay. So these teams have played like fucking 2 times already this year. And I will say that on paper, the Ravens should win this pretty clean. On paper, the Ravens this should not have a problem in this matchup. Like as far as like the quality of the teams, right? All right, they played twice this year. They lost once, week 11 before Thanksgiving, a close game, and then the last game, which is a few weeks ago, they cooked their shit. No, that's the last game. They cooked their shit a few weeks ago. Lamar had a good game. Derrick Henry ran for 1 million yards. I think this is on Christmas, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Christmas game. No, it's not. It was the weekend before. Anyway, part of me thinks that this is a trap game. That this will play out like the first game, and the Ravens are just team fraudulent in the playoffs like every year. So it's like, do I just like fade Lamar in the Ravens and just assume that the Steelers like clutch one? But I cannot like convince myself to pick fucking the Steelers because I still think that like Russ is not that good. Their defense is great. Offense is super inconsistent, hit or miss. Ravens defense at times can be good, at times is also inconsistent. So there's an opportunity. Like, I don't know, bro. Like the Steelers' win path to this game is like the win the first time. It's a low scoring game. They keep the Ravens offense under wraps and they clutch up at the end. But I don't know, bro. I can't convince myself to pick the Steelers in this one. I'm sorry. I really want to, but I just can't. All right, well, let's get to that one. Cross, I don't agree with that at all because KC played their fucking backups in that game, so that's not really a good comparison. I do think the Broncos are good. Don't get me wrong. I think the Broncos are good. I think the Bills are very good though, and I just think you're just donating if you're picking against Denver in this game. Obviously, upsets can happen like crazy shit, but I just think the Bills are too good. I think the Bills are too good. I don't think Kansas City is a lock for the Super Bowl. We're going to get to that, but I don't think they're a lock. Yeah, so I feel pretty good about the semis. The Bucks one is the Bucks one is the Rams are the hardest one. I feel like this is, unless the Ravens just mega scam, I feel like this one should happen. Chiefs, Chargers. Listen, the Chiefs don't win pretty, but like, no upsets. I literally picked an upset. What are you talking about? Well, okay, let me ask you this fucking question. A poopy mud flap. Which upset should I add? Let me spin this on you, brother. Which upset do you want me to pick? Seating wise. I see the Chargers are actually faded. I think the Chargers are actually favored money wise in this one. Broncos, how did the Bills throw that game at home? The Bills have been in cruise like all year. There's like no criticism I can make of the Bills. They're one of the most efficient teams in the NFL. The Broncos beat the Bills last year with Russ. Well, that was last year, and Russ is not on the team, so. And also, both teams are completely different since then. Well, if that's the only reason, then it's not a particularly, you're not making a particularly good case for the upset. All right. Chiefs Chargers. It would be very funny if the Chargers made. Oh, listen. It would be very funny if the Chargers made the conference championship. Here's my problem: is that. Let me show you my problem. One second. I'll wait. My thing is Kansas City is finding ways to win games while not playing that pretty of an offense. But I still think they're also one of the best defensive teams in the league. So it's like, I won't be surprised if the upset happens. It's just very hard for me to pick against Mahomes. But do I just do it? Do I do it for the lulz? Do I just cheese it? Because I actually am so down, chat. Do we just pick the Chargers? Because like I on some real shit, like I actually do think the Chargers have a chance in this game. The problem is the Chiefs are just finding, like, they just have the quality of a good team just finding ways to win every week. Fuck it. I'm down. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't care. Yeah, that's my only issue, B-Dub, is now they're actually, like, somewhat healthy. Obviously, they lost Rashee Rice for the year. That kind of sucks. But, and a running back injury, but, like, I mean, the Chiefs have always been like last year's ship and then this year's run, like, is off the backs of like Chris Jones and the defense being elite. You know what I'm saying? Like their offense, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like there are years where Mahomes is slinging. But their defense is final. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Gummy. I mean, they're going to lose a close game, and I'm going to say that the Chargers do pull up the upset. My FC divisional picks. I think the Lions are in cruise to the conference championship. I don't think I need to really explain that one. And the Eagles are going to throw against the Bucks, but like they're still going to clutch in the second half because their team is just too good. I think the NFC is just destined to be Eagles versus Lions. A wild card? Rams have a real chance against the Vikings at home. I don't trust the Commanders. They have not been that good the last couple of weeks. And the Packers also, I think, are not consistent enough to beat the Eagles. But the thing with the here's okay. I just want to say this. The way the NFL is playing right now, I don't see a lot of upsets in this playoffs. But that's not always how it plays out once you get into the playoffs. There could be some crazy shit. I just think like there are elite teams in both conferences that I think are really, really good. But all it takes is like one bad game and some bullshit goes down. I just think like there aren't like wild card teams that I think are like, you know what I'm saying? We're having fun with this Chargers thing, but I think I'm just wrong picking that. Personally. I'm like, I'm just gonna be a wuss, bro. I can't talk myself into this, bro. Mahomes won 3 the last 4 years. Like, what are we doing here? Bills over Ravens. That one's pretty easy. I think Lamar is fraudulent in the playoffs. I think he'll do enough to get past the Steelers. But Bills at home, I feel pretty good. This could be a classic though, but I believe in Josh Allen. It's not, the NFL is not rigged. The NFL is not rigged. Why do you think the NFL is rigged? What do you think about TGL? Let me pull up some video footage while I talk over this one. Some highlights. I thought I should actually have my dashboard open while I do this. In case I get KO'd. That's the problem with doing this shit, bro. I liked TGL. I liked TGL last night. I think the broadcast they were missing a lot of timings. And like the flow of it was a little like iffy at times. But I thought the guys really tried, even though New York got blown out. I thought it was fun. I don't know how it's gonna be like once they get to like the middle of this. You know, I don't know how it's gonna be like once you get to the middle of this and like fucking like, you know what I'm saying? Like are people gonna care? But you gotta think it's like, are they gonna watch this or some random college basketball bullshit game on Tuesday? So I think that's kind of the play, you know? I thought the actual like venue's pretty cool. I think they're gonna do a couple of things graphic wise with the broadcast to like show more data, show more reactions, the flow. But I think like once they get in like the run in this and once they get like Tiger and Rory playing, I think it'll be good. I will say that in my personal opinion, what I think will help for season 2. I think what will help them with season 2 is once this PJ Live thing gets sorted, like getting guys like Bryson and Phil in this. I think once they figure out this PGA Live thing, and like they can get Phil and Bryson in here, this shit's gonna blow up. They're like 50% of the way there, I think. Because I just think some of these guys are just too boring. Like I think Ricky and Xander were too boring on this. You know what I'm saying? I thought Shane Lowry's gonna low key be very funny throughout this because he just is a loose cannon. But I just think they're gonna need a couple more charismatic guys. Like Rory and Tiger will be good. I think Max Home will be really good. To be honest, Tiger is fucking I know what Tiger's fucking done. But fucking Kevin Kisner on his team. I know what he's doing there. But yeah, that's I agree. One thing I didn't like, one thing they got to do, Reese, and I think they'll do it eventually, is like right after a swing like this, right? Shane hits a shot, and they get the TrackMan stuff. It should fly on a graphic. It should fly on a graphic of, hey, like, you know, here was like the rotational rate, like swing speed, like shit like that. I think they'll figure out like more of the graphics package. It's just they want to get in the flow of things. Yeah, Wyndham Clark was good. I knew Wyndham Clark was gonna play good. He's like low key funny. He's also low key a rager. So we'll see. The guys cared. The big thing is like even when this is a fucking blowout at the end of this, like they were still having fun at the end. You know, they were still having fun. So I thought it was good. I'll be tuning in every Tuesday. We hit our bets last night, so I will continue to fucking bet on this shit because I think it's free cash. I think I'm gonna make hella money off the TGL this year. So. Also, a cool thing for TGL, if you, I tweeted about it last night, but they didn't really advertise this. I don't know why. If you go to the TGL website during the games, on the actual match live page, they show you can see a live stream of the simulators. So you can watch them in real time on the sim, select their landing points. Because the way it works is like, they have a tablet to their right to move the sim, and then it centers their aim when they step up to the actual like simulator to shoot. And you can see them pick like landing zones and shit. It's actually kind of cool. So anyway. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't promote a race. I noticed it last night. I was like, oh, I don't remember them talking about any of this shit. I was just like, I had the tab open. They'll get in the flow of it, bro. I think year 2 of this will bang. I think year 1's gonna have, they gotta feel some out. I think it is a little too fast. I think there's not enough time to like breathe. So the green rotates, Randy. Yeah. I mean, it's in this, I think. So you see, like, there's some clips on it, like the green rotates in between holes. So it rotates around, and there's plates under the green. They can change the undulation of the green. With Tiger, so there's a couple of things I noticed that I think the players are gonna have to figure out. One is the down grain. I think the green, because it's artificial, is very grainy, Tiger was saying. So I think these like into the grain shots are going to be really difficult for these players on some of these chips. I think the other thing is because of the shot clock is that I think these greens are probably pretty hard to read because of the lights above. You don't have a lot of natural angled lighting, so you can really see the contours of the green. So I think the players are going to like constantly have some issue reading the greens, which will make it kind of fun. Yeah, Tiger plays next week, I think, his debut. And then he plays Rory, I think, the week after, so that'll be fun. Lead matches start in 30 minutes. But yeah, no. A way to get the closer crowd, closer to the action. I mean, they are pretty close. Like, what do you want them saying, our ropes, like, around? I think they could probably do that eventually. But yeah, I think this will be good. I was excited. It was good. I think we'll have a good time. Sorry, I'm just texting. Well, Reese, I think you're still here. I think you're still here. I think me and Adam are going to a fucking hockey game tomorrow. I think I'm on a Blue Jackets game tomorrow, chat. I haven't gone to a Blue Jackets game at all this season. I think I'm going to Adam tomorrow. Yeah, I think they'll get the flow of it, Nick. I like from a camera and like a shot compositing thing. The thing I noticed is that the shot clock is the shot clock makes things like maybe a little bit too fast. They might need to slow it down like just a little bit. You're going to Penn State tomorrow game? Lit. It should be a banger. I'm low-key hoping that this, on some real shit, I'm kind of, well, if the game gets delayed, it doesn't really help me, does it? Never mind. Let's get back to this, though. I'm getting distracted. Chiefs, Bills, fuck. I mean, chat, okay. Like, I'm picking the Bills, bro. I think the Chiefs will always find a way to win games, but I believe that this is the Bills' year, bro. I'm a believer. This would be, I'm a believer because this is the perfect Super Bowl to root against the Eagles. This scenario is like everybody will universally come together to root against the Eagles, and it will be great. Everybody on planet Earth other than Philadelphia Eagles fans will be all on one side of this because everybody is going to want to see the Bills win a fucking Super Bowl, and no one's going to want to see the Eagles win one. Ravens gonna beat the Bills. Bro, I can't convince myself to fucking be down for that. I can't convince myself to do that, bro. Lions versus Bills for you? I could definitely see the Lions being the Eagles, but personally for me, I think the Eagles have it. Matty Fitz was buns yesterday. Oh, there's another thing. I noticed that the players, that there's a little bit of an alignment thing that I think was throwing off the players again because they're gonna have to get used to like the faster routine. Where I think they realized that they got to aim a little bit more right. They were you could hear them talking about it during the thing that like for whatever reason there's like a pull situation going on or just the way the mats are laid out. So that's why a lot of guys I think were like pulling shots long and left. Eagles fans are scum of the earth. I mean, they are pretty feisty. Adam, bro, so I guess the Eagles and the Eagles and the fucking the Eagles and the Lions play next year in Philly, I think. And my friend Adam, who's a Lions fan, is like, oh, like I'm gonna go to the game. I'm gonna wear my Stafford jersey, and we're all sitting here like, Adam, if you're not sitting around your friends that are Eagles fans, you're gonna get your ass beat at the game. At minimum, you're gonna get beer thrown on you. At maximum, you're gonna get punched. Like you're asking to get in trouble. Like you're asking to get in trouble. But okay. Bills, Eagles. Here's the thing, guys. The Bills are a fraudulent fan base, and I think the Eagles win this. As much as I don't want to believe that. Yeah. Nah, I think the Eagles will just win this shit, bro. I know I'd be fucking depressed. Hey, Curtis Third Dimple with the 12-month streak. Happy to be back for another month. Been around the stream since Raleigh Pro and Model Friend 2. Hard to believe that's 2 years ago I got to see you shirtless. LOL. Hey, Benji. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I almost got kicked out of the venue. Sometimes that. I blame fucking T-Dog. I blame T-Dog for starting that whole fucking train. We caused a lot of problems in that first year. Now they have actual watch party guidelines. The first 2 events, we did a lot of things that they subsequently made rules that you can't do anymore. They make a sign before every fucking event. It's very funny. I don't see how the Eagles can beat the Lions. Well, I could see it, which is the Eagles' run defense is pretty good. And and their pass rush is very good. And they're gonna force the Lions to have to throw the ball. The only thing I will say is that it seems like Montgomery might be coming back. So if Sonic and fucking Tails or Knuckles, whatever the fuck they call themselves, it's gonna be real tough. It's gonna be, I'll say this, Eagles Lions will be one of the best running back matchups that I've ever seen in the playoffs. On some real shit, if we get it, watching Saquon versus like Gibbs Montgomery is in one of the best running back matchups I think we've ever seen in the playoffs. On some real shit. Yeah, if you were Eagles fans, I would much rather play the Packers than the Commanders. I think the Packers are overrated. I've watched way too many Packers games this year. I think they're good. But something about the playmaking ability on offense just seems off. I don't think it's on the quarterback. I just feel like they just find ways to get like big drops. Their wide receivers are all made of fucking glass. Like, the defense has gotten better. McKinney's having a good season. They play in a tough division. Don't get me wrong. Like the NFC North is good this year, but I think the Eagles are gonna win that one. Although I will say this, I want to look it up. I want to see where the money's at on this before I make this fucking claim. Hold on. Green Bay Packers plus 110. Green Bay Packers plus money first quarter is a very good bet. I'm not gonna lie. It seems like the Eagles have gotten up to much better starts in some of these games, but that was a big MO for them earlier in the season. I really kind of like Green Bay first half kind of play here. What do you get the first half? Plus 150? Plus 3? That might... Plus 2 minus 120. That's actually not that good. Most of the money is on Philly on this line. Eagles last minute field goal against the Lions would be a great fucking end way to end. Anyway, how many points are going to be in the playoffs? Average points scored in an NFL game 2020. So this year it's 22-9. Sammy is gonna fuck it up. 22-9 playoffs, so lower scoring games. Let's do... It's 13 games, right? This is arbitrary. I'm just fucking making up a number. We'll round it up. 283. I'm fine with that. Boom. Locked. Bada bang. All right, W bracket. Chad, W bracket or L bracket? W bracket or L bracket? Favorite betting site? PrizePicks. Use code BenJ. Play 5, get 50 in credit instantly when you play. Use code BenJ. There you go, Dan. L bracket? Whatever, Moonslays. You're a fucking hater. It's all good. You be fucking hating. You're a Chiefs fan? Oh, okay. I see how it is. Do I fuck this up and do this Chargers thing? Nah. Score prediction for Tampa Bay, Washington. 2017 bucks. Chiefs Lions is definitely possible. It's probably shortest odds matchup. It's probably shortest odds you get. Chat, what do I get for lunch? $5 sushi Wednesdays from Kroger could be the play. $5 sushi could be the fucking play at Kroger, to be honest. It could be the play, chat. I can get a lot of food for not a lot of money. I could do that, but I don't really want to order it because I just walk down the street and go get it. Chinese buffet? How am I supposed to do a Chinese buffet at home, brother? I'm thinking about it, chat. I'm really thinking about it. We don't have kava here. It's not an option. I don't know if I do. I don't think I'm gonna do the sushi, bro. Do I do sushi, bro? Do I do it? You guys are talking me into it, bro. Pizza? Nah, I did pizza like yesterday. I'm gonna do it. The $5 options, I'm just gonna get California roll. Like they only have limited options. The $5. I'll do a California, I'll do a spicy tuna. And then I'll add I think it kind of sucks. I've never tried their roast pork steam on. Let's see what that goes there. I like nigiri. I'm more of like a straight up fish guy now. Honestly. Alright, I'm ordering this. This is a lot of food. Because they buy one, get one, and $5. Like, I'm getting literally too much food. That's fine though. Fine. Just too much food. I don't care though. Hold on a second. Alright. Where's my fucking address? Hold on a second. I'm trying to fix my address like fuck now. Hold on. COD watch party? Well, there's no COD to watch yet. You got 20 minutes, brother. Fucking chill. All right. It's horrid. Sake tastes like rubbing alcohol. Cap. Sake is good. I highly disagree. I like sake. Unfiltered sake is like a little bit much, I will say. Like really like unfiltered sake is like I don't know. That is like a little iffy, but like right, like the other kinds of sake are pretty good. I'm more of a cold sake situation than like a warm sake thing. So L picks, damn, my bad. The W picks, L picks, like, all right, we can't please everybody, man. We can't please everybody, bro. Let me see. Did they post the NA bracket yet? What are some of the early? Bro, the schedule for Challengers League is so weird. Group B plays. $14. But the order of this makes no sense. Why is it listed like that? Oh wait. Isn't this supposed to be Thursday? Oh, it's reverse. This is so dumb. Why is it listed like this? Because the group thing is not working. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Yo, there's a lot of bro, I noticed this by the way, and maybe some of y'all know there's a lot of new players in the EU Challengers Elite. Bro, I looked at this list yesterday because I was curious. Bro, there are a lot of new people. We'll go team by team here, but there's a lot of new people who I actually don't know. So you guys can help me, like, let me know if like some of these people are good. Banshee game has started. It started early. Did they? Is this actually him? Is this a scrim or are they actually playing?
Yeah, I hit with an 8 as well.
Someone said a scrim like 20 minutes ago.
Careful. Yeah, he's already broken.
I'm asking a chat.
Last guy, who is it?
Wait, maybe I shouldn't. We can just look it up. Hold on.
I'm cool on that.
I can find their fucking team.
Red. Red's gone under. Red's gone under. Red's gone under. Nice. I'm hard blocking.
No, this is a scrim, chat. This is a scrim.
I don't know where to play here, bro.
This is a scrim.
Picking this right. He's predicted that. What the fuck?
think.
Play. Yeah, it's triple. Two.
Hold on.
Just go zip straight away. Go on.
Yeah, this is not the team they're supposed to be playing.
Wait for you to make a play, Henry.
This is a scrim.
He's at the back, last guy. He's lockers straight away.
All right, well we'll keep Ben. We're gonna have a bunch of streams out, so we'll keep Ben's stream up, but it's a scrim. I want to go through this fucking list though. This is like a lot of people that I like, people we know, right? So like, okay, team by team. The way Challenge Elite works is that everybody is put into two groups and they play round robin. Bottom two teams in each group are relegated. Top four teams move on to next year's challenges, next elite stage, but then they play in an 8-team double-in bracket to determine who wins playoffs. So you got to finish top four in your group to guarantee a spot in the next stage of Challengers Elite, and then you move on to playoffs for that stage. Simples. But there's a lot of people here that like I have never seen before. So maybe some of y'all know. So obviously Harry, Denza, Mythic, Vortex, like, okay, we know that team. Like, nah, that's a known quantity team. then probably should be pretty good in this division. But then we get to like this French team in Glorious Gaming. Aiden kid, 26. I swear, like, I swear I've never seen this guy make an elite. He did last year and got top 12. His best placing. He got third in the cup. Yeah, these French kids, I don't actually know them. Clems. French Dons, like, are they really, really good? Okay, so they teamed like this team this is a team from last year. Okay, so this team stuck together. They have one new player, it looks like. They did 0. It looks like they had 0 on the team last year. They had 0 on the team this year, sorry. Okay, I don't know much about them. All right, next team, Brezzy Cobra Super Aspect. Aspect's the one that I've heard his name before. He was on the Tains team. I'm not on them. He's Team of Cobra before. Team of Cobra last year. This is his best season so far. This is like they've been, looks like they've been pretty good in Europe. So, okay, to be expected. I mean, this team's got a lot of talent. Brezzy Cobra Super Aspect. Detain Henry, Kez, and Bance. You know, this Kez kid is supposed to be good. But obviously, Ben, Henry, Detain, those guys have been around for a while. It's like Noctum teams, another one. Like these 3 teams, you know? For Brone's team, so for Brone's been around for a while. I don't really know the other guys as well. Mighty. He was teaming for Brone last year, but they have a whole new squad. Melko picked up 2 other French kids. A lot of French players qualified for this league, by the way. Melko, and Nadox. I do not know either of these players. 23. Best placing. They won a local in Vanguard. He's been around for a while. He's been around for a while, okay. I'm playing like World War II and shit. And I think he's at 7. Okay, this Nadox kid is also been playing for a while. Looks like Black Ops 4. He played some IW, looks like online, but Black Ops. Probably like a lot of these guys. Like I don't think I've never heard these guys place at like an actual LAN. Like this kid got top 48 in Miami Open last year. You play with Lins? Did I miss that? He did. 4. Interesting. All right. Well, we'll see if some of these French guys can break through. This squad, I don't know. Ben W, Lampy, Overlay, and CJP. Lampy. Is this an online event or is this a local? It's a local, okay. Okay, I see. Pull up. Best placing is 3rd in a cup. And got top 48 at Miami last year. I listen, I don't think this is going on here, Taylor. I mean, to keep it a buck, like there's been a lot of European talent that has moved on to the Pro League or retired. And there is now like a lot of opportunity for younger or mid-level guys to kind of step up within Europe. Like, so this is not really that surprising to me that there's like 12 new players in Challengers Elite this season. Keep in mind, also, like, Falcons held down a spot last year in this, and now they're in an A. So, there's a lot of new names. Afro, Eric Boom, Rafi, F. We know that team, right? That's all 4 well-known players. Yaza and Zyro's team with Trunk and SYQZ, so 2 other French players I've not heard of. Another French squad of players I don't know. Jamal, Waving, Belade, and Clousy. Guys never played a LAN, so that's fucking interesting. He just started competing. Like, he just started playing challengers in Model 2, it looks like. Well, the problem with EU challengers is that, like, a lot of these players come over to NA and the NA lands and they don't place well. So it's like, they're obviously good players in Europe. I mean, look at the Pro League. Like, clearly they're good players in Europe. But, like, these teams then come over for NA lands and they get shit on. Not all of them, but some do. Like, a lot of the mid-level pack EU teams get shit on. A lot of top-level EU teams have actually placed very well or won events recently, last couple of years. But, yeah, like, these guys, again, there are a lot of players I just don't know in Europe this year. This kid won a cup 2 years ago, so okay. And like a late season cup. You got top 32 at Raleigh and Monofer 2. Callum Julian, I don't know, Julian, I assume is his fucking name. Red and Heptics. Well, this isn't what Ben's team just was scrimming them right now. So. Hydra is good, but to say he's the best player in the CDL by far, I don't know if I agree with that. It is definitely very close to the top of the CDL. Nobody is running away with this shit at the moment. More French kids, I don't fucking know. It's too early to say that anyone's the best fucking player in the game. Also, like, we've seen 2 weeks of online matches. Like, get a grip. Deliver. Guy's got a headshot, so he's clearly been around a while. Best placing at a major was top 48 in Miami. Has won a bunch of offline locals and shit in France. I want a Warzone tournament? But yeah, just once again, like the rest of these guys, like there's a lot of European players in this that like are not mainstays in Europe. Yeah, no, just a lot of guys here. My food's gonna be here in a sec, but like a lot of guys I've just never heard of this year in the elite. It's gonna be interesting in Europe. Well, it may not be dry because some of these guys might actually be really good, and now they're getting chances. So we'll see. Dizzy, Desiree, B. Connor, and Pack. Like this is a known European team. I'm trying to help Tommy with something. Give me 1 second, chat. Do you think other teams will fall optic on streaming scripts? Oh, great question. I actually don't know. I was watching Dylan stream earlier and he said probably not. So I don't know. Very funny that they don't have the fucking schedule. Like, what? Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Maybe, maybe not. Pros are very finicky and not very tech savvy, and yeah. Like, I could definitely see them, you know. Who's in next set of challengers we picked up? It's way too early. Way too early to be asking that question. We've seen a couple of cups, brother. Like it is too early for that shit. Yeah, you got some plays. What plays you got? Who's in NA? Let's check the NA list really quickly. The fuck? Oh, it's playoffs. That's why. Falcons Academy, FC Black, Illy's team. I'm at Brooklyn, so there's an F team and Fellows team. Being dark side than them, always fucking qualify. They're playing with I'm Assault and Gunsy, weird team. Cap and Alex team, Diamond Con's team with Dylan Rex and Exceed. It's not a good squad. Dak Cruz, Big Head and Wiz in them. Mainstay there. Rippers and Shoxy's team, which is kind of an interesting one to watch. We'll see if they can develop this year. Hitman's got a squad that qualified in. Mock and Promomar and John Exotic got a squad that qualified in. I didn't even know John Exotic was still playing. And Flames and Timmy Phantom's team got in with Fire 40. Link a bracket? There's no bracket. I mean, I'll just use the COD Esports wiki page because I don't know. Like the Face It page, first off for NA is not even like set up. Like they only have the EU one, so I don't even have like the fucking matches for NA. Kind of insane, but chat, I am going to turn the music off. I'm going to hit live on this broadcast. I'm going to turn the sound up, and I'm going to go get my food. My sushi's here. I'll be right back. We got matches coming up. Challengers, Elite, no soap. I am not going to show my tits. Go fuck yourself. I will be right back, chat.
As a whole, it has, of course, been bringing away since the game's release. We've all been watching the CDL, but I've been watching the CDL thinking, when's it time for challengers to start? So we are very excited to be here. It's going to be a good time.
We certainly are. This will be the best and brightest and potential future stars to join the CDL. Usually they start their story right here, and this year, new game and new crop of teams and players. Some old favorites and soon new potential rookies will be making their splash right here, right now. Already looking through some of the teams this time, I have seen some new names. Let's find out how good they are, but also some of the veterans have returned.
Yeah, it is the classic, I want to say the Brady Bunch that we do have in amongst us here. You know, we have had a lot of the same players in and around Europe for a good few years now. Of course, we have had a few, I want to say, cherry-picked away to go towards the CDL, but for good reason, they have been performing.
They certainly have. Well, let's have a little look at the schedule for this evening. So this is how it goes to begin with. We kick off with Katana Gaming and Team Notorious. Then we go on to Noctum Esports and Team Twisted. And then you go over to North America, where they'll be facing YFP Card and Omit Brooklyn and Pioneers and FC Stallions. So you get your European first, then you manage to jump on and get your North American later done.
It's a big night of Call of Duty, mate. This is how we love to do things. But specifically, the game I do want to talk about would obviously be the first one, but Katana game against Team Notorious, I'm sure we're going to touch on it whilst we get into it, is a massive game to kick things off. Two of the best teams in Europe immediately out the gates. I seen that on the schedule. I was like, Ray, our producer, we need to see that game. So that is the very first one we are going to be going into. Really excited for that one.
It certainly is, and if you haven't watched Elite before, this is kind of how it works. Not only does everybody play everybody in the groups until we get towards the ends of the playoffs, but more importantly, that's not all the COD you are going to be seeing this evening. How it works is at our 8 o'clock slot in Central Time, it's actually 7 here in the UK, we're going to watch one game. Now, we are primary game that we focus on most of our time. But if we get an opportunity, any downtime, or if we just want to catch a really good ending, there is a second game in that secondary slot, and that will happen in both time slots as well. So a total of 4 games or 8 teams will be coming to your screens, and that's just in Europe. It repeats for North America. You're actually getting double the Call of Duty you thought you were.
Yeah, we'll get a lot of games. It's nice to be able to be fluid in these situations. We're going to get some games that are going to go to map 5. Like this one, probably we will see this one go a relative amount of distance, I would say, so that will maybe give us an opportunity to jump over some others. It might not. We might have some 3-0s, and then we'll be able to jump over some other games as well. We are very fluid. We're like water here on the Call of Duty Challengers broadcast, so we will be making sure we cover everything we possibly can.
Yeah, we certainly will. Any updated scores we can, we will bring you as soon as we know them, of course. And that just kind of sums it up. Hopefully, you know some of these teams. If you don't, well, they'll introduce themselves over the next few weeks, of course. Speaking of introducing teams, though, let's bring one to the stage right now. Team Katana, with the first team we kind of dive into here. Super, Aspect, Cobra, and Brezzy. Ton, it's certainly a team that a lot of people are looking at to do a lot of work.
What are you guys arguing about in my fucking chat right now?
Players. And I mean, I'm looking at Super and Cobra, and I'm thinking to myself, at the team that they had at the start of the season, they were, of course, with Vortex, and it was looking like a really interesting
What are people
roster.
arguing
it didn't
about?
Go to plan. A lot of people were looking at that roster and sort of saying, wow, I mean, that is a really solid team. Didn't go to plan whatsoever. They've really struggled. They kind of split off in different directions. But Super and Cobra managed to find themselves with Aspect and Brezzy, which looks a very, very good team. I mean, there are players who've been in the CDL.
Yeah, Stallions play today. They play like 7, I
pretty
think.
much tipped to be the next in the CDL in this roster. A very, very solid lineup. They'll be one of their favorites over the entirety of the Challenger season.
Yeah, they certainly will. We'll see how they get on as well. I know people have been talking about Cobra a lot.
No, I think Optics not scrimming today. I saw Ant made a post later today that Ken's got to do something. Or late last night.
Yeah, I mean, look,
I was going to bed.
there was rumors about it, of course, as well. He's
Bob Bash last night. I wanted to play. Obviously, the team.
roster. I completely forgot the name of the roster though, that Abuser and Cobra are on. Everybody else is pretty much being brought up, but Cobra, who is still not had his call up, but I would imagine it will be coming very, very shortly, considering his brother kind of.
Tommy's being a moron in my text. Hold on.
I'd like to think that'll probably happen at some stage.
It's certainly a potential, of course. But moving on, Tyler, of course, to the rest of them. It's not about one player or one team. There are quite a few here into this one, and this is our second. One of the favourites for Europe this season. Team Notorious.
No, I wanted to play the Bob Bash last night, but I had to do something at 4. That's why, like, I was pissed.
Sweep everything.
Yeah, and I mean, look.
All right, chat. We got
I think
Extra Ginger.
to concentrate on one player, but this guy has been well in and amongst European Call of Duty for
Got
quite some
this
time now.
spicy
Obviously, at least down the CDL, look very
tuna
good in the
roll,
CDL, then all of a sudden things
which doesn't look that spicy. I'm not gonna lie.
and kind of gets dropped down to this point. Now it is for him about trying to reprove himself.
Regular California rolls. Like, okay, whatever.
Again. But if he's gonna play like we've heard he's been playing, then this is going.
These pork buns. I'm gonna heat these up first. Remove bun from package and microwave for 1 minute. All right.
Well, I've thought was somebody who impressed me last year. Interested to see how he does this year himself.
Will do. And kind of jumping on that Afro bandwagon, sometimes he's looked brilliant, sometimes he's looked a little bit less than brilliant, I might say, in the CDL. But from what I've been hearing and what I've heard through the grapevine as well, people are saying he looks like the best player in challenges at the moment. Now, does that mean that this is going to keep translating over throughout the entire season? Has he had a hot start? Will he get that call up back to the big leagues? All of these questions, hopefully, find the answer to in the next couple of months. So.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think it's an important year for Europe because it typically had been European challengers at the very top of the challenger scene for a good few years.
I wonder if knows the actual current buy-in for the CDL. It's not a set price. It's whatever the market dictates. Could be $1 million, could be 10 million. I don't fucking know. I know supposedly the LG spot was $1 million, but like, who knows what the price is tomorrow? The problem is that it's a closed market. Just because you have $1 million doesn't mean that the CDL wants to do business with you. We got like 3-4 inches of snow. We didn't get. It wasn't a crazy amount of snow. The minor is Friday, and the schedule's on the website already. The schedule's been up there for months. Hold on, the market is very closed. Hold on. Let me get these buns real quick.
And red card, search and destroy. These two teams obviously throwing down. They've had a few scrim results going back and forth. And of course, the elite qualifications were a little while ago. Well, I say a little while ago, not that long ago, just a few days.
Last week.
But also the cups as well. But here's the difference. We've spoken about this in elite in previous years.
Buns are nice and fluffy, chat, but they need to cool down. They're going to be absolutely like lava hot real quick.
If you have a bad game today, there are still plenty more.
Listen, here's the deal. It's always been this way with any franchise league. Just because you have money to afford getting into or acquiring a spot does not mean that the other owners and the league is going to want to work with you. Okay? We've had a couple of challengers owners over the years ask me like, you know, how do I get in and all this stuff, and it's just like, the question is not about who do you hit up to get in, it's how are you going to convince the owners in Activision that you're the right investor, that they're going to allow you to come in their club. And that's what I think a lot of people don't understand.
Now, talking about these two teams, I think it's going to be quite a close one. I do believe Team Detroit may have the edge for a few people, but it's certainly not a team to be sniffed.
Let's forget this game.
Kicking off this tournament. Also, small side note, there's another team.
Yeah, let me have it on broader screen real quick.
We were a little bit upset. We will make sure we just make sure everybody knows what Katana and team is already taking each other on the very first game of the European Challenger season. Bricey, excited to see how things.
We got Rafi and F.Nem versus Cobra and Brazilian Super. This is good fucking team.
Going down, but first few bloods there coming straight in for Katana. Eric Boom trying
All right,
to
I got chopsticks. Let's go.
but it's going to be a
We're gonna start with the bunch chat.
Done a very good job.
I agree, Matt. Listen, I am not pro franchise league chat, but don't like. You know what I'm saying? Just to be clear off the rip, like I am not one of those people. I would prefer we go back to what we had before. It was fucking great. So.
We'll hold that down, but good time here from Katana. If you do get yourself over, of course, towards the hot tub, you can lock some decent time down over towards the pool side, and that's exactly what they've done. They're going to be walking over.
The market is whatever. It's not a. There isn't a set price.
You already see the setup. Sit deep.
I got him on my cam. Good call. Sorry about that. Good call.
But they are making all of the kills here so far, and that is going to be trouble. Team Notorious already spawning out. They're looking for this one. Cobra looking for a player. It's going to see him at the corner of his eye. Gets that kill as well, and the knock.
Scooches down a little.
Will take him down.
There you go.
At the moment by Notorious. But it was on a very.
I think franchising sucks. I think city-based franchising was never the way.
I think you're giving up P1. You're giving that time. It's not what you want to do, but you got the spawns for P2. It's not the end of the world. Let's just hold this down.
If you wanna,
and you don't, you hold on. That could have been disastrous.
If you wanna,
15 points on the board with 30 seconds remaining here at P2, though they should be good for it.
If you want to have a system where there are partner teams that have MTX and skins and all that stuff, you can just do what Halo does.
Too many in the point. But Brezzy finds two, finds a third as well, and that is broken. Scrap time here for Katana, and it's going to make that scoreline look a lot worse than what it could have been.
Yeah, that's worth its weight in gold. Team Notorious, I mean, that is a big, big swing. It's about a 30-point difference in the end from where they would have been. They managed to get themselves now over towards Kitchen. We're heading over towards P3. We want to keep a hold of the spawns.
I have no idea. Done.
Or P4, of course, which is what Prezzy's going to try and break. Can't do that. 11 and 4 to kick things off.
I mean, with Dalton, we always had that, though. We had that with United, for example. We had that with TK.
Never quite.
I don't think franchising
opportunity, but the talent has always been there.
Is the maker or breaker on that one.
Things in Cobra doing so well so far, but Katana Gaming again. 40 seconds to play for here. Kitchen. They've got this under lock and key.
Yeah, not great for Notorious. Lost that P2 time. Went round into P3 and. lost that straight away as well, and struggling to get back into
Brezzy's
this game
frying.
as well. As you can already see, Katana looking in prime position to cross over 100
Brezzy's gonna
points.
put generational numbers again at this
Now,
level,
this all
bro.
comes to
He always does.
Notorious. They must make sure that this rotation goes well. They must get some of these points back.
This
on the
Cobra
board.
Brezzy
If they
super
lose
team is
another
like a
rotation,
is a
it
problem
could
team.
be
The
a
only thing is,
big
I don't
decline.
know. I think
So
Super, I assume, is going to NA after this split.
Flipped as well off pretty much nothing over towards P4. Now managed to find an inroad though. Super is the only one left momentarily.
Yeah, I am not pro franchising. If COD, the best thing that COD could have done after Black Ops 4
Spawn's gonna come in over towards
is do what they were doing before with 12 partner teams that are guaranteed spots.
Time on offer for Team Notorious if they can clear in house. They have done so far.
And four spots that are promotion relegation.
Needed. Have to do this. Have to make sure they're in. Eric Boom has not had a great start, but a big kill on the flank here. They're now going to have to look at him before they put the pressure on. That's one down already. Players sitting towards the back. Cobra has found one as well. Pressure mounting second by second. As Katana look to put the squeeze on. They find every
Yeah, Super's coming to NA. He's just trying to sort his visa.
Notorious, but an Eric Boom consolation.
Oh, that's a
kill.
good backslide.
Finds a second. This game has flipped around again, and then somehow they've got back in.
I was just trying to formulate what I was going to say about how it broke down.
I mean, Notorious is not really in a great spot still, though.
Point. Really good job from them to try and hold something down, but it has been all about.
They should know. Yeah, they should know there's someone in the back.
Whether or not they've had rotation, whether or not they've been able to find the kills, they have found a way somehow. And the only thing that Team Notorious really have to speak about is a decent hold at P2.
These buns are okay,
A
chat.
couple of little bits of scrap time. They find themselves
They're much better than I thought they would be, but they're not that good.
Time, Brycey. They will clear them up P1. Katana did well on that last time. Notorious trying to get themselves into this game.
Gives the pressure. F-Dot's good.
Like the fork inside is not
still going to be on the
it's not that
just
good.
wants to keep
Play
moving
fork.
around, look for the kills, finds another, displace again.
I've had much
On a
better.
fourth streak. Unfortunately, will be caught by Brezzy there in the end, but a lot of damage already done. You can see them trying to flip them out, and they've done so. But
16 partners is crazy.
Not gonna
Like for that,
make
they haven't
it,
done that off the
but
rip.
it's good for Notorious.
Yeah, that was really, really good awareness from F-Dot, and just basically where he spawned, give him a really good indication as to where that somebody's still behind.
Yeah, NA matches will be broadcast, but those are not till later. Those are not till tonight.
Notorious still retain those spawns for P2. Tana soaking up some more time. What was probably their most efficient.
Challengers is gonna always be on the platform.
A few seconds will have themselves.
Like as far as their main broadcast is always gonna be on YouTube.
As we head over towards P2.
As long as they had the YouTube deal. Thoughts on TGL? I liked it. I think they had a good start last night. I want to see what it looks like with Rory and Tiger playing each other in a few weeks. But
shuts the door in the face.
what drama? But the team that got banned?
Down entirely, and this is what Notorious needed. You've got to remember, only a few hills ago, we were talking about how bad their game had gone. Now they are looking to get this back into striking range as F-Dot also gets 3-ton.
One big play can really turn your game around too, like that. It make a huge difference. Afro is still going on a 5 spree. Deals with Cobra. Now he's over towards Kitchen and he's trying to cook as best as he possibly can. Gonna line that up. Not quite 5 in a row from him still.
People get caught cheating every year.
F-Dot really picked it up with the ARs.
Oh.
Cobra is alongside Afro. Well, Eric Boom and F-Dot have picked it up, I should say. Afro trying his best to stay alive. He will get that rotation over towards P3 if you're Katana.
Notorious is bringing this back. You know, on that note, I actually did want to make this point on stream today.
Now it all comes down to P3. Can Katana stay with the ship? Can they claw back?
He actually moved his
That lead
bug.
They worked so hard for in the first 3 hills. At the moment, doing just enough, but a bit of a split spawn coming in. They've got to be careful. Cobra. A bit weak, but he's gonna
I saw a lot of takes in the last few days
unbelievable reflexes
about
there as
people
Katana Gaming holding down P3.
saying that PC
He's pouring through
ruined COD. I don't think that is the. I think that is a surface level take. I think the problem with COD is that Activision was not prepared for a mass migration of their users to PC, and they were not ready for the anti-cheat and server quality needed to actually support that, and that is what has killed COD. I dislike, and I get it for challengers on console. Like, there's a lot of reasons. We talked about why. That makes sense. But I saw a lot of people saying like they should just get rid of PC for COD, and it's like I don't think reducing choice for consumers is a good idea. I think the onus is on Activision that they should have foreseen that once that there was a ubiquity of a quality version of COD on PC, they should have been able and had the resources available to give those people a quality experience. And you're seeing the lack of work on their end now with how much fucking cheating there is in matchmaking. with how ass the servers are consistently in COD every year on fucking 16 tick type bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we can argue about Warzone and how that's changed things. Like, that's fair. But I just thought in particular the PC take I saw was just kind of dumb. Katana's just blown us up in the last 2 hills. Should be GG there. 30 and 20 from Brezzy. Cobra with a 24 piece. And on the other side, Eric Boom, Raffi having a tough one. F. Fry, and he always kind of fries.
A POV from somebody on Katana. They seem to be picking up important kills.
Ooh, okay. Oh, Cobra almost a 3. But they're gonna have. It seems like from the reporting and the rumors that there is going to be Colonel level anti-cheat coming later this spring. The problem is that they missed the mark. They should have had that ready to go this year when the game came out. So.
Massive time P1, flip and hold P2.
They missed the mark on this, and they're gonna lose a lot of money because of the decision they made.
It comes down to an AR fight over the hill. It's Katana that will just try and make these kills before they move forward. They know they are ahead, but Notorious have to keep putting the pressure on. They cannot allow Katana any more time.
The kills coming through though. Katana have not had a sniff over towards P1. They haven't had a single point.
Back to map pool. The problem is that I don't know how it's gonna change the hosting coming in. We have a new map, and it's gonna change a lot. I think it's gonna be almost impossible to do it because you don't know what maps people are good or bad at now. Yeah, I watch those scrims. I don't really overthink scrim results too much.
They don't really have the time to do many.
It was already a Colonel level anti-cheat? Well, if it's Colonel level, it fucking sucks ass. They are literally not detecting any cheaters at any time ever. So. XQC? It's a classic XQC take, bro. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Have to quickly get your guns up because they're going to be very, very close. Back Brezzy combining F dot with a big kill towards the back. Cobra will find one inside the
IP banning cheaters does not work. They will just change your IP. That is not an effective way to get rid of cheaters. They'll just get a new count, new IP.
Already going down. F dot found one, but he has to basically dive the hill, and that's going to be the end of the first hard point. Team Katana, strong start, stronger finish, and they will take that very important map number 1.
Really, really good job from Katana.
Hardware bans, yes. I don't know currently what level of data Call of Duty has access to in the terms of service. You could generate a good enough unique ID for hardware that you can do that.
On the second go of things, manages to get himself inside the point, finds 2 kills, locks it down. So he wasn't necessarily the one shining for his team.
But yeah, that would be one good way to do it. I mean, just they need to have quicker detection of cheaters, bro.
Notorious found themselves back into the game off of Afro and F-Dog.
Yeah, if you got a spreadsheet and you want to share it, that'd be fucking great.
Didn't see too much of, I don't want to say flashy plays, but it felt like those plays had to be made for Notorious to get themselves into the game. It felt like that to and fro we do often see in a hard point.
Well, that's the trade-off, though. If you want a really effective anti-cheat, it's going to be very, very invasive. So,
across the board though, big kills coming in from Cobra.
Like, I'll tell you,
really doing a fantastic job on the side of Katana aspect there.
Let me clean up here a sec, chat. One sec.
And I want to say that Super really stepped it up over towards the backside as well. Bryce, he was struggling throughout, but managed to get himself to a decent spot at that final time of asking. Got a feel for Afro and F dot a little bit. They put up the numbers, could not quite get the job done, but it felt, as mentioned, that they needed to put those numbers up. They needed to have those moments if Team Notorious wanted some success.
Yes, I don't know why they haven't pulled the nuclear option on that. I'm very surprised because a lot of creators would have probably just started playing this game on console, but the fact that like you can't turn off crossplay is a big fucking problem right now. So what's the other game? It's in Frenchies playing some other Frenchies. Okay, I'll log on this real quick. Yeah, but Fortnite's also had a hacking problem. It's a little bit different situation there. The first major is literally in weeks, so I don't know what you're talking about. There's a huge hacking problem in every game, but I'll give you an example of how bad it is in this game. I literally this morning, chat, turned on Attach's stream, and no bullshit, instantly he was playing cheaters. Like, that is how bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is just instantly chalked. No, I don't know how Cole. I don't know Cole how Cole Avic's been doing this. Like, everybody I know who plays that much ranked is just miserable all the time, and it's either just doing it because they get views, or like they're just psychotic. Like, I don't know, but like. It's not a good situation. Yeah, Alpha 7, 28-17, okay. 21-15 for Clem. They got a break here. They're gonna be pretty close. Big stun though, and that will flip spawns, and suddenly maybe Voltage gets a nice hold here that's gonna be close to a tie game. Colts gets a live help from a fucking dev. I mean, but it shouldn't come to that, should it? LA Thieves tweet? Bro, tweet so dumb. Tweet is so stupid. Alright, this should be, if they can hold as a row, this should be that. This game is probably over. Is the other game starting back up? Excuse me. Which team do you think is first to approach Stallions? I think it's a little bit too early for that conversation. Austin Control is incorrect. Which COD Pro gamer tag would I steal? Weird question. I've not contemplated it ever. All right, one break and they win. They're reading this. We're taking a pretty interesting route. Oh my god, we're almost getting shit on. And that should be that. Yep, this should be GG. No, Yogi, apparently optics not scrimming today is the issue. So that's what Shotzi said in this fucking chat last night. Alright, GG's. Other map starting up. Let's go back. It's Hana. Big first map victory. Recovering the boys. Can they go up 2-0 on a protocol?
Of some of the older style maps as well. You know, we already got Hacienda coming to the map.
I have no idea, Yogi. I have no idea.
Slightly touchy subject. I would say with the community, not necessarily on Hacienda. Want it replaced. Anyway, irrelevant of that, I'm sure.
I don't know what boys you're talking about, Franco. You need to be more specific.
And I would say, you know, we're going to get to see some really good Call of Duty across the year. I mean, if that map number 1 is anything to go by, if we can just keep that up over the entirety of the Cold Challenger season, I'll be a happy boy.
Protocol Destiny, I fucking hate watching this map.
We'll find out.
Days, I think they're just inconsistent right now. That's kind of the problem. They have days where they get on. I know there's days where they're getting on and they're cooking top level pro teams. And there's days they're getting on and they're splitting maps or losing maps to Challengers team. They're just not they're not as like consistent in practice right now as
not in an ideal spot.
they would like to be. And they got a lot of work to do. I just think this major 1 split may just be very difficult for them.
Really awful spot.
I think the test is going to be really, can they play good at Dallas? Maybe they'll surprise. They'll figure it out here in January. I'm not that confident in that, honestly, at the moment. But those guys also are like big. Those guys are also big on confidence. Like, I think they can just get momentum. You can probably make it work. It's going to be really tough on B2. You saw him slide though. Giving him 2 1s. Oh.
Not going to win that fight. Team Notorious will
But who
close their
knows? I
routes.
mean, bro, FaZe is so talented. They
It
can just
really
pull
does
up
come
this
down to
weekend and just win.
it's when you
And then we'll be like, oh, well,
towards the
that was a
depths
fun month and a half all
of this
lasted, you
map.
know?
It can be seriously mixy in this little control room, and unfortunately for the side of Team Notorious, or for Katana Gaming, I should say, it did not go their way. First bloods are going to make a really big difference here.
I mean, getting that bomb out by itself was, like you said, miraculous. Realistically, gave him a few options here, but Notorious reacted very, very quickly.
Oh.
Made sure it didn't go anywhere else.
That's the problem,
Now,
Kevin. I don't
think
think it's a
they're
skill
going
problem with their
to
team.
attack as well.
That's what makes it hard. Any move you're going to make is virtually a side move or downgrade.
We're looking to just try and wall bang the doors, make sure nobody pushes too aggressively.
I don't know, Can't. I don't know what to tell you.
But Super's taking
Whatever
a
strategy
lot
doing
of
right now is
control
clearly not
here,
fucking
but
working.
doesn't
Every
have
big
support.
every creator is playing Marvel
Down
Rivals
here,
now.
There won't be a trade for him.
Yeah, it's an awkward one because if you send somebody in here like Super, you can cause so much damage when the entry does come.
Bro,
from
Bonham,
Notorious.
the thing with that take is if you watch them play
Tough one to try and
those two matches,
way up over
in
towards
fact, you saw the second week, MC was taking stupid fucking chows and throwing his life away too often. So, like, I don't know what to tell you.
They've done.
They're just not on the same
Maybe
page
A little bit more.
on how they want to play together.
Notorious, plenty of mid-map control. Now heading themselves
So,
over towards B potentially. A bit of a curveball here in round number 2. Katana trying to defend.
Resi just worried about people pushing, but he has Cobra watching over him as well.
their teamwork sucks ass. It's not a fucking talent problem. They look like shit on the map, not doing shit together.
With the time ticking
So.
down, it means they're going to have to make a reckless break. Cobra has already found Rafi, and Afro will
This is
find
going to be
one,
an
but
impossible
one
1v4
is
to
not a
clutch.
team. The
15 seconds
timing on
left.
his side, it doesn't even
Hey,
find
Mitch with the
seconds.
26 months. You have any clue about your schedule in Madrid yet if you want to hang? I have no idea. I may not be going.
Just a really nice start
be
from
honest.
Katana. They find the first blood, find a lot of control. And from there, it's always a little bit tougher when you're on the attacking side. If you don't have the
Wow.
music, you can't just.
We're probably not doing a watch party there. They still haven't sent me any details. If we go about what spot we're going to get.
These
Um,
entrances to the site specifically, obviously. On the
I
lower
don't
side,
know.
It's so tough to get yourself inside.
If I'm going to
So
go,
many
it's going to come out of flank budget. It just comes down to,
on the
like,
defensive side, there's so many
whether
basically
Tom is down to
from
send me
the
or not.
attacking side.
You know? I want to go. I think there's some cool stuff we can do. But me and Gersh would do, but I don't know. If Tom doesn't want to spend the budget on that, there's not much I can really do.
Pressure as
to
well,
be honest.
and
I'm not going to pay out of pocket to
a
go.
little bit of trouble
Too
here.
expensive.
Boom is just baiting him completely, but Super's dived in here. They managed to get the bomb in a pretty good area. Super just making sure he checks his corners before he goes for this plant. Has reinforcements as well. But
No, it's not a
Katana,
fucking
this is a
vacation,
good
bro.
situation for them.
I'm going to work. Like, what?
Sorry, it's going to try and pick them apart from the outside. That grenade is just going to really slow things down, though. If Eric Boom can find one, gets
I
traded.
said yesterday he would send you? Okay, bet. We'll talk about tomorrow on the call then.
Horrible push. One last
I have a
over.
content plan.
Finds one, looking for the second, but Aspect. has
Gersh
been
and I,
back and
I'll
forth.
tell you what the content is.
Katana.
Gersh and I have a couple of long form ideas I don't want to say on stream that we want to do while we're out there. One thing I want to do, and I already talked to the league about it, and get back to me, is getting a lot of time with the players on Wednesday before the event, and really sitting down and banging some really good content with them. I'm gonna do coffee and cod from the venue still. We'll all be able to figure that, put that part out. And then do like, we'll figure out some kind of live hit situation for Tom while I'm at the venue. I can like walk around or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. And then interviews and shit after matches. Probably combo with Gersh. Gersh has good funny questions, but I can ask good federal like gameplay questions.
Into another player, and that's another very fast round. Katana.
Yeah, I got you, Mitch. We might combo up a breaking point. I already talked to them about if they're getting a watch party spot, because I think they might be going anyway, just because Trey and Rab are already in Europe anyway, so like it's easy for them.
Those first bloods, and it is making a massive difference. And that is the first real bit of breathing
But
space. You wanna see how things go. It's even Notorious. They might have to.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. The slushies? Oh man, now I'm gonna think of the EWC slushies, bro. Those shits are godlike. Fuck, we go back to EWC this year. We're gonna need a slushy thing like in. I'm gonna have to request that, bro. I have to be like, listen. Can we get a slushy machine like at our setup?
Katana Gaming are running away with this one at the moment, Bryce.
Yeah, it's looking incredibly one-sided, and after a good start from Notorious, it hasn't really gone anywhere else.
I don't know what you're talking about, G.
This will be the map they struck back on, but
Brian said he would do an interview if I'm going overseas. Bet, but like Optic, like sometimes does not let their guys do media with us.
there's not a lot you can do about that unless the Notorious have got a different break or a
So-
different way to engage, but they've got to do something different.
It's difficult because if you're just not winning those initial gun,
Not sure why that is, but that's been an issue in the past.
kind of play it over towards A, and then all of a sudden you want to either give it up and you can't plant, and you have to maybe make a very difficult choice to go over towards B,
I don't know what's going on with that.
or you lose the sight.
Nah, it's not Riley, bro. Come on.
As well. Like,
Riley doesn't control that
it's
shit.
just about rolling that dice, and if your number is not up, all of a sudden you're in a really tough spot, and your number has not been up whatsoever here against Katana. And now we're going over towards
Yeah, I'm playing a slushing machine in my rider for sure.
choosing to completely ignore
But yeah, I want to go to Madrid. We're gonna talk about it tomorrow.
over towards A. And for now, they have all 4 members alive, Bryce. 4v4.
And like, I think I would just do coffee and cod. If I would do it, I think I would go early and do coffee and cod like from whatever shared setup we have breaking point. I'll do dope check with them,
And this has come right back to it. You'd think
and then like I don't know, maybe I'll do watch party, maybe not. We'll see.
over, but Notorious bring it back to a 2v1.
We'll see what my schedule ends up looking like.
Problem they have, though, they do not have the bomb, and Cobra is in one of the big power positions in the game. This is just an
you
awful
see?
gunfight to take from so many different angles. He wouldn't have seen him.
Friends have to play ranked and max for 7. Yeah, he was tweeting about it this morning.
Challenge, you can find one.
Him and Max are friends.
He isn't going to be able to get out, though. That
That's
was a
not
great play to
new
take
news. They've been friends for a while. He's been on Max's screen like a couple times.
Trying to get out and make something of it, but once
Max has got to be so fucking bored right now. Their season doesn't start for another like
to Katana.
2 months.
This was about as close as it could have been. Difficult gunfights in there, really. Got to look both sides. Got to worry about what angle of sight has been cut off. And
Let me clean up. Check in 1 second. Jackson Dart? Hell no.
But Notorious really wanted that one. A 4-2 would have looked much more palatable. But for Katana, it could be one more time, just one more round to go 2-up here.
And again, tried and tested. Why would we not go over towards A when it's worked so often? See, they've completely got control of this bomb site, but now all of a sudden, Team Notorious maybe are adapting. They're trying to hit a flank, they're trying to do something different, but that bomb is down. Notorious will have to retake. Oh. Here we go. No way you win in that gunfight on the second attempt. Very boom. Second player comes through. Afro will find something. 2 versus 3. 1 versus 3 for Afro. Not gonna happen.
Fucking Jackson Dart. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Time and time again to the A side, and it worked nearly every single time. 6-1.
Yeah, and not an awful lot to say about it. Just kept winning the gunfights and getting numerical advantage, and there was nowhere.
That's just a weird assault.
I thought it was going to be a little bit closer than that with the way the first 2 rounds played out, Ton, but certainly wasn't in the end, and that does give a huge advantage. Katana go 2-0 up in this series.
I have no idea who they were supposed to scrim first. I don't have the fucking scrim schedule, so ask someone else.
At this point, so ignore those entirely.
Yeah, why would they be working? Anyway, really good. Really good from Katana Gaming there. I mean,
I could, if it was those 2 teams, I would have a guess on which team would want it.
between a rock and a hard place, you then have to try and find a retake somewhere or another somehow, and it's really tough.
And I think I can understand why. At least for this specific scrim, I can understand why.
0 down now, and honestly, I was
No, I think it's, if I had to take a guess, and these are pure speculation, so I don't even know if this is true, chat. So
at number 1, but
my guess is if it was FaZe or Thieves, FaZe normally does not give a shit about scrims being streamed because they've been playing challengers teams like
they are
literally for weeks on stream. I think it's probably Thieves because they just got back scrimming yesterday.
very quickly.
So
Yeah, that would be the kind of the hope for them moving forward. Realistically, there is
they probably want to try stuff and other shit. So
I'd say
no, actually, yeah, Chris's team won. It was Chris, Slacked, and Z Carbone. Z finally got one, bro.
Hey, maybe this is where it swings back and forth. It wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, I have no idea who the team is. I'm just speculating there.
Will we
I literally
see
don't know.
a reverse sweep to open the
All right, Katana's up 2-0. They're fucking frying. On to the Frenchy French. I believe Inglorious is up 1-0 in this series. If I remember correctly, they won first map. Do you think the status of COD as an industry? You think the FARs are? It depends. What side of the industry you're talking about? I think in esports right now, it's really, really not very wise to look at esports in like specific scenes in context of that question. I would say it's much better to look at it in a macro form, and I would split it into 3 boxes: event production and tournament organization, and like, you know, global management, like ecosystem stuff, publishers, and teams. For teams, I think the flow of capital into the team business is basically slowed down, and understandably so, because there's really not money to be made in the team business right now. So the capital is just not there. That's facts. For publishers, look, most of these AAA publishers make hella money, so like they have no problem raising capital, but they also have hella cash on hand. So it's not like they're, you know, bringing in other investors. But there are times, because a lot of these are public companies, where other entities are buying, you know, large share percentages, right? Tencent bought a decent percentage in Activision a while back. And you see with these publishers on some of these esports titles that they are doing JVs with other entities. You know what I'm saying? The publishers doing deals together. Like, for example, supposedly we might be getting a college basketball game that's a 2K EA combo. Like, that's kind of cool. And then as far as the esports production one, this is the most interesting one, because virtually every North American or European event provider, all of that talent got acquired by EFG, and they have been acquiring people because they got bought by Savvy Gaming, and Savvy Gaming is owned by the sovereign wealth fund of Saudi Arabia. So Saudis have basically kind of looked at the scene and said, well, if we want to make an investment in esports, actually owning the esports production side and the firms that do the tournament organization and run these ecosystems and run these events, those are the ones where we want to invest into, because those businesses make money. So it just, like, to answer your question, G, it like kind of depends on what entity, what part of the business you're talking about. I think Seoul, if I had to make a prediction, I don't think we will ever get a LAN league in Saudi. No, I'll take that back. I could definitely see at some point some kind of experimentation. The only thing I'll say is that the Saudi esports calendar, when I was on the ground talking to people, they have the big EWC thing that goes on for 2 months in the summer, and they also now have the eSport Olympics that's going on in the winter. So from a calendar perspective, there is room to fill in late fall, early winter, and then late winter, early spring, North American time, obviously, weather a little different there. So it's theoretically doable. I would say what's more likely, if we're going to have a LAN league, is that probably be in Columbus. It'll never be in LA. LA's too expensive. Texas I could definitely see, but there's no ESL presence in Texas right now. ESL used to have studios in a bunch of different spots, including in Burbank, but that's gone. And they now have, I guess they still kind of have it with the EE facilities that they acquired, but the Burbank studio that they have is very bare bones. Columbus is the interesting one to me. Indoor plays, I think 7. I think politically, Esports Arlington will never be, unless Esports Arlington is acquired by ESL, I think it will never be a host for a LAN league. I think there is too much politics. They have a very stacked event calendar to begin with in that venue. And so I think that for a lot of different reasons right now, Esports Stadium Arlington would never host, even though they have the facility to do it, would never host a LAN league like that. It might have been, honestly. I was too busy fucking like, oh my god. Okay, well that was Interesting. Bomb down. This is gonna be really difficult. They're just gonna fucking shimmy this. Oh my god. Oh yeah, shit. Never mind. GG's. Well, 2-0 for Inglorious. Both these series right now on stream are looking like potential 3-0s.
Then it should be a Koga. It sometimes can be a little bit difficult with control, though. Let's see how things are going to go.
All right, a little Hossie control. We haven't really seen Hossie control played at Challengers or a pro level yet, so in an actual like match, not scrims, you know.
It certainly would. Well, we are going to find out as we also dive back into history with a returning fan favorite. Hacienda returns to us, and I think we've all got pretty good memories of this map, and I'm looking forward to see what new ones it makes.
I have had the fortune of casting over Hacienda quite a lot over the past year, Bricey, so we're good. We're good. Not control, though, so don't at me for anything like that.
All right, well, let's see how it goes, and for everybody watching, this can be a little bit of trouble if you lose momentum on this map. You can get yourself caught out just a bit. So keep an eye on that as things go through. Afro looking for the first. No, the second's going to be there as well and completely shuts it down. As you can see them now moving forward.
You sound a little bit low.
Map control.
Yeah, you expect them to just pick up.
Is that a little better, chat?
That's not a big Hacienda joke at all. It is just a little battle map control. You find those wave of kills, you push forward. And you make
Sorry, I was responding to a fucking message.
To move up the map, and that's exactly what Afro is doing.
All right, can Notorious find a way to get back in the series? Because right now,
enough of a pain to, well, cause some pain over towards the Katana game, but to find a route over towards the B side, maybe get something going here now. Super will find one over towards the top side. Now we'll move down the fences. If not, we'll start to cut things off here. Potentially, he's got Afro in tow. Afro will just about wipe the entire team. That's 4 kills in a row now for Afro. He's pushing forward, spawning them over towards the water side. Fantastic stuff from Notorious so far.
Oh, Rafi going to get cut down before he can get anything moving there as well. But Notorious look like they are running this map at the moment. With a tick to Katana and 28 seconds left to go. Eric Boom needs to make this kill. Finds the first. He's going to be challenged for the second. An opportunity to stop the clock here for Katana. Afro's already cut one down. Hasn't died yet.
Yeah, it is kind of a mixed team.
For his sixth, trying to destroy the fence panels. Going to be a trip to B and Q.
I think they're English speaking. I think Aspect is English, right?
Well and truly over there.
Am I correct? I'm pretty sure he's English.
This has been all about Team Notorious. Finding the kills on the middle of the map, moving forward. Finding the kills further forward, making things so difficult.
I'm not going to say their name, G, but they were definitely part of the reason why that team had a bunch of issues. That was why I was saying, like, if you're ever going to have a team house, like, it needs to be the squad only. You start adding other people to the house, it starts getting weird.
You got to watch when momentum shifts like that happen after the first few kills. Notorious just took
you guys are going to see there's a lot of spawn trapping that happens on this map. It is not good. My title at the end was manager program operations. What basically my job was is I handled business coming in from start to finish. So I helped with pitch creation, steering the pitch, contracting, deliverable, build out, to like actually executing the program, like project management, program management, product design. I did a lot of shit.
Wow.
Basically, Adam said, like, go be the CEO of the project. That's what I want you to do. And I said, I bet.
Keep going. Afro.
So.
Get to see the respawn screen. But this is going to be a bit more dangerous. Not going to be able to run around and just pick up the kills as much as possible. There's going to be a heavy push coming in. Notorious looking to stack up through. Afro's going to find one. That's a 7 streak for him now as well.
What do you design? Product is like ecosystem design. Not like a physical product. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you structure an esports program? Number of events, how do you want to spend the money? Like shit like that.
It's all about trying to hold that door open for the teammates. Haven't got it, spawned them out.
Sana unable to really push up though. See a bit of water control now for Team Notorious, trying to work something get towards the spawns. Now if you're Katana, you're gonna have to wrap back, you're gonna have to deal with what's going on. Afro will find yet another kill. Ridiculous from Afro so far. Finds himself over towards B and they've broken things open. They've got somebody pushed up. Wanted for a little while. Eric Boom will fall. Afro on his own over towards B, but plenty of control available here. Still going, mate.
very good time. And they're onto it. There's that first one, Eric Boom now. Looking to catch them off of the respawn. Only gets one, but then get that second tick out of this. Technically gives them the lead in this game, of course. But oh, F dot nobody get any more. Katana really mounting pressure. They will have numbers going through this. Raphael find one, not the second. And numbers eventually mean prizes. That second tick did not go through.
It's a big retake from Katana. It was looking like he was going to go the way of Team Notorious. Would have put them in a really, really nice spot. Around the rest of the game, they've got one more stab at it here, though. Brycey, 15 seconds.
The age needs to go from 18 to 16 so that people can try and make a league when they're... We've talked about before why I think that with the game being a mature rated game, it is it is difficult for them to navigate the legal issue of allowing 16-year-olds to play the game. I assume that there are ways to do an insurance waiver or something like that, but they've just never been able to figure it out, or they have figured it out, but they don't want to take on the liability of it because they're just pussies.
Just have control of it towards the water side and maybe stop any flags potentially coming through, but didn't make a count. And that really can be the difference maker. You don't necessarily get too many opportunities in Hacienda control, and that was one of them. He didn't take it.
Wow. Let's see. All score even. I will say, though, I think maybe Notorious's defense was better. But
Pretty great.
that doesn't really matter an awful lot on the scoreboard right now, apart from I think they had a better live thing here for it. But this is a good break for them. Katana moving now. They know that those first 2 kills give them an opportunity to try and lock some time up. They're waiting for this second wave. You can see they've all gone static, looking for the kills on the map.
And the problem from Notorious, the reason that your defense was so good last time was because, well, you found the open break. You didn't find it, but they have...
What makes it good challengers, Org, are the ones that listen to right advice to build like good teams and up-and-coming players, and they're also the ones spending the most money.
Now, not a lot of control really for anybody.
Well, Matt, you're getting to a big problem that exists, and some esports have navigated this in North America.
Got one player up inside of office. Brezzy is going to try and get some eyes on
In North America, like
my God.
in the US in particular, there are state-specific rules about underage or minors working. Generally, like 16 and below. So
Really good job. They've just managed to keep locking down the right areas they need to. And this could be a massive moment. They find more kills, 4 dead momentarily. They can now start making their way over towards the middle of the map. You need so much control to get a hold of A. And now
all right, bro. Guys, if you're gonna come in here and just like argue about this optic thief stuff, like, please, like, it is such a pointless fucking argument. Like, who cares? We don't even know if that's a team, and who gives a shit. We don't even know if that's true or not. You're all just gonna come in here and just rage bait it, Brado, which is just gonna make me fucking annoyed now.
That's a very easy kill, but the trade is there as well. Notorious being unbelievably aggressive, but no F dot gets taken down with a knife.
There is no chance. Subas then found the third on the Rafi as well. Have a fourth? No, not quite. Afro will shut it down. But here is now a massive opportunity to get something going over towards the A side. Keep an eye on the lives as well. They haven't really come into conversation whatsoever. They've stacked it. They've got 2 ticks. The third about to come in. Katana looking absolutely unstoppable right now and attacking around and Hacienda control. Not quite like hen's teeth, but they're not very often found, Brycey. That is a big one. Katana, find it.
Wow. That's what I described as impressive, Ton. We were wondering whether or not it was going to be a repeat of the first round, but Notorious never really... APAC
Elite? They've never had an APAC. Actually, yeah, they never had an APAC Elite. I assume monetary reasons. We talked about this on stream like a month ago.
Any aspect of it with that 3 kills.
I have no idea, Yogi.
Notorious are staring down.
That was like a month ago. It's just they don't want to spend the money.
Game of the Elite Series.
Need to turn it around. This is going to be a hard attack. See, previously they did have opportunities though, so that's going to give them some confidence heading over towards B. Find first gunfight, but Brazil is starting to skate around over towards the fences. They find a couple more on this opening break though. Aspect really could do with finding something of his own. We'll take down Afro. Reinforcements are on the way, but Team Notorious do have a small hold over towards this B side now. Be careful.
Aspect is not going to find that kill. Going back and forth to try and get it. But chasing as well, and that's the last bullet that catches a player. Cobra, not afraid of anything. You've got no health. That's 24 health. You can be breathed on and die. Give it a second.
Notorious are finding kills here though. They're finding moments, but they need to be able to convert them into something. They do have, once again, bodies on the point over towards B. Notorious just trying to get some control up top. Eric Boom will find two though. He must have been the weakest man on the...
What is this? I don't know what C9 fucking tweet.
We find a second here. Super if he can. Yeah, that's huge. F dot falls. And Rafi is...
Some virtual, I don't know, some fucking Twitter meme is what that is, I guess.
Or not.
Well, they slowed it down just a little
Maybe.
bit.
AG? No. I don't think a team pairing AG. Actually, you know what? I take that back. In that hypothetical, would Carolina replace Reese Vivid for AG? Yes, I think they would.
Next fight and still finds it. Gonna look for the third. The Shadow's gonna
But I think Reese also played much better week 2, and they're also having lost, so I don't really know why we're having this conversation.
Get back onto the point to stop this. Nobody really near enough to help him, but they try to find the kills all over the map.
They've been threatening, but it's been those final couple of kills, those final moments they haven't been able to find. Afro, can he be the man to find it? You can see Brezzy setting himself up in the middle of the map. He's just ready for the pinch if he needs to be there. Cobra, he gets cut down. F Dot will find another. Afro's expecting it. He's well aware. Seasoned Call of Duty player, this man, and he reads it beautifully. Not before F Dot is taken down, but is that going to be B locked in here for Notorious?
Well, it might be on the back of this. Rafi found two, and they will get the extra time. 1 minute more onto the clock here. Rafi looking to cut down Cobra off the spawn. Does find the first one. Looking for Aspect, isn't going to get it, but Afro will get one as well as F Dot. They're going straight towards A when they can. If they can find the kills, but not a kill there for them. And Eric Boom will look for him, but gives his position away, and down he falls.
I think the control sucks, chat. I'm glad you guys are realizing how stupid this map is. I like, we told you that weeks ago this is going to happen. The pros are bitching. Bro, I actually got so annoyed on some real shit. Like, this one is an entire, I blame on players and teams in the league. Because we, like, the second week of matches, when it's clear was coming in, we had pros coming in the chat being like, oh, and our streams being like, oh, you know, the hostage control's coming in. We can't do anything about it. And we're like, bro, please go play every other map and try and find an alternative. Like, do not sit here and bitch like you can't fucking control the situation. And I know for a fact that they did not do that. Did Ant actually say that? Because I don't know. I don't think that's true. That's a true quote. You're gonna need to give a clip. This map is not good for control. The spawn, like, you watch how the spawns, watch the spawns, bro, on this map, and you'll notice immediately the issue with this.
Both teams want to attack.
The default spawns need to be adjusted. They should have been adjusted day 1 on this map.
Stay alive. Tries to bounce the nade off here.
You just spawn in a situation where the spawn, it just makes a spawn trap in play continuously.
Just look at that though. As soon as Afro and Co start to find a little bit of control over towards Office, the rest of Katana starts to flood towards the middle of the map. They don't want anything to do with these fights back here. They gain map control. They make it very, very difficult. For all that Afro is finding kills here, the rest of his team are nowhere near him.
Feels a little bit like
That's what I'm saying, Frankie. That's my thing. The players are lazy. The players, when it comes to testing maps, are fucking lazy. And for years, Tom and I complained about this, and the players refused to do anything about it. And the greatest example of it was a few weeks ago when Tom and I said, in literally this TeamSpeak, while we were watching matches, if you guys do not want to play Hostage into Control, on Monday, you guys should play every map in the fucking game and rank them and see if any of them are better than Hostage Control and propose a change. Otherwise, it is going to be Hostage Control. And you know what they didn't do? They did not do that. Just Ryan, send it to me on Twitter. Just tweet at me. They did not test all maps because we literally poked holes in it mid-call. Chris was there. Like, Parasite was there, giving them fucking suggestions. Like, they're lazy, bro. They're lazy, and they would much rather just complain and bitch and moan than actually do something or take control of their situation. You see it in GAs, you see it with maps, and I don't understand. These guys play for fucking millions, and like they literally do the fucking bare minimum on the shit. And in my mind, it's unacceptable. They could be taking way more control of the situation that they're a part of, and they just choose not to. And I'm tired of talking about it because, like, case in point this year, I put together a fucking presentation on how they could maybe do a better version of what they're doing right now. And I got in a call and they just didn't pay attention. So it's fuck them. If they wanna burn this shit to the ground, like, they're gonna own it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do I care? Because I don't like sitting there with problems unsolved. That's not how my brain works. I look at shit that wrong and I sit to myself and think about how can I make this shit better. But I don't control this situation. I'm not a professional player, right? The pros do these GAs and they don't want to take ownership of the process. They don't want to take ownership of the map pool. And this is how we end up in shit like this. Guys, if the pros had their way, we would have played a whole year of Fortress Control. This is an FYI. I think I've talked about this before on stream. People at the league had to beg teams to pick an alternative to Fortress Control because teams are willing to continue playing Fortress Control. Brother, these players don't want to take ownership of their situation that they're in. They fucking refuse to. At this point, I just don't care. At this point, I just don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? All right, 2-1. Moving and grooving. Looks like Inglorious might be about to put this series away. Gonna sound on the stream? The fuck? There's no sound. There's no sound. Yeah, Super got signed by Heretics. They're working on getting his visa, so I think he's just playing in Europe for the stage. Protocol audio is bugged in Codcaster right now. Cool. Great, another bug. Add to the fucking list. Z literally went into our DM chat today and said, and like, Z's on a victory lap, bro. Just let him rock. Just let him rock. He won one. He's been trying to do this for a while. We'll let him rock for like 24 hours. I think Marcus can make it back to the Pro League at some point, yeah. I mean, Justice, Jude, like, I'm just not going to do that, bro. But it's like, it's not like we did much say in anything anyway, bro. I mean, Challenger doesn't start for a couple hours. All right, it's kind of hard to watch it. No fucking sound. I'm not gonna lie.
It definitely felt like Katana, and it's easy to say.
Yeah, sounds are playing later,
of course, but it definitely felt like the pace was there from them. It felt like they had really that breakthrough power when they needed it. And when it comes down to red card, you absolutely do need it. There's a couple of hills on this map that obviously can.
Yeah, no, we talked about that, Harvey.
A difficult direction if you don't find.
I don't know who it is. I also don't give a shit.
Let's see how things do.
This is DCG shit's gonna happen when you stream scrims. Like, it is what it is. People, like, the pros are just gonna be bitchy.
It's a hard
I
map
don't
to
tell you.
rotate on because of how small it is. But you think about red card, I want to say it's a little more traditional. It's a bit big.
Confidence level for Spurs? I have no fucking idea. They've no one healthy on the team. They're starting to just get healthy again. Like, Mikey Moore's back, but they literally had to go out and buy a fucking keeper because they had nobody healthy. Like,
this, or if
Like, bro, like that's how bad the situation was.
Katana will be kicking themselves though. I think you got to be in their shoes at this stage. You comfortably won maps 1 and 2. You put yourself.
The Panthers and Rangers are playing an outdoor game next year.
For map number 3.
Why?
Don't get the job
In
done.
Florida,
And then
why?
send it to map number 4.
It certainly will.
Nobody
Not
wants to see that.
Number 4. We're going to go to a completely different map entirely. Let's go.
Nobody
check
wants to
out
see
how
that.
The stream is going on. Over here, we are going to see what should be in our second slot of the evening, and that round has just ended. And it means it's 2-2, and we're going into what I think is going to be the end of that.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of this game so far. It's the other game that was selected, and if anybody wants to play anyone on what games we're playing, it's
Home game for the Rangers. I don't think it fucking matters. They suck anyway this year. I mean, it's next year, so we'll see how good they are. But this year they're ass.
relatively, I don't want to say entirely unknown, but a relatively unknown team. You get Yaza, who is.
There have been 2 Florida games: the Bruins and Tampa Bay Lightning, and Raymond James. Like, bro, what are we doing here?
Around it at all. But Inglorious, you know, we got to see a little bit of them last season. 2 teams who, you know, will be fighting to try and get themselves in the conversation for playoffs. These games against similar.
I don't know if I'm gonna go Ace.
Super important.
Yes, I saw it, Charlie.
On the control here. He's trying to stay alive and does so. 24 and 18 from him. Seems as if kills are definitely going Inglorious.
Liverpool playing. Yeah, I have the game up on my other motherfucking
Oh, look at this push
screen.
all the way around the back. That's a clean sweep as well. Aiden, quite happy. Probably got another route here. Do the same thing again.
Thoughts on Crim Racing Supers? Excited to see it.
Well, find the player up top.
That's what he's racing.
Going to back off there. No, he's going to be weak. Doesn't actually have to commit to it. Smart, slow play. Now back again to be a problem. Comes the check. There's 2. Little bit of hesitation. Looking for the 2 players. Will go down. But they are pushed back.
I was about to say, Brycey, that's what the kids.
Let me point to Ohio State. When by on Friday, I have no idea. Hopefully a lot.
Cursed him
I
in
think
my
on-
mind.
On this map, in my opinion, it basically just feels how that's defense.
What region is this? Is it EU?
Can't really hold. Got to keep pushing. Got to keep being a problem in their spawn if you can.
Inglorious' team. Inglorious is up 2-1 this series right now.
Start taking life
Or
control.
2-0, sorry.
What Inglorious to have at the moment, but
I don't know if the game's gonna get moved. They said right now it's going on as is, so we'll see.
Grills at home
But the weather in Dallas is supposed to be bad this week, so.
to just play his life.
Yep, on the defensive side, you'd expect them to win this, but yeah, I think when it does come down to controlling this map, I think one of the best attributes you can have as a Call of Duty player on this one is being a pain in the ass. That's literally what you need to be doing. Flanking in around behind. I mean, it's the kind of map you look at and you think, I would love to play this map against anybody but shots. Like, that kind of player is going to cause you absolute havoc. Just able to skate around, put himself in positions you not expect him to be in, and that is how you win defense. And that is a good example from it. All Inglorious.
All right, Inglorious.
1 against Voltage there. Wasn't 100%.
3-0, easy
how
peasy. Chat, I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
It's convincing for Inglorious. Really good start from them.
Wow. Wonderful time for Inglorious. Haven't seen an awful lot of them so far in this league, but I'm sure we will see an awful lot more as they move through this tournament. So that game will go now into its next part, as well as the rest of the games going on in this tournament as well. We'll keep you up to date with the scores as much as we can. But speaking of up to date with the scores, if you haven't seen it so far, we are in a game in our primary slot. Team Katana versus Team Notorious. Currently 2-1 to Katana, as Notorious fought back valiantly and took the control away from them.
Yeah, it was a good win as well, especially considering that they were back-to-back attacks to have to win the map. A really, really good job from Team Notorious to get the job done. So let's see if they can carry some of that momentum over to map number 4 now. Katana Gaming still will feel confident based on maps number 1 and 2. They know the S&D. I mean, I think it's hard to say because when you go over towards Protocol, it does come down towards those 50-50 fights. It's not
Wow, Tanamos has scored.
Red card. Let's see how things go, though.
Dragosin had a primo opportunity to pull him out of the keeper.
Number 5. Still backs against the
Think.
wall again. Team Notorious. Katana look good in map number 1. They will probably look good again here on Red Card, although it is a very, very differently paced map.
Oh, differently paced is certainly a way I would put it as well. I think, for me, looking at this now, I'm feeling a little bit more confident about Notorious. I think going into it, at one point I did kind of lose hope. I was like, well, this is a quick 3-0. This is a very confident 3-0 for Katana, but they do show I want to say they should. I was going to say realistically, there was some teamwork there that worked very, very well. I think Afro and Rafi really just picking up a lot of kills, pushed them over the edge in the control. And if they can do that,
That Tottenham player just got hurt. I don't know who just got hurt. I didn't see it.
Beginning, which was a problem in map number 1.
Fucking production on the stream is so bad.
Maybe
Not the COD stream. I'm talking about the time stream I'm watching right now.
Let's see. It's going to be tough. Based on, I mean, the pace that was set from Katana in map number 1. Are they going to be able to compete with that? That's the question. I think they can. Well, they have to show a really good example of that from the get-go. It's all about these rotations, especially thinking over towards P3. That's where your money can be made. Let's see how things are going to go down between Katana and Team Notorious. Team Notorious, can you start the reverse sweep up again? Can we see a map number 5 potentially?
Well,
No, it's Bentacore is down. They have a stretcher and everything.
These teams are going to war straight away, and Katana, maybe is going to be wrong way around. So we'll try and keep you update with it as it goes through. But
He might have head clashed.
Onto the point here at the moment as Afro goes to work.
No, it looks like he's gonna get subbed out. I mean, bro, this team cannot catch a fucking break.
Different colors, but
It's insane. One player comes back and another player gets hurt again.
don't worry,
I've never seen shit like this. As far as this has got to be one of the most insane injury crises I've ever seen in my life.
really quite quickly.
Now, Bentacore is definitely mid, but like this team also can't stay healthy. See, that's actually insane.
Decided Team Notorious. Good time over towards P1 is, well, it's something that can be done, but 21 seconds sounds about right. But over towards P2 we do now go. Is Notorious in control of that? It's a point where you really can make up some good time. Afro doing some hellish work in the middle of the map here. The rest of his team now spawning. Tana over towards the backside. We will continue to throw me off the colours though, Brycey, but we're fighting through.
Hey, Cody with the 2 months. Who you got winning the minor tournament? I got Optic.
We'll pick up another kill. This man moving like smoke, hitting like an inferno. Oh my goodness, Afro.
Afro filthy in this. I mean, he's always gonna fry at this level.
Surely no. A teammate saves him out.
His
Still
name, the way he plays, the way he shoots. Yeah, Tom's fine. His spot is deep enough from the fire that he's okay right now.
All the way through the, the wrong side of where they want to be from the get-go. And it's about to be the same story, heading over towards the third hill. Bit of split spawn coming in though. It was a parallel one, if anything. Yeah, you can see them spawn towards the back. Really good job from Notorious. And it's so hard to judge that P2 spawn. It's very...
Well, Mitch, he's stuck in the in-between zone is the problem. He's clearly good enough to shoot at a pro level, but he has things he's got to work on in order to continue when he gets a pro chance to hold it down. So...
One could be hectic.
Rafi fighting for his life, and now Cobra just making the kills as well. Katana gonna get into this point.
He's just stuck in the middle.
Trying to find that one, but just couldn't connect, and neither could Afro. Cut down before then get any closer into it, and kind of making good time up here as well. F Dot has found himself in the open, but somehow snaps with a teammate to get that kill, and they will now push into it. Eric Boom again.
Scoreboard still fucked. Yeah, no, it
feels
still
like
is.
the reverse of what we see in map number 1. It feels like it's Notorious in control of this one, but they have to make sure they are making it count. We've only really seen a good hold over towards P2. Other than that,
Well, Brain Johnson's coming in, it looks like, and Bentacore's gonna have to come off. I mean, bro, cannot catch a break.
It's once again Team Notorious. The first one's there. It's been super difficult here for Katana. The ARs need to be...
Team cannot catch a fucking break. One player comes back and another player gets hurt again.
It's not working for them. Notorious are the first ones there every single time.
Rafi going to chow, not going to be able to get it here. Katana still holding on, but pressure will be mounted.
Bentacore already missed like hella games this season for the stupid ass shit he said this summer.
Or is he just trying to stay
Racist ass fucking shit about Koreans, like.
If he goes down, they'll stop getting those points onto their scoreboard.
No.
But now we'll have to fight regardless. Super trying to back him up here, but banged before he could do any more.
Notorious just seem to be touching them out with every single turn here.
What's good, Mr. Z? The champ is here.
That feels important. Every single rotation is just well timed. this feels like the only time that I've seen
I don't know if I'm going, Vinny. I think I'm going. Tommy's down for me to go, so. Wait, why are you going to Canada, Z?
Very well. Kills starting to fall through once again for Notorious. You want to see map number 5 here, Bryce?
What are you doing in Toronto?
Well, they can do it if they keep this pace up, and that's going to be the key. Rafi knows there's a lot of places to look here and is trying to look it down a little bit.
You're getting that SoCal at the right time with fucking fires.
But Aspect cuts into ribbons. Katana jump straight back into this point as Afro looks to add to this already impressive kill score.
Got called up by Surge. I fear he's not going to Vancouver.
All of a sudden, for what feels like a game that has that Team Notorious written all over it, it's a very tight one. Notorious will find themselves, okay, breaking the 100-point mark. If Katana could have held that down, it pretty much would have been an even game heading into a second rotation. Keep an eye on the spawns. They're going to be fighting over towards P2 as best as they can. Aspect in a good spot to potentially get something going here for Katana.
I like that, Z, but why the fuck are you going to Toronto?
His teammates are...
Yeah, I'm watching the stream.
Notorious happy to
And Bentacore is still down, so...
Here comes Aspect, and now back on board with Super.
They've been down for fucking like 5-6 minutes. There's gonna be a lot of additional time. Did Sam stream today? No, he's off until next week. I think he got a head clash. They haven't shown a replay, but he just went down.
Aspect trying to stay alive, and
they're in the corner, so I don't know what happened.
It's going to cause a bit of a problem for Notorious. They will have to find him. And they do eventually get it. F-Dot goes back for him, and even with that distraction, Katana are not able to make any inroads onto this point.
For what feels like a game, though, that they have been second best, they are keeping within touching distance.
Give me a Jersey cap.
It's one decent break, it's one decent hole, and the game is complete level. A couple of kills going to come.
Wait, Z, are you gonna meet up? Are you gonna meet up with fucking Asim? You better fucking meet with Asim.
Notorious in a really good spot to try and continue to hold some time down. How has Aspect won that gunfight? Domino's haven't quite
He apparently went for a diving header and just face planted in the ground. Well, that's not ideal. That's how you get concussed.
5 seconds remaining. Looking to lock this down. This is some really good time for Notorious.
This is what they want.
Yeah, flip them out.
Bring this back. Go to a game 5. Rafi not going to get it. Super already waiting for him.
Well, stretching him off now. Hopefully he's okay, but
even more players, and it's all going well for them at the moment. They're having a pretty good time here. Notorious. This lead is getting bigger and bigger.
They play this hill particularly.
Injuries are not. They don't take them seriously in fucking soccer. I'll tell you that.
Start coming in as well. Spawn them back there as long as you can, and if Eric Boone and F-Dot can combine like that, it's gonna make things very, very difficult. It's a 6-3 for F-Dot.
Well, I mean, if he's got concussions out for multiple games, for sure.
Team felt like the ones who were making the moves, were making the right plays, didn't really have too much of a lead to speak of for it. Well, yeah, that's changed pretty quickly.
Yeah, I don't want to see the video of it. I assume he fucking just absolutely just face planted the fucking ground.
No idea where, but somewhere.
So, you're not need to see his neck snap.
They make this though.
Type shit like that.
Already ready to hold back. Katana, who basically just have to commit.
How Barca fucked up their finances is it's because this exploration and the debt is supported by local and state and or provincial and
Being careful, eventually has to go to the hill now. Going for a
how do I explain it?
player waiting for him.
There's a willful ignorance of how to actually conduct finances in modern football going on there.
I mean, it's just far too easy.
But eventually the high wages and the gravy chain stops, and they need to actually have real economics around their team. Banks are just not going to infinitely just keep giving them fucking money.
It's not necessarily working as intended.
No, it is not working as intended.
Notorious about to force a game 5 in this, by the way. I haven't really been paying attention. I was watching this Tottenham thing, but like low-key is about to go to game 5.
I chose to ignore it, and I chose to continue.
Eric's 23 and 15.
This game is coming towards the close. Obviously, we have raised this issue.
Yeah, tough map 1, but he's getting in this.
A thing I've actually never seen before in Codcaster.
Never.
Where the naval screen and the kill feed don't exactly match up, but that is beside the point, as right now, Notorious are running, sprinting, jumping, and flipping their way towards a map number 5.
I mean, this is just being absolutely textbook all the way through from Team Notorious. Rotations that belong to them when they need to find the breaks. They really have found them. Super will eventually get something going over towards the stage. It matters.
Yeah, I saw a video of the Bentacore thing. It does not. I don't know if it's a head injury.
But that's for all of 5 seconds. Rotation is actually looking pretty solid though. If you're on Katana Gaming,
It looked really weird.
Scoreline says that you're
That did not look like a head
so you need
injury.
to do something about it pretty quickly.
How? Something, but already players just streaming into the point to take it away from them. And for Team Notorious, at any time they can end this with 18 seconds.
If he broke his neck, they would have not have stretchered him off, Mitch. They would have backed him to a fucking ambulance.
Before they concentrate on the objective, and there is a massive
He definitely was out for sure, James. He's definitely out for sure. But like I watched a replay, like he might have.
That should be game.
I don't know. There might be something else going on. Well, I guess we'll find out after the game. But that looked fucking scary. Now you know I didn't show a replay.
Points down for quite some
Cause he just literally just fell. He just literally like dove to try and clear it.
From this kind of deficit,
So
to go here.
they taped him to a stretcher, but they didn't look like they went through a full like backboard
For the
situation.
most part, it really has
So,
been about the
I don't
rotation
know.
game that Katana Gaming have just not been at. I feel as if you, on a map like Skyline, you can kind of get mixy.
It looked weird, bro. It looked very weird.
As well as you're likely to see. Fantastic play from them.
Oh my god, this new keeper we got is insane delivery though. That was almost an insane ball to stun.
Gaming will have control of this point. It just feels like a very
Banter got hurt.
here. Team Notorious only need one break and a few seconds to wrap it up. Can Rafi find it? Falling through, he knows where they're going to be. Not able to drill down onto Brezzy, and he's going to miss it. Eric Boom also going to fall, and Katana continue to hold.
I mean, we've been writing their obituary for quite some time now, and yet they're still alive and cooking, but that might just be that they're now 3 kills fall their way. Brezzy is the only one who can do absolutely anything about this one. Notorious are on the point. They're holding it down from this side, and they will be forced
There we go.
map number 5.
There we go, boys.
Sweeps on the cards, Pricey.
I don't know why the teams are wrong named, but
There we go, and it just felt like a very slow slope into the end of the game there. We'd kind of given up about halfway through. But Team Katana did not. They tried to hold on and bring it back, but with only 18 seconds to go when we started that whole escapade, it was always pretty much a...
I don't know what's going on with Tom.
But what is the conclusion we can draw from that is, in fact, that we are going to a map 5 in our very first
Game 5. I
game.
think the Bravo
We thought it
stream
might
is
go
in
this
between
way.
games.
We loaded into the very first thing. We set it 4 maps
Yeah,
ago.
it's in between games.
Now we have arrived.
We'll stick with this for a bit.
I mean, after 2 maps and 3
What if
rounds,
Ultra gets
Detroit
pred after Major 1? They're not. Why, they have Joe.
This one looked done and dusted for
Why-
quite some time.
they're not getting
A
HE.
really good job from Team Notorious to bring this one back. We get to see a Mount 5 Hacienda Sitch and destroy.
Like,
Very
come
much
on,
looking
bro.
forward to that one. It's anybody's game at this stage, but the momentum is definitely with one team. And Katana turned this one around. I mean, that was just far too easy. Team Notorious throughout the entirety of that game. The rotations belonged to them nearly every single
FaZe
time.
would not pick up AG.
They really made Katana.
I don't think that's a good personality fit for them. I don't think it really fits the vibe what they got going on there.
I was going to say, it almost felt like a completely different team than what we have been seeing. They never looked out of control. It never seemed like they were frantic or anything. They just continued to make the kills over and over again. And now, we're going to see what they can do in map number 5. And also, just to give you an update of what's going on here, there's a brand new bug. The kill feed thing is new, which I thought it was. I've never seen it before.
I mean, we kind of allude to it, I suppose. I mean,
Oh, almost a good ball in the Solanke. You would have tapped that behind.
Kind of mention it. Yeah. I mean, I would like to think we're probably a bit more confused than the BS.
I think AG to C9.
Is how this series is when the reverse sweep is well and truly on.
Go team with Dante again, because I assume Dante's going to start dropping
It felt like a
.7s.
much more convincing map number for them.
AG going to
Team
play with his
match
former
number 1,
teammates, I could see as a
really solid.
choice.
Hard-point performance from Team Notorious somehow came back in the
No,
control.
Drake is crazy.
Said it feels like the momentum is on one side of this match, and it isn't with Katana Gaming.
All right, well, we will find out how this one ends. We start off with a map number 5, but all that and more to come right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Call of
Oh, it
Duty.
might be a break here for Tottenham. 3-on-2. Now 4-on-2. They put in a good ball, blocked, unfortunately. Almost a good side foot. That was almost slid well. Wow, attack's still alive here, though. Sun. Rides, crossed. Oh, big save. I'm looking good right now. They're really bossing the midfield, actually, which is helping him kind of keep creating these opportunities. Low key, I think if Solanke kind of lets that one run to the back post, I think this is 1-0. It's kind of tough, man. It was in his feet, but the keeper come across. If he'd actually dummied that, I think Johnson would have probably scored because he's on the inside of his defender. But I don't know how. If you're a striker, you read that. You literally gotta hope you'd have to have Johnson yelling behind you. And survive the season, I don't know. I mean, the team's got an insane injury crisis. I don't think any manager will be getting them out of said crisis. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's a confusing season. They literally have to go out and they have to literally go out and sign a goalkeeper in the beginning of January because they don't have anyone fit. Like, that's the situation they're in. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know. I don't know what any manager really does to fix that one. Over under the end of the season for the scoreboard. Before champs, at least, you gotta think. Ideally now, but let's be realistic here. That was not a good ball from Spence. Fighting though. What about Atlanta United? They've been ass for so long. They were good, then they were ass. They have a big attendance problem at that fucking stadium. There's like nobody goes to games. Like nobody goes, bro. Amada's not on Atlanta United anymore, Mitch. Not for a while. He went to fucking Brazil. Like 20 million or some shit. I think it was more than that. Maybe. It was a lot of money. Pretty sure it's MLS transfer record. Ooh, almost a good back post ball. Spurs look good value to score a goal in this game, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome.
Definitely got to try and have this game end in at least a draw, if not a lead going back on the return leg. Super Bowl prediction. I did it earlier. We had Bills and we had Eagles, and I had the Eagles over the Bills.
And a great finish. A little bit of a flurry back from Notorious, but not enough.
No early picks yet, Caleb. I haven't really taken a look. We're gonna do that tomorrow.
All Katana. I mean, entirely Katana. It was all about those opening breaks, which is something we'll not see as much of, I want to say, when it comes down to red card. Of course, we will see first bloods. You will see those moments. But when it comes down to protocol, it's all about those 50-50s down below towards A. It's going to be a different story when it comes down to red card. I swear I said Hacienda search and destroy. My brain's been very confused since the get-go in the red card, to be honest with you. So maybe I'm pulling things out of thin air, Pricey, but it's game one of the Challenger season will allow me to do it. Irrelevant of that, Notorious have managed to come back. They were down 2-1, needed 2 attacks on Hacienda control just to stay in the series. All of a sudden, we're heading over to a map number 5, and it's anybody's game. And if you were betting,
Minnesota will lose on Friday and then blow it up. I don't think.
Team Notorious to get this one back.
I don't know. Him going to Minnesota, I don't know about that. Not this early.
What a way to end our first game. Notorious, the potential reverse sweep for Katana.
All right, game 5.
They get this one done.
Yeah, we were running before the break. I don't think we're gonna have Chelly until the weekend. He's in Bermuda. Him and fucking Trent. And I think they have the problems getting back because of the weather.
A win over what will be considered rivals will certainly be the premier way to start. On board with Super to kick things off, and I think he spotted a little Eric Boom in the distance. It's just such a pain, right? I mean, you can see how quickly the defense.
Vikings to win the Super Bowl would be an insane development that I don't see happening. That'd be an insane development. Nobody would have predicted that one.
On this one, it is not a whole lot of fun.
The Vikings would have to beat the Lions and the Eagles to get there, and potentially the Bills, the Ravens, or the Chiefs. Like, if they actually pulled it off, they're fucking insane.
Dealing with F dot very, very quickly. You know, all of a
They're
sudden,
literally gonna have to beat like 3 of the top 4 teams in football.
right now,
If you did, then it's deserved. You know what I'm saying? Like,
finding these attacking rounds. Torres still not in a bad spot.
Lions Super Bowl OSU Natty is definitely a very doable scenario. Very doable scenario.
Ground here, and you can see it both sides. Aspect.
Both teams look good value for that.
Catch somebody. Eric Boone is close. Eric Boone's going to move forward, and it's going to be it.
Texas Natty,
Afro trying to get back into this one.
I don't know, bro. The way Ohio State's playing right now, that's tough for Afro. That looked super weird.
Well played.
The entire play looks so weird, but okay.
And come down to that first blood. As soon as they get it, they make sure they use the advantage.
What they're saying.
As he finding
Texas defense is good. Are they going to be able to stop this OSU offense that's literally just been scoring 20 points every first quarter? Like,
really good.
I don't know.
Round from Katana. That's the kind of opening round you want after you've just lost 2 maps in a row.
I think they own a minority share of
But it was Aspect who found the
FaZe Studio. I don't know if they own any equity within FaZe Clan. I think they own the other entity they were an investor into, I believe.
Be happy they got one down, but a lot of rounds left to go.
And Texas is good. It's just a question of like, how do you deal? Like clearly over the last 2 games, no one's been able to deal with Jeremiah Smith and the big play of the Ohio State. So what are you gonna do? Like, are you gonna sell out to stop Smith? That means that someone like Ibuka or Cornell Tate is going, or G Scott's gonna be wide open.
They won the defensive side in.
Or they might be able to effectively run the ball, and they're just gonna grind you out. You know what I'm saying? Right now, Ohio State's beating everybody with the big play the last 2 games. If you sell out to stop the big play, are you going to be in a position where you're going to struggle then to get off the field on 2nd and 3rd down? And then Ohio State's just going to grind you out in the possession game. I don't know. My concern for Texas is they should have won that game pretty handily. And they definitely almost trolled the fuck out of it for sure.
Unfortunate. Cobra really wanted that pick. Eric Boom doing well ready to not give him the time here. They've just got to blade it out.
The other part of it for Ohio State that I think has not been talked about enough is, yes, offense like Jeremiah has been great, but like, what about the defense?
Continues to give him it, but nothing going to happen in the end. Too many
The defensive line's been unbelievable. They've been play disruptor. They've been getting sacks. The DBs have been incredible. The linebackers have been pretty effective at not letting scrambled plays or broken plays become positive yardage.
Impossible. At that stage, and well, that attacking.
So I think Texas is going to give them a battle, but like I won't be surprised if this plays out like the way the other games played, where yeah, maybe Texas don't give up 21 in the first quarter, but they do go down a couple of touchdowns in the first half, and they have to play from behind. That being said, I mean Texas got a lot of weapons. Like, you know, I don't think they're that. I think they're a good team. I think it'll be a great game. I'm just very curious what Texas is going to do about this Jeremiah Smith thing, because like actually like best receiver in football. So or in college football, I don't really know if you can how you can argue that one. He's definitely looks very difficult to stop, and he's a fucking freshman. He's a true freshman, getting 168 in a fucking playoff game, bro. Like what, dude? Like, okay.
Regain it. Shots into
okay.
A little bit of movement here though. On Katana. Towards this a side Rafi though.
This is an interesting 2v2. They're kind of split up here. Oh, big kill from Rafi.
So well to find that kill.
This is gonna be really tricky for Super. He does not have a lot of time. In no position. They're gonna watch these crosses.
This is a tough spot to get anything done for Katana. This looks like his defensive round. You know where he is with information and
no, I didn't. We compared stack comparison with 2 and Scary Terry.
Down there. Notorious get that one that they desperately wanted.
That's cool, Juicy J. Do you want a safety 1-on-1 with Jeremiah Smith? Is that a situation that you want? I don't care how good of a safety they are. That's probably not a situation that you want to end up in.
Especially with somebody breathing down his neck from up top. Finds just a little bit more than he needed to as well. Really, really good job.
I don't think you guys like. I think Texas defense is good, but in order to stop Jeremiah, I think you literally like you have to throw the kitchen sink at him, and that means that somewhere else on the field there's going to be a 1-on-1 matchup or drop coverage. You You know what I'm saying? Like you could attempt to take him out of the game, but it means that probably Ibuka or Cornell Tate,
Aggressive at the moment.
in particular the wide receivers, or G. Scott is going to be wide open somewhere making a play.
He's going to be the furthest one up, and what they may be waiting for, they have a player watching the flank. Going to be Rafi.
Well, to be fair, Griffin, I think Ohio State also fucked up the game plan against Michigan because they decided to do the opposite of what they're doing now. In that game, they were very committed to establishing the run in between the tackles against very good defensive tackles on Michigan. What they've done in these first couple of games of the playoff, might be an opportunity for Liverpool. That's going to be a foul, and I think a yellow card. Is that they have committed to using play action and motion to make these big fucking plays. In both these games, either off of the action or like the action opposite of the field, and then Jeremiah's got a plus matchup in a single. You know what I'm saying? Like the first Jeremiah Smith touchdown, he was on the right side of the field and they motioned him across on a swing, and then he just fucking ran through everybody. Hey, Char with the 11 months. What's good, Mr. Charvey?
He can regenerate his life. He has an opportunity, but super. He's putting the pressure on. Can you find the
bro? Regain Nick. It's not that serious, brother.
From Eric Boone, but not valiant enough. It's on a game.
Trey, he's good. Trey, you can't really sit in here and tell me that you don't. Trey, do you? Chat, yes or no question. Jeremiah Smith, best wide receiver in college football this year.
First, second, third, fourth.
Y or N? I mean, especially the last couple of games. Comfortable save there for Tottenham.
It's never last and it's never the first.
Trey's obviously a Texas fan, so he's gonna be a hater. But
Second or third.
I think it's whoever.
It can't be the first person's fault. That's just a normal gunfight.
not the whole year for sure. He's had some bad games. He's also 18.
Will have had to have been left in a 1v1, so it's also not their fault. So that's how the logic works. Cannot be the first or the last.
I would default that would be your fault.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. If I was playing regardless of position, it would have been my fault. I would have done something incredibly stupid.
But in the playoffs, he's been unbelievable.
My gameplay aside, we're in a 2-2 situation here. And it looks like
McMillan's good.
less control here for
McMillan's the top wide receiver in this draft. He's definitely good.
Super.
Oh, almost a break for Tottenham. If Kulusevski got that down, he would have been not one-on-one with the keeper, but he would have had a lot of space to make a play. Not a lot of people in front of him. The best one defender. Brian Williams is good. I fear fucking, Milrose not that good.
Afro will find his first kill of the map, and they have fallen to pieces here. What a retake from Team Notorious.
Yeah, it's almost kind of a copy of the last one, but there was no Eric Boone to try and make hero plays. This is gonna go.
Yeah, I just don't know what Texas game plan are gonna be like. Are they going to attempt to sell out to stop Jeremiah Smith? But again, you do that, and you can't cover everybody in that situation. I'm saying, like, if you're committed to always ensuring that the defender that's covering Jeremiah is either someone's shadowing him in the middle of the field on drag and crosses and mesh concepts, or on posts on just streaks that he's always get committed to getting over the top safety help. Like someone else is going to be open.
Obvious that this would be a good game. I spoke to Vortex before this. I was like, I'm curious on your predictions for the league. And
we'll see. I mean, the other part of Ohio State's game, and you saw it in the second half of the game against Oregon, is they also ran the ball for like 150 yards in that game. So, like, once they have control and then they can chip Kelly their way into winning, then it gets a little bit difficult. Oh man, Archie Gray, what a fucking bro! Archie Gray's unfucking believable, bro. What a fucking signing! This kid forced to play center back because of injuries, and he's just actually unbelievable.
Now F-Top in a 1 versus 4.
We were talking about Brezzy being between a rock and a hard.
I didn't really play football. I played when I was a kid, but not like high school.
It's just
that's watching a lot of football. Play a lot of Madden.
And you don't have a hope or a prayer of winning this round. It would have to be a significant.
I mean, defending in football is a math problem. Not.
From Katana Gaming.
Complexity in defenses is misdirection.
This one will be up there. There's just no way.
Nah, I don't think anyone is, Trey. I just think.
Knowing is a little bit weak. Oh my God, Tan.
I think the question is more confidence in Sark to really, and the team to really like come up with an effective game plan to stop an offense that's just been in cruise control against some really good opponents. You know what I'm saying? Like Oregon was undefeated, got fried. Tennessee was solid, good, and they got fried.
Absolutely ludicrous.
And so, yeah, obviously ESPN, everybody else is going to be on that glaze. You know, considering that Texas in their last game, like, you know, had an opportunity to put that game away in the first half. I really think what hurt Texas in that last game is that they had an opportunity to go up 3 or 4 scores in the first half and really put away Arizona State, and they just fucking didn't in the first half, and they let it become a game in the second half. They had an opportunity to end that game before halftime. I was watching that game, and Texas was very clearly in control for about a quarter and a half, and they did not, like...
the map yet. Rafi will find their first blood. Seem notorious. He really does seem...
They did not really attempt to, you know...
The catalyst.
Did not really do an effective job to put the game away. And then this is what happens, you know? You let teams hang around.
Looking like it's going to go Notorious's way.
So I don't know. If it's a shootout, I think if it's a low-scoring game, as always, the same thing I said about Oregon, I think I trust, like, Quinn Ewers more than I trust probably Will Howard to clutch. But if it becomes a track meet, I don't see how Texas keeps up. Like, if this plays out, you know what I'm saying? If this plays out, like, in that kind of situation, I don't know if I really think that Texas is going to be able to do that. That is an interesting stat. He wasn't exactly being Texas when he was at K-State. That is true. He's also not on as good as of a team as he is now, to be fair.
Being brought into the conversation. Would it be rude to want a little bit more in around 11 on top of that?
Juicy J, that's not the flex you think it is, brother.
Round 11's not a bad shout. It's been back and forth.
Juicy J, that is not the flex that you think it is, brother. You might want to rethink what you put in the chat.
Happy to sit in now.
Oh, Rafi, I'm already trying to go, bro.
To be them, does it?
I was talking to my friends. I definitely want to go to that game. It'll be perfect, bro. Like, first week of September, weather will be like A+. I'll be wearing shorts. It'll be W. Oh, we gotta lock in though. We gotta lock in. This is a 3-4 game. Can Notorious work this bomb plant? Oh, big fine for Afro to get 2 4v2. This should be wraps in this round. Big swing round here, Nate. Bro, Nate. Yeah, Trey, if you want to come through, like you can definitely crash here. If you want to come.
Really wants to kind of hang out there and see if he can get an angle, but he knows.
We're talking about tomorrow, Cone Stop. I'll know more tomorrow.
Too many players on him as well. Rafi will take him down. Aspect for a 1 versus 4. Several players have attempted this so far, none successful.
Yeah, I don't think this is clutchable.
We were talking about F-Dot's impossible
on this setup.
Previous round. He nearly made it happen. It will not be the case for Aspect though, and all of a sudden it is a match point for Team Notorious. As mentioned, if you have missed any of this, we have a 2-1 down on Hacienda Control, needed 2 attacks back to back just to see another map. They are now up in map number 5. The reverse sweep is more than on the cards. It's looking more and more likely as every round goes on, and Rafi is a humongous reason as to why.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know that I don't think they're talking about Texas like they're scrubs, but I just don't know how you watch both teams play in both games, and you don't think that Ohio State's the better team at the moment. But it's the playoffs; anything can fucking happen, you know. The thing, Trey, is that I would normally agree with you, but the offensive line for Ohio State has been very good the last 2 games. Against some really quality defensive lines. They were not good against Michigan. Don't get me wrong. That was not a good showing. But like the last 2 games, they were good. So yeah, if you guys can get to Will Howard, this game will get very interesting. Notorious close it out. Big comeback from them. Insane reverse sweep out of F-Dot and the boys. Oregon is ass. Yeah, they went undefeated. They're ass. Sure.
Just give me more of this the entirety of the season, just more reverse sweeps. Honestly, at this stage, we're 100% reverse sweeps now, Brycey. Can we continue the trend?
Trey, you say that, but I actually think Michigan's front 7 was also low-key good. Michigan would have won like 9 games this year if they actually had a real quarterback. It's actually insane to think about. On some real shit, we need to have a conversation about Michigan this season. They were low key. They low key like they low key just missed the quarterback. If they actually like had any actual quarterback throwing the ball on that team, they probably would have actually been in the. They probably would have won a lot of games. Yeah, they smoked the fuck out of them. I know, Trey. And Michigan beat some good teams this year. That's why I'm saying that comparison. Also, don't disrespect Tennessee. They were also pretty good. And don't disrespect Oregon. They also went undefeated. So. I don't think Texas is favored right now. I don't think that's true. No, it's Ohio State's -5.5. And 87% of the money right now is on OSU. Quick fact check out of me there. Is this next match started? No, not yet.
Weeks and weeks of competition, and then of course the qualifier to make sure you get here. But that is something that will be burning the retinas of Katana Gaming fans. They were.
It's not even a pick 'em yet. No, it opened at like 6.5, I think. So it's moved a little bit, but.
It is not the way you want to start your campaign, but it was against very, very tough opposition, so they will bear that in mind, I want to say, but yeah, reverse sweep, I should say, to start your challenges campaign.
Yeah, and then they got absolutely pissed. I went to that game in person. They got actually belt ass destroyed. Bro, they got fucking cooked. By the way, like, I was on the student section end of that game, and I watched every single one of those touchdowns come towards us. They got fried, boys. They got cooked. I'll say this: you see Jeremiah Smith play in person, you realize why everybody says he's good. You watch a kid actually play like not on TV, and you wonder yourself, like, how do you actually like stop this kid? He's too big and too fast, and his footwork is too good. Goosified, listen, I was skeptical in the offseason when all of these former wide receivers that played were saying, I don't know, it's Jeremiah kid in spring practice. We've been there, like, he's kind of frying, like, everybody should watch out. It's not a shocker that virtually everybody in the media is gassing this kid up. Draft experts, like, people that are saying he's the best wide receiver prospect in the generation type shit. You know? Or the thing is all of those guys are saying that he might be the best, though. That's the thing. All of those guys are saying, like, bro. The thing is, all of those guys are saying that they think he's like actually might be that guy. Well, I think Marv is good. I think Marv also is playing with Kyle. Bro, listen. I watch a lot of Cardinals games this year. I think definitely Marv did not have the year that I thought he would have this year. But I don't know if you guys watch Kyler Murray play. It's tough, man. I wouldn't exactly say that Murray was helping out that situation. That's not true, Brandon. Marv was not always used that way. You're saying, okay, you're saying in Arizona. Sorry, I thought you meant in Ohio State. I was like, because Ohio State definitely used him in a lot of, like, last year and the year before, like, they run a lot of levels concepts. And so, like, he's not exactly just fucking, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they want him in the middle of the field making plays. But yeah, I don't think, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think Murray is some to blame there, although I think he could have played better, Marv. Yeah, Jeremiah Smith, don't be surprised he's number one pick in like 2 years. Barring injuries or some other bullshit. I've said 2 years from now, bro. The kid's a freshman, like. I don't know, I'm excited. I'm excited for the game tomorrow. The Penn State Notre Dame game, we haven't talked about that, chat. We haven't talked about that. We got some time, like 2 minutes before this next game. But like, bro, I'm super excited for this game. I don't know who the fuck's gonna win this game. I have no idea who is winning this game, chat. Really don't. Brutal, I appreciate the 3 months, my guy. What's good with you? What's good with you, man? I appreciate it. We've been live for like 3-ish hours. I don't think so. I think this is a low. I mean, the seems like the money's on this being a low scoring game, and I kind of agree because like Notre Dame's offense is exactly like the most pro style offense of all time, and I think both defenses are good. Like, I think Penn State defense is great. I also think Notre Dame's defense is very good. Like, this is going to be a weird game. And Notre Dame could definitely beat Penn State in a weird game for sure. Didn't everybody say that about their last matchup, though, Troy? Wasn't everybody saying the ETN was just going to run down their fucking ass all game, and then they just fucking didn't? Like, I don't know about all that. I think the Notre Dame defense is much better to give it credit for. I think that's what literally everyone was saying in the Georgia game. Like, oh, with the quarterback situation, they're going to lean on ETN, and Notre Dame's not going to be able to stop the run. They're just going to grind it out. And then they literally, I don't think Georgia ran for more than like 70 yards in that game. Mind you, Georgia turned the ball over about 49 times in that game, but like, I think Notre Dame defensively has been excellent all year. It just in classic Notre Dame fashion, because they're an independent, like they don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. The Drew Aller situation is definitely interesting. Is he declared if he's coming back or staying, or no? Has he said anything? Drew Aller making the final and then declaring would be a fucking hand grenade to all this whole draft conversation. So if he declares, things get weird, bro. Things get weird. It's already like an iffy quarterback class, considering other classes that have come through. So like, he declares, it gets weird, bro. It gets fucking weird. I think Cam goes number 1. I think it's way too early for me to end. I have no idea. It's too fucking early. Drew Aller number 1 pick would be Psycho. This ends up with us getting Cam Ward. I'm keen. I'll take it. I'm fine with that. I don't think Cam Ward is like super NFL ready yet. That's my only thing with Cam Ward. Like, I think that's all potential, but I'm keen with that. I'm fine with that. If that happens, great. Am I a Browns fan? Fuck no. He already said he's coming back no matter what. But has he actually said 100% that he's coming back, though? I'm Googling, and he has not definitively have said whether he's coming back or not. So he's not officially said that he is returning. So anything could happen. Not that I don't blame him for doing this, because he's literally like, it's a, you know what I'm saying? Like, you now, like, he very much has draft stock in flux, NIL, like, there's a money conversation, there's an economic thing that he's got to consider here. No, this is elite. They're just showing recaps. We're waiting for this next matchup to start. Aller said he is returning, but is he 100%, like, is he definitively said, I am Googling, and I have not seen him definitively said that he is 100% coming back. You said it on Twitter? CBS Newslink. That's a pretty reputable site. You said on December 16th, before the playoff, that he's coming back. Okay, so then why am I Googling and literally everybody in the media is talking about him? Maybe, are they just full of shit? Is his fucking agent and his people just trying to muddy the waters? Like, what's going on here? Wait, hold on. Whoa. Hold on. No. Hold up. Wait. And nowhere in this statement does he say definitively that he is coming back. I'm going to read to you what this says. I know there's still more work to do, which is why I look forward to making more memories of my teammates this year and beyond. Does not 100 definitively say that I am 1000% coming back and playing next year. That is not what this, that's not how this reads. You can read it that way, but I don't think that's what it reads. That reads of, it was December 16th. We still had a fucking playoff game to play. Multiple playoff games. And I wasn't going to go out and say, like, I'm 100% fucking declaring. You couldn't take this any other way, bro. Yes, that's what I'm saying, implexive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm reading this statement and that's not how I take it, bro. Like, he could definitely walk his back. Very slightly.
When we get over towards map number 3,
So.
Look, Katana again didn't
And when is not declaring and declaring stopped anybody from then declaring? That's happened a couple of times.
either one of them or
In this world of college football, I wouldn't rule anything out, bro. That's what I'm saying, Barrick. It's like, if you're in his spot, why the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would he make this a last dance situation?
red card away in a seriously convincing fashion. Then pretty much did the same in the search and destroy. It was absolutely the Rafi show. Time and time again, he was finding kills in the middle of the map that he had absolutely no right to do so. And even a shaky game from Afro really didn't make a difference. It was very, very solid. Map number 4 and map number 5 were arguably a little bit more comfortable than what we've seen in map number 1 and number 2 from Katana. And that's a reverse sweep to start your Challengers Elite season, which, look, I suppose if you want to get it out of the way, maybe get it out of the way in game number 1. Yeah. But I think that will... I think they'll potentially also look at themselves...
I don't know. Does anyone know his NIL?
You have went up against this squad now over 5 different maps in a very, very competitive setting. So now you may lean into it when it gets towards...
Want to wager the Texas game or not? What are you thinking?
Each other again. It's one of those times where you then have that to go back on.
What are you thinking, Trey?
Work. Okay, you've had those 5 maps. You know you'll probably...
I hope the Giants either got to draft or get a quarterback in free agency.
You absolutely
Or trade.
Win. Get reverse swept. So
I think I got Penn State, but I won't be surprised if Notre Dame wins.
They certainly are. Well, we've been told that we have another game we are lining up. I believe it's going to be exceptional. We're going to be gracing our screens. We've had a little bit of a change to the schedule moving forward. We'll keep you up to date with everything that's kind of going on in the background. But before we move forward...
Bro, what's this Arch Manning bullshit? Like,
Afro didn't have the great...
can this guy play a full season before we start anointing him as a starting quarterback in the NFL, please?
You think back to the control, he kind of led the charge, and it kind of...
Chat, did you see anything from Arch Manning this year that like definitively says that he is going to be a 100% first round top 5 fucking pick in the draft? He could be very good. I like the way he runs. He's got fucking legs.
It's that kind of talent that...
He's definitely different from other Mannings in that aspect.
He's better than what we've got right now. Let's give him another chance.
potentially, look, he is a very...
But, like, has he done anything this season that makes you think that he's, like, Timothy? He might be good.
A little while.
He might be good.
Necessarily have too good of a year last year. I mean, you go back to Vanguard, though. I mean, the guy was absolutely...
You know what I'm saying?
His day. So, we know he's got it in his locker, and he's produced it so far in the very first game we're seeing Challengers Elite. Long may it continue.
It certainly is. Well, we're going to get all these games scheduled.
But this tank for art shit is, like,
is getting ready.
insane.
We're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. At any second, we could return. See you in just a minute.
Who's going to drive Carson back? God. Insane question. I am a Giants fan. It's been rough for quite a bit. Although I've seen my team win some Super Bowls. 2 in fact, against Brady, the GOAT. I'll always take that. Great Super Bowl wins. Got Eli Manning, future Hall of Famer there. Carson Beck to insurance salesman is crazy. And Malik with a real quarterback is going to be fun to watch. He's already fun to watch, but Malik with someone who actually sling, he's going to look fucking incredible. All right, halftime of this Tottenham game. Definitely a weird pace in this fucking first half for sure. Gotta try and get some kind of goal. Like a 1-0 lead. I'm not hating on Arch, bro. Saying that means you're not listening to what I'm saying. It means that you are a pleb level Twitch chatter when you say shit like that. If you hear what I am saying and your response is say stop hating on Arch, means that you are not our non-ball knower and you are not out here trying to use your brain. Because that's not what I said. I said Arch could be good. We just had, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's had flashes this year where he's been good. He's also had flashes where he's looked terrible. Is he playing good enough for that people should be tanking for fucking Arch Manning? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we're at that. You know? Bro, you guys want to punk on Milrow, but, like, don't be surprised if, like, Milrow actually realizes the insane physical gifts that he fucking has on an actual team that develops him in, like, 3 years. It's funny to make fun of Milrow and the fact that he, like, for example, like, gives away plays and how he lines up his feet, whether he's going to pass or run. But, like, physical tools and gifts, if he's developed correctly, like, Milrow could be very good. And there are plenty of players who got punked on in college, went to a good team, got developed, and became good NFL players. So, did he play good this year? Fuck no. Did he play good against Michigan? Fuck no. And that's why he's not going to be a top pick. But someone's going to take a chance on him for sure. All right, bro. Saying if Milrow played in the ACC, he wouldn't be talked about is a non-ball take because everybody, all solid to good players in college football get talked about. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's just not true because people are gassing up fucking, what's his face, Dylan Raiola. And Kyle McCord, for example, if you want to talk about ACC quarterbacks, there was plenty of conversation about Kyle McCord this year, so that's just not true. That's just fucking not true.
Yeah, all the way to map number 5. So I've seen a couple of the games go 3-0. We've seen a few of the teams have been waiting around for a little while, and some of the other games.
Alabama quarterbacks are trash. I mean, that's just also not true.
Which should be an interesting one. We've got a very much an old guard going up against new blood, if you like. So always an interesting one, especially at the start of the season when teams don't know each other.
That's just not true. Yeah, Milrow's not that good, but like, do you remember the last couple of quarterbacks before that?
Yeah.
Do you need me to go through a list?
Also, you know, we spoke about this a little bit, you know, a couple of hours ago now, but just to remind people watching the Elite, it does work a little bit differently to your normal tournaments. I've said this before. It's not about every single game. It's about the aggregate at the end to get into playoffs. You can have this as a learning period when you play these high-level games. As long as you get the points enough to get you into the playoffs, you can always run the bracket and get all.
Last couple of quarterbacks. I don't care about.
Even if you have a bad matchup.
Bryce Young.
Not strong enough yet.
Okay, Bryce Young actually was balling at the end of the season. Bryce Young might be good. We'll see next season, but Bryce Young was actually balling at the end of the season. Mac Jones, okay, mid. Tua, I think Tua's good, obviously. He's putting up fucking gang signs up too often. He needs to get his brain checked at. Jalen Hurts won Super Bowl. And yeah, after that, it kind of falls off. But, you know, the last couple ones have been good.
And okay, yeah, you can lose games and it can still be fine, but also you don't want to lose too many at the same time for all that. not 1 week makes a season. It could break one.
You know, they had AJ McCarron. I guess AJ had like.
So you are consistent across every single week, being able to pick up those wins against the teams that you should. Going into these close games, though, if you lose,
I don't know, AJ had a good backup career in the NFL, I guess.
to get the job done. So both
Forward the 11 months.
Torres will know that
How's the elite? The NA hasn't started yet. It doesn't start till 6, I believe. No, 2 hours.
necessarily mean a
Don't have
whole
gang signs is crazy, but it means facts though.
to get through to that qualifier.
Tua's same with
Seed as well.
Chris Olave, for example,
Don't get me wrong. First
or 1 concussion away from literally not playing football ever again in their life.
an interesting one is
On some real shit,
run through and
you get that many concussions is insanely dangerous.
get more comfortable for it. I've even heard rumors that some of the players.
I mean, we joke about CTE, but like,
since the beginning
you know what I'm saying?
of
Like,
the season, we'll cover that more in depth when we kind of get to them. In fact, I believe one of the players, if I'm correct in this, maybe I've been playing for just.
I think Miami Dolphins need to.
The elite, 'cause they are a very good
If I am a Dolphins fan this season, they need to find a backup quarterback who can play their system effectively, because when Tua is not on the field, the like 7 quarterbacks they tried all sucked. And Tua is going to get hurt at some point during the season. They need to find a backup quarterback who can execute their motion-heavy offense. Because they look great when Tua is on the field. I know like Tyreek probably cost it this season, whatever. He'll be out of here. But like, and Waddle will be wide receiver 1 and will ball. But like, they need a good backup quarterback.
I was about to say we were young, Brycey, but that was maybe a little.
Tyreek definitely costed this season, though, for sure.
Exactly.
I like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
meets, well, D-Mask, who have not necessarily.
Tyreek for sure definitely
We have seen
was probably a huge problem with this team this season. Once they trade him, it'll all come out, chat.
the others, but as far as this
That's my prediction. Once Tyreek is off this team, the stories will come out about how much of a problem Tyreek was behind the scenes.
very long at all. The first tournament they played was the
Like, obviously, Tua getting hurt really fucked them over, but like,
8, and then
Tyreek individually having like a bad season probably did not help.
a few days ago. So they did a really, really good job to get themselves to this stage. I'm just bringing it up who actually they went up against to try and get themselves through. I'm just scrolling through the very, very large bracket. So they originally.
No, him getting arrested was cheese, though. That was cheese.
Down to the losers bracket and managed to get themselves through up against Vibe, who actually went on a crazy losers bracket run. So
The Chiefs don't need him anymore, bro.
second time of asking, they are one of the lower ranked
Tyreek's gonna end up on
in
like,
this group, but
fuck.
an exception or a team who will not be underestimating them whatsoever. So ask Esports. I think
Tyreek's gonna end up on the Raiders or some shit, bro. It's gonna be very funny.
Last year, we had a team come through the very
Washington, they don't need him either.
who we hadn't
Why the fuck would Washington need him?
we weren't expecting a lot from, and then they beat Banson Co in their very first game. So there is
The Chargers, yeah, Harbaugh's not gonna want to deal with Tyreek.
one way that you wouldn't expect.
The Niners,
All things will be leading towards exception.
well, they just paid Debo a lot of money, so enjoy.
Is a free hit. This will be a very, very difficult game for them. One that a lot of people will be expecting them to lose, but there is no pressure on their shoulder.
No, there certainly isn't the pressure, but hey, it's always a good time if you can take down the team like them. But for me, Tom, I've always said this when we
Buffalo?
I mean, I'm surprised Vortex is still
Low key, Buffalo could use him, but I wouldn't exactly say his history in the cold weather is good. Yeah, Steelers need, yeah, cause that's what Mike Tomlin needs, bro. That's what Mike Tomlin needs, bro. Mike Tomlin needs another wide receiver who's a fucking psychopath, because they already got one. Why not just add another to the mix? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? You already got one. Just add another. What else could go wrong there, bro? They already got one who's just a fucking absolute head case. Yeah, just add another one, bro. Yeah, sure.
A strange thing to say early in the season. Sometimes it does.
Rodrigo Bentancur is conscious and is going to the hospital for further checks, so that looked very scary, but I'm glad he's awake.
Somebody's not
Looked
even
really bad.
One of the top teams, replacements can be had, and it gets worse as things go on. But realistically speaking, exceptional. Been around for a long time. They know exactly what they're doing. But it's curious to see how this series is going to go. We need the maps to see how it is going to go down. But again, same story is kind of
Tyreek to the Cowboys just seems such an obvious play to me, to be honest.
Especially, but just curious to see what teams look good on specific maps, and it's going to be a good opportunity here for Exceptional to test out some maps that maybe they're not too hot on, or for Ask Esports to maybe learn a couple of things off some of the more experienced players.
Well, we'll find out. This is the map set as it has.
AC Long game? No, I saw the highlights though.
Hacienda, Hardpoint,
I did not see that.
Destroy,
Yo, Jiggy.
Red card, hard point, and Skyline.
Ben Johnson is definitely getting attached to a lot of jobs. We will see who he ends up going to. I think the other interesting thing for the Lions is that if they lose Ben Johnson, they might lose Tanner as well. Because what's stopping Ben Johnson from making like Tanner his offensive coordinator? So that'll be a huge loss for the Lions. They lose both guys. It's just the name of the game, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you're a great coach in the NFL, like you're going to lose your coordinators and shit. Tanner Engstrad's their passing coordinator, who apparently is very good. Like when people talk about Ben Johnson, they talk about how Tanner also is a big piece of what they're doing there too. Yeah, but if he wants to become a head coach and he gets a job he likes, like he may just fucking dip. Just how often are you going to get that opportunity? I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like it was easy last year when I don't think it's just hard to know, bro. We don't know what's going on in his head. You know what I'm saying? You only get so many opportunities to take that job and give it a try if you want it. The thing for him is that he's also like he can also pretty much wait until he gets the team he wants. You know what I'm saying? He's obviously running one of the best offenses I've ever fucking seen, and he can get to pick a litter of teams. And if he doesn't like this situation, yeah, he could hold out. Well, I think they brought in Teddy Bridgewater to be a fucking... I think he's literally J-Mo's fucking personal coach. Also to do him a favor so we can accrue more years of service in the NFL and get more pension money, which is a W play of the Lions, to be honest. I have huge respect for the Lions doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bringing Bridgewater in so that he can accrue 3 games, which gets him a year of service in the NFL, which means that he'll get more money like in a retirement situation. Like that's respectable. But like also JMO's a fucking head case, as you guys probably know. So it kind of need JMO to win. It kind of makes a lot of sense for me. Yeah, I know Max Curtin's playing COD with Max. He's done that before. It's not the first time. And then in their second game, they're gonna have Pioneers versus. Bro, what? You think Teddy's gonna come in and fucking sling passes?
Yep, that should be very, very interesting. The NA side, and of course, Jay and Shift will be bringing that one home for the Challengers broadcast for this evening. But we go again tomorrow.
Do you think Bridgewater's coming in with 2 gloves and slinging passes? Like, what's going on here?
I haven't spoken to them in a while. I mean, I objectively speaking, I did see Shift a few months ago, but I'd rather know that. We missed the boys. It's nice to have a good chat. And they're looking forward to their games this afternoon as well. But we do still have this one in Europe.
But why else is he... Okay, Tipsy, but then why else are they picking him up?
Second. But I think, you know, when we talk about exceptional, I kind of want to touch on this again. I am curious to see how they're going to do. As mentioned, they haven't necessarily been a team for too long. They haven't been together from the very beginning of the game. It was a team, actually, that was labeled as adapt, if I remember correctly.
Bro, you say that he's replacing Hendon Hooker, and I'm pretty confident that he is not the backup quarterback on the team. In fact, I'm going to Google it right now. Was he the emergency quarterback in the last game?
Adaptations of these rosters.
Teddy Bridgewater, coach's decision is inactive for the Sunday night game against the Vikings. He's the emergency quarterback.
And they've just went, okay, let's see how if it's going to actually work. And well, you would look at this team and you would expect they will be able to do something. They've got a very varied amount of experience and talent. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, and again, it's just the questions here. We always say this. It's all about judging them when you get their eyes on them. Yeah. Right now,
Teddy is there. He's a good locker room guy. He's got a lot of history. The high school coaching season's fucking over. He has a lot of value to, like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of value to, like, help the team improve. And also be a backup emergency quarterback. Like, it makes a lot of sense to me if I'm the Lions, you know? They're trying to chase their first ring ever as a franchise. You might as well fucking throw the kitchen stick at it, you know what I'm saying?
Get into a very intense competition to make playoffs. Then you've got playoffs and of course the championship game at the end of it, as well as everything else on the Call of Duty schedule. So there aren't really that many excuses you can keep throwing around. There's a lot of big games, from practice to tournaments to the Elite Series and all the fully competitive games you can swallow. So realistically, these teams should be putting on a
Bro, Tipsy, you're missing the point.
That's what exceptional
Listen,
will be expected.
he is still at some level injury insurance. Yes, I see what you're saying. But like, they are probably going to play Hendon over him. Like, he is there, but he also provides other value as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had a lot of injuries, especially on defense. They have roster spots to gamble with. Giving themselves some, like, real insurance on quarterback and getting a good locker room guy in value seems like a smart play to me. I don't know. Otherwise, you just sign another random fucking practice squad guy to be your quarterback. Backup quarterback. There's definitely value in that. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
That's a very old Lamborghini, but it is still a Lamborghini.
I would say that, you're a very old guy.
Okay, all right. Well, let's get into this game right now. Exceptional doing.
Why is Bance on a different team? What do you mean?
You know, striking for the older among us, but Vortex has not missed a step.
I don't know, but it might be high. It'll be fucking entertaining.
And now backing up, ready for next.
Those two have a fucking history.
I don't know if this much happened. Has on occasion slipped between Vortex's fingers, hasn't it? Typically not SMG player trying to make those plays, but
Yeah, they have. They fought multiple times, right? Like, this has been an ongoing like 5-year feud between Marshawn Lattimore and fucking Mike Evans.
Inside of the point, and exceptional gaming flexing their muscles right now. 62 and rising to Ask Esports 7. But that's what can happen when it comes down to Hacienda hard point.
I feel like it's been going on for a while.
I'm being locked down over towards P2. It is a hard break.
Yeah, I'll get right on it, dope. I'll get right on it.
Not allowed to get away with that one. Vortex caught with the wall bang before they can do any more here, but that killer side, not smooth saving here.
He's playing with Harry and Denzi. Yeah, roster changes happen. Welcome to Challengers.
And lock this one in. Opportunity to get a lot more.
Commanders winning is definitely possible, but I don't know. They haven't looked that great this last month or so.
Eventually it will do, and here comes the pressure.
Hey, two skinny with the 30 months. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, man. Let's fucking get it. Thank you, thank you.
Setting themselves up pinch. Although saying that, it seems one dimension.
Or some Casamigos. You're right. Don't want a bottle of Casamigos.
I'm probably now going to start moving. Oh no, that's what they were waiting on. There you go. Rizmasal comes in. Clousy dealt with. All of a sudden, that break is just looking a little simpler.
I'm watching OKC Cavs tonight. In fact, after this game, we're gonna do a prize pick segment because I need to put a nice NBA card today. I'm thinking we do. Listen. I'm thinking on OKC, we do Jalen Williams. I think we do some kind of leg on Jalen Williams. Y'all want SGA, but like, I think Jalen Williams might. We'll see the line. We'll take a look at the lines, but like, I think Jalen Williams might be the fucking prop play.
But Harry isn't letting them slip through. Will eventually, and look at this. They've managed to get themselves in a good position, Ton.
Brother, if I'm gonna drink tequila, I have a bottle of 1942 like literally right behind me.
Everything you absolutely have to clear everything out to get
So.
that time. And what you don't need to happen is to get full man wiped. And there the kills starting to come through. Exceptional game.
No, I'm excited for OKC Cavs. It's gonna be a good fucking game. Could be a finals preview if the world works in a very fun fashion. Not what the NBA would want, but you know, it'd be entertaining. It'd be a very entertaining finals for basketball fans. I'll tell you that.
Exceptional game, not getting the setup that they would have maybe liked, and they have been broken a little too easily.
Take a shot? Yeah, I'm just gonna take a random shot at 4 p.m. Yeah, I'll get right on it.
Well, Blade's gonna get it.
No, Stallions don't play for another hour 45.
And now one more time. Ask Esport. Looking to lock in some time here. They have advantage of positioning, but need to win the gunfight.
I think it'll be close.
I mean, that's always the difficulty, right? If you're not
Both teams are literally, one team's on a 10-game win streak and the other one's on 15. So like, you know, one of them's gonna lose. Someone has to lose, but I think it could be close. Trade juice, I cannot do that. That is TOS. You cannot take shots on stream or subs. That is not allowed. I'll get my channel banned.
There's a solid 70-point lead for the side of Exceptional, who arguably just be disappointed with that after their electric start.
Yeah, whoever has to have the Tottenham game, I do have it up.
Over towards P1. possible to do so. They got the rotations over towards P2, but if Mythic's guns you like that, it's going to make it difficult.
I expect this to be a 3-0, by the way.
Eventually,
One team
Esports still
is kind of fringe,
decent spot to control P2,
like elite level EU players, and then you've got a lot of experience on the other side.
Harry all the way to the back,
So
all the way around.
this to me feels like it could be a blowout series, but we will watch and we'll see what happens.
A little bit like a blowout, but this is where it's important. Can they break this?
Correct, Pips. Correct. You're not wrong.
Right. You need to try and pick them apart from the outside and then go from there. One player coming from a jump.
Mm-hmm.
Find two.
Good break.
Blade over there. He's found three. All on his own. And those are the kind of plays you need to happen if you want to find it.
They're still coming closet though.
Blade putting on a show. That give him number
Pinch coming in from number 4. I don't know if he's gonna get here in time though. No. It's one and done.
Ironically, has his knife out ready for the push to come through. Needs to find some more. That is 6 in a row from Blade.
I'm capping. Did you literally not hear what I just said?
We said they need to break it.
Liverpool had a chance there, but I think Gakpo is offsides there. Anyway, if he'd actually gone the end of that cross.
A little bit of scrap time there for Exceptional, and they'll be kind of ruining the fact they let that go for as much as they did. Rotation in the hands of Ask Esport.
I mean, that's just one of those moments. You need to maybe get the wind beneath your sails. I've been trying to lock this one down, can only find one. Here's that to answer back. Kills.
Kolo Muani would be a nice ad for sure. Seeing Richie can't fucking stay healthy to save his life these days.
Starting to struggle a little bit here. They're being pinned back.
And yeah, we're gonna need a new midfielder because it seems like Bentancur might be out for a fucking while. Guy like collapsed on the fucking pitch earlier. That ball definitely went out of bounds. I don't know how they didn't call that, but okay.
Over towards P3, but Vortex and Mythics combining well.
Blade's trying to do the shotsy.
Root on the outside of the map. He's gonna get it.
I got one.
Rest of the team spawning backwards. Exceptional Gaming in control of this hill and chipping away as best as they can.
We're linked to another keeper. We literally just signed one. Is this true?
And again, bit of scrap time. Exceptional.
We literally just signed a keeper. In fact, he's playing in this fucking game right now.
Ask Esport. This could be a monstrous hole, but they have.
I don't think we could sign another foreign goalkeeper. We'd start to run into squad restriction problems for homegrown spots. No, sorry. Homegrown spots. Club train we also have a shortage of, but we'll start to fix over time.
And Ask Esport now have control time.
Got control, still finding themselves about 40 points behind. A lot of work to do. That's going to make it easier though. Vortex has stuck a grenade on Mythic's forehead. He's able to answer back, but it does make this push very, very difficult. What's going to help though is that split spawn that came through. Denza's going to come from one angle. Everybody else from Lambo's side. Harry will find one.
Dragonson's definitely not that good.
The rest of the team not moving at the same time though, but the contest has been coming through. It's making it difficult for Ask Esports to do anything.
But at least Archie Gray can play fucking center back, so we got that going for us.
They forced them away though. Ask Esports still in a
Still think DM is his best. Still think him as a holy midfielder is his best fucking position. He's yet to ever play for us, but as far as his like talent ability, I feel like that's gonna be the best spot. But
scrap time for them.
an early ball. Oh, almost for Solanke. Or I think it was Solanke, not Son. At the end of that.
Doesn't need to find the
No, I think yeah, it was Solanke was going to the end of it.
As he goes onto another route here.
I would have preferred the Son actually take on a defender there, though. It was like the perfect situation for him to like do that cheese cut-in fucking finesse shot. Archie Gray's played about 17 different positions for us this year. Both sides, literally every position in the back four he's played.
Well, from Ask Esport, still find themselves about a half point worth of time. An entire hill behind at this moment in time.
Thoughts on Yanks, like the New York Yankees?
Towards P2, that's a big one.
Hopefully, we've addressed playing players out of position with the acquisitions we've made this offseason.
Taken down. Those are big kills coming.
Hopefully, the bullpen could be better.
Ivan, I believe. Vortex has slipped in at here though. Find one. Can find the second. These are big kills. And all of a sudden, things are falling apart on the other side of the map as well. Exceptional Gaming can win it here at P2.
Oh, and they are now taking them to task.
Am I still connected in TeamSpeak? I have. I've been fucking talking.
They're going for a different strategy since they don't have big rock control. You see them already trying to push through different directions. Volix will call that one out. There should be guns aimed at that door, and they will not let Clousy in at all. And they should have completely shut them out here. 25 seconds left to go.
Yeah, Jez wanted to playing third, but he can put a good shift at third. That's the player I'm least concerned about playing out of position. I'll say that.
Jump up unscathed, then maybe this job can be done. The car spinning around is going to give Denza the perfect cover. It's 5.
The Giants need to get a quarterback.
Like a full 60, about to be
Okay, if they trade for a good quarterback and we don't draft one, that's fine. We somehow finesse a trade for a good quarterback, I will also take that. We need a quarterback.
Control from the get-go. Ask Esports. Good account of themselves on occasion, but exceptional. Always looked like the team that were going to win that one.
All right, well, that's expect a 1-0 victor right there.
Except, I will say this, realistically, you say
Jackson Dart next Tom Brady.
Almost lost it. Realistically, you got to say, you know, they
I don't know about that.
Scrap time over
Who knows though?
over again. They're over 100 points up. They let that bleed down over successive hills. If they hadn't got that scrap time and started to lose their rotations as well,
Jameis
we don't know
on the Giants. Oof, I don't know about that.
Realistically, I have to give full credit to
Best quarterback in the NFC East.
They did the job they needed to do. They fought back.
I hate to say Jalen Hurts, but it probably is. When Jalen actually is good, he's good.
Well, yeah, I know, but that is ultimately the problem.
Oh my God. Okay, the Liverpool almost okay. Liverpool trolling.
It's always a mountain to climb.
Oh my God, and somehow Spurs didn't score. That's actually insane.
They were within 40.
I don't know how it's not 1-0, bro. Allison almost just fucking completely tossed.
Enough level, but when it comes down to those P2,
How Tottenham did not just fucking put the ball in the back of the net was insane.
But they needed to find that big break. I mean, those are the kind of plays you have to make against teams like Exceptional, and you have to make them count. They did, and it still wasn't quite enough, unfortunately. Exceptional do really well towards the end. Vortex finds those kills over towards the defensive side as his team breaks through the front as well. Job from them. I think you're kind of right though in the sense that
bro,
it felt like
Oro had 2 easy chances to score there.
I never felt like it would happen. It was one of those moments where Esports were coming.
Is Hurts gonna play this weekend? That's a great question.
Never feel like it was gonna happen.
One of those hills at the end, if it had flipped, it would have been very different. Don't get me wrong. The score was 251-46, right? It wasn't like Arski's Sport were that close. But there was a point, you were right, you know, they brought it down to like 177, 140 something, and I was like, you know what, they brought this really close considering how it started. And they just needed to maybe have one more good rotation, and we would have been talking about a tie game, and maybe the momentum would have shifted. You got to remember that last 50 points as well on a P2. If you lose that rotation, it's a hard hill to retake.
The idea of redoing the flank intro.
Did it on that first set of rotations.
Valor.
Easy to do.
Almost
got through.
Yo, if you want to make a new intro for us, then we need assets. Do me a favor. Hold on. Do me a favor. Do me a favor and tweet your Instagram. Tweet your Instagram and me and Gersh, and I'll talk to Gersh about it. Because I don't like swerving into Gersh's lane. You know what I'm saying? Like, let him handle that. But send us shit, and I'll talk to Gersh about it. Because I've floated us like doing a new intro, you know. So. They're keen. I'll let Gersh handle that.
Yeah, fantastic. It makes the rest of the teammates' job that little bit easier. And Clousy is a player that we have seen before as well, and he performed relatively well throughout that. So maybe look towards searching the store if they can get anything going here. But yeah, some potential positivity to look.
Yeah, no, Poro's literally just been sinking fucking minutes, bro. Can't do anything that. Yeah, we talked about that a while ago, Zexter.
For those windows over towards P3 that look over fences is a little bit of a curve.
Poro's good. I mean, defensively he's iffy, but like,
a little bit of a hard,
you know, just been known going forward. He's great. Like, he's also played like every game. Like at this point, he's probably got no legs.
Is that it can be a bit of a 50-50.
I bet. Let me
I think we'll maybe see some more time on that specific hill. It seems to rotate early, more so than we used to, at least. Anyway.
Let me send this to Gersh.
Yes, anyway. Well, while we're talking about that and waiting for the S&D to start, let's take a look at the standings so far in Elite. Obviously, only a little bit of kind of popular.
Gersh may reach out to you on Instagram then.
But Inglorious at the moment at the top, and Avenge Esports. Team Notorious, 1 win and 1 loss.
They've lost already. I mean that obviously.
That must have been unbelievably fast.
I mean that must be right, but at the same time, looking for a result there for Avenge. I'm gonna presume it's Avenge Esports. It's a new team to my mind, at least anyway. So for them to find a win, I'm just actually gonna check who they did actually play up against. Just to, I wouldn't want to lie to anybody of who they've beat, but they were a team.
Or practice today? Like practice as a team or like individually practice?
Notorious Avenge won 3-2. I'm just gonna see who actually went up against. They went up against Notorious Org. So there you go. That is actually a really big result for them. And the reason I'm talking about Avenge is, again, I was speaking to Vortex. He's the only player that was
Like individually practicing because he's not cleared is different from like he got cleared for
They
contact.
are potentially the next ones up. It feels like the ranked kids who've just come through, and they have got their first win of the season against Notorious Gaming. And to remind you, Notorious Gaming are
Is he wearing a non-contact though?
are new by any stretch of the imagination. There are a bunch of lads who have been around for a long time. So looking towards that, if you are Avenged, they are a team to watch out for in the weeks to come.
Isn't he wearing a red non-contact though? Isn't that the non-contact? Isn't that the non-contact jersey? Be fair, so is Pickett, who's right next to him. But
yeah, it's gonna happen. You know, one Notorious one, the other Notorious one, and
red jersey non-contact. I think usually right.
In the Elite Series, but at the moment, 250 to 146.
Playing before the minor.
Vault Search and Destroy next here, and I will give this caveat that I have given 1 million times before because that's how long we've been doing this.
I mean,
are the great equalizer.
There's got to be some practices where there's fucking contact at quarterback.
Teams that could take S&D team games away from, on paper, better teams, but COD isn't played on paper. It's played. On
but yeah, I always thought he was gonna play anyway.
Thanks for that. I feel like you've said that.
Ooh, little foot race with Dragocene there. Good fucking sweep.
Like the
paper one and the ones and zeros, or
the search and destroy thing.
Yeah, that's because it's true.
I don't know, Migo. So hopefully they win.
I have to say it because it is very much a fact of this game. S&D is the great equalizer between teams.
Well, I'll tell you what's a fact. A lot of action going to happen over towards the A-bomb site on this map. It's pick your poison. It's like Marmite or Veggie.
There's an actual CBA thing. Interesting. I always assumed that like, obviously they don't do many full, during the season they do many full practices with pads.
It's potentially looking like a tough time for exceptional game. Denza and Mythics. You have that bomb down. Mythics will find a kill over towards the back. Denza trying to survive. Jamal just trying to find an angle in from pool. But that bomb is down. You typically do expect players to be inside the vault. They've given that up. And Jamal is saying, yeah, cool.
They don't have the angle for this. They don't have the angle. Jamal's just going to go for it. He's going to go.
Boys, you might have some Twitter beef going on.
Stretch that to put it by the door, and because he stretched,
we might, boys. We might have a situation that's gonna unfurl, guys. We're early, but this might be an issue, chat. I could see this. I could see this potentially being a problem when Tom turns the stream on later. We might have some fucking Hutch versus Tommy beef at some point.
Just point out we have Notorious, and Inglorious. That's gonna hurt my brain later on in the season so much. When Notorious play each other, what do we do?
Well, watch it and enjoy it mostly. Oh, Mythics goes for it. Not going to be able to do anything there. And this is what we were talking about earlier with this map. It's an interesting one. I don't think we've ever had a map quite like this in the way that the S&D plays out. Oh my god, that's not nades everywhere.
Exception need to get in. Need to find a defuse. It's looking like we're going to have another one. Jamal,
I bet. I got you.
The angle from the outside. He's got it as well. But Denza knows exactly where he is. And already Harry is pushing out, and he will find the gunfight. The team kill inside the vault is not something you take into consideration. And Within, well, not ideal. That's one apiece. It's a fumble each, actually, if anything. So he said S&D is the great equalizer. Brycey, I think you're right. Equalizing each other's mistakes.
But that's the thing, right?
Well, I will say, I was arguing with Tommy over. I don't want to get too political, but like, yeah, it seems like there was a bit of an issue in some of these areas about the water tanks that they have for fighting these fires getting drained. But there's also a massive fire with 50 plus mile-an-hour winds. I don't know how much that actually is going to fix the fucking problem, though. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason that there's massive forest fires fucking every year in California, especially in LA. I don't really think hydrant water is going to stop these fires from getting 100% contained, you know? But we'll have to see afterwards what the issue was. Like, could they have maybe done a better job of fighting the fires within the, you know, West LA neighborhoods? Maybe, potentially. But also, like, I don't know what you're supposed to do about, like, Mother Nature like that. And the fires are only getting worse every year.
We've really seen You wanted the good.
This is going to be a lot of the same thing. It's almost
Soap's already mad, bro. I was already arguing with Soap about this today.
it's like the bomb's going to go down.
So
Almost impossible to stop from the defender's side. But how do you deal with that?
I mean, I'm down. I send your shit over to Gersh, so he should be reaching out.
Right? You need to take control of the map. You need to try and make sure that you can get in a position to get that defuse going.
No, they had water. Apparently, they drained. Apparently, the issue was not that the hydrants were empty. It's that they ran through all of the tanks they had. The tanks were full before the fire, and they just used too much water. That was the issue. The hydrants were not low. They literally burned through all the water they had in their storage water tanks in these neighborhoods. To be fair, they don't normally get forest fires in fucking like that part of West LA, like Palisades. You know what I'm saying? They get evacuated occasionally, but normally the fires are way more north and west in like actual like, you know, if you've ever been to like fucking Calabasas or you've been to like Malibu and you've seen those hills, like you can understand why brush fires go fucking crazy there. You know what I'm saying?
And I wonder if this was an ask pick when it comes down to the search, when it comes down to Vault.
But we'll see what the actual like post-mortem what the issue is.
3-1 now. Too exceptional, but it does somewhat have that small amount of cheese. We're not talking about my fridge during Christmas. That's a lot of cheese. It has that moment every now and then where you can find those bombs down.
You know, Santa Ana winds. I mean, listen, there's a reason that they get massive fires.
Like seen around number 1, where they were able to steal it away with a slight stretch on the bomb.
Bro, someone replied to Hutch's tweet. Bro, someone replied to Hutch's tweet and said, "Leave Big Nose alone, bro." That's good.
Long range gunfire.
That's good.
Doesn't matter. Already a bit more of
Congestion pricing. I think the tough thing with the congestion pricing is that like, the thought process makes sense, but it does also hurt people that live in outer boroughs who aren't, you know, really close to effective public transport that still have to drive in the city, and then they're now gonna have to, you know, a lot of those people, for example, like, okay, gets them. I'll get to your point because that's just wrong. They will have to pass on that extra cost, you know, to their contractors, like to their customers. You saying that people can just take the Tappan Zee or the fucking what is it, the Maricopa Bridge, or whatever the fuck it's called now. You know how much out of the way that is of the George Washington Bridge? Bro, how much extra you're adding to your trip? You're adding literally probably another hour.
Now as we move,
Go all to go all the way up and then back down. Especially if you're going to like Lower Manhattan or the Bronx or some shit.
A hit. They'll try and get it locked completely. Here we go. Mythics though finds one on the Klausy, and it should be a big push from Exceptional. Dender's going to be holding this pinch. The rest of the players are going to hit Paul at a rate of knots, and Mythics has done exactly that. That is how you defend it. It is not easy to do, but that first pick could have changed. But Blade
Going to Yonkers? Well, that's a different situation. Then you're going to Westchester anyway, so.
We've seen a big moment from him in map number 1. Trying to find the play over towards P2 and got his team pretty much a full 45 seconds. And he did it pretty much all on his own. Problem he has is he's attacking, but it does not matter. It is a 1 versus 3 from Blade. It gives Ask Esport.
Well, the MTA sucks at their job too. No one disagrees with you on that.
Looks at talent.
actually.
No one's going to disagree. The MTA sucks.
Completely collapsed there for Ask.
And they've done a bad job of maintaining the subway infrastructure over the course of the last, I don't know, 60, 70 years, whatever.
2P said, nope, not going to happen. And now for Exceptional Gaming, I think they should really go back to a standard play. They should go A. It's worked for them before.
Good save.
But they are doing
And Kinski.
They might wait for this push. And that might be why.
Missile coming in. Don't know how much it's going to get him. Just going to slow things down through the window. See if you can pick anything you do. Denza holds it in, finds the kill. Riven gets taken down. 3 versus 3. Split the map. Weird though.
Tolls are a scam. How do you want them to pay for bridges and infrastructure?
Their expecting this to be a B push. You remember, if Hellstorm's up, it's
Someone's got to write a check. So how do you propose they do it?
some very big rounds into that gun. Klausy could have an angle here. Going to as well, but just
Well, no, it's more than that, Neon. It's not about increasing the cost on bridges and on tolls. On bridges and tunnels. They literally, like, you enter certain parts of the city now, you're going to get hit with that pricing. The parts of Lower Manhattan in particular. So, the newly Angel Ball, yeah, we were listening on stream earlier. It's a bop for sure.
One on the outside. Blade will answer back.
All I'm saying is they've been talking about this shit for 15 years. So if it's just surprising you now, I don't know what to tell you. Like, they've been signaling for a long time this is going to happen.
over and over again.
Oh my God, that was a bad pass from Brandon Johnson, bro. It's not a good turnover.
I don't know if there's a Blade fan club, but I'm starting one right now. That's back-to-back clutches. A 1v3, a 1v2. This game should be over, and it would be if it wasn't for Blade. Corner, yeah. I mean, it's one it's a deep corner as well. It's not one you can check from the outside. It's just a send in.
New York City is not a shithole.
And you can catch
But sure, whatever you want to tell yourself.
Someone is sat deep in that corner.
W City.
Finds the gunfight.
All cities have issues. All towns, all small towns have issues. Oh, what a block off the line. Insane block from Dragocene.
This could have been over.
Let me lock into this fucking game though. Blade's on a 7? Hold on, let's lock in here.
2 rounds in a row.
Number 3, Denzel got through. Got a kill. Will he expect number 6? Oh my God, the timing there was fucking psycho. Wow, Blade might get 1 though here. Well, no. He got 1, but he got traded. That's going to be a 3v1 now, 1v2. 30 seconds left. And they're on bomb. And they're on it. Yeah. There's bad spots of any cities and many towns. So if that's your beef with it, I don't know what to tell you. Small town America is not doing that good these days either.
Get another round on the board eventually, stopping the bleed.
Been one of those moments there though for Blade. Vortex is sitting in pool just as the bomb goes down. Knows nobody's pushed out from there. You'll be calling.
No one's saying that, Junie. What?
Starting to come around as Blade.
What do you want? What are you ranting about?
Back around from P2. If he was there a second earlier, he maybe picks up 2 kills and it's a very different round, and all of a sudden it's 4-4. But as it goes, Exceptional find the round 5-3.
Who the fuck is saying the Yonkers in New York City? Like, what are these people that exist in the world that say that?
Straight in here as well. Denzer just checking his corners. Almost been ready to not go for it, but eventually they get back down, and Denzer's still planning. So there's a 2 versus 4 on the map technically.
Wait, some of my chat's arguing. Who in my chat is saying that?
2 versus 4.
Yes, Sun is coming off because he can't play 90 minutes right now.
The advantage is he just can't thread the needle. Jamal is just going.
His minutes are being managed.
Same corner, same angle, same result.
You got to remember, it's not. Tottenham have had 15 healthy players for like 2 months now. The grind physically on these players right now is significant.
For all that, this map is, I mean, 99% of the time very one-dimensional.
You have both Hook and Shotzi in team. Who should I offer in a trade? Neither. What?
With timing.
Well, why would you ever trade Ant on top of that? If you want Austin, trade Kyler.
Bit of variety.
But I would never. Shotzi's untradeable. So.
This is a massive moment for Jamal. Can only find
I don't like that Burville just diving in fucking tackles.
He can find something no. His Mythics is now left in a 1 versus 3. We're heading to around 11 if he doesn't clutch this.
What a block.
Oh, down he goes.
From Poro.
It will be. What looked oh so simple for Exceptional has completely.
Is that Brandon Johnson? That was a Brandon Johnson block, honestly. Oh, good move out of him. Good draw the foul too.
From Blade on 2 different occasions. I've kept them.
No, when I go in the city from Westchester, I take the train.
A little bit of sloppiness creeping in here for Exceptional, but it's the kind of map where it can happen.
All right, round 11.
Round 11.
Well.
That guys really need this. Going down 0-2, no control is probably GG's. There have been numerous home invasions on a lot of celebrities recently.
In the end.
A lot of athletes. Enough that the leagues have put memos about it this year.
3 of them going to be in here in the flooded room.
That big flank through B is going to be the real tell.
Very standard retake about to work here.
First blood's going to be massive.
And number 6 angled, number 64 angle number 6.
Vortex waiting. They are waiting for this.
All big gunfight. They catch Jamal slip in and out to numbers game.
Still in a very good position defending this one as well. But all the kills flow the wrong way. It's Blade.
Why are we tweaking in a 4v4?
That bomb has already been defusing. He has to.
Bro, where? Okay. Wait. Whoa. Oh, he got on it. Wait. Bro. Oh, I see what happened here. Bro, what is his setup, though? He's such a tweaker setup to begin with.
Is going to be the real tell.
Number 6 is watching middle, and they have 2 guys, but it's still a weird setup. I kind of see how they got in this setup, but then, like, number 7 is watching virtually nothing. / watching, like, 17 different things.
Expecting it to come through. First blood's going to be massive.
I feel like, I don't know.
That big flank through B is going to be the real tell. See, Mythics is watching it. Expecting it.
Yeah, they have like no info, bro. And they just tweaks. I think it's bad timing. It's bad timing by the guy that he saw in the... Bro, he's probably mind blown because he saw this guy in the back of the spawn. By the way, Salaki 1-0. Fucking go.
Vortex waiting. They are waiting for this play to happen.
He tweaked, but I mean, they had a horrific setup to be honest. They had literally nothing.
The only thing that went wrong is maybe they were too compressed. It's sometimes difficult.
They had literally
to
nothing.
have essentially no map control, and you are
Died to Mythics, bro. We saw in the back of the spawn. He's probably mind blown. The guy's pushing through fucking middle.
It's so tough, isn't it? Like, you're covering everything you can. There's two entrances into that bomb site, Bryson.
Yeah, they might fucking review this.
When you lose those gunfights like that, it's tough. Played a valiant effort.
They might review this. We might get cheesed. He might be fucking offsides. Of course, VR's right in fucking lines.
But obviously he didn't. Yeah, that's unfortunate for them. They did offer up quite a bit there in the search.
We might get fucking VAR fucking cheesed here. Very close.
They certainly do. Well, wouldn't be the first reverse sweep we've seen tonight. Will there be a second? That is the real question. Ask Esports.
It's very close, chat.
Job so far on the maps, but just don't have the score to count for it. Pretty much what we expected though from Exceptional, right, Tam?
Yeah, I would say so. They've been clinical when they've needed to. They'd be a little bit disappointed to have to go to around number 11 and map number 2, but solid so far.
They certainly have. Well, we're going to find out how map 3 goes right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with all the action. See you right after this.
I think he's going to be offsides. I don't think it's going to count. I think, yeah, he's offsides. Yep, they drew lines. He's offsides. GG's. Yeah, VAR is what it is. Very funny in the Carabao Cup that like they don't start using VAR until like the 70s. It's actually so funny. Oh my god, it's so funny, bro. Yeah, they don't do VAR during the early rounds of the competition because potential teams that might make it in that aren't Premier League teams don't have the infrastructure to support VAR. Which is very funny, but apparently that's the reason. Any companies you recommend looking into for sales and marketing positions in gaming esports? Probably like anyone that sponsor partners teams in esports. That'd probably be it. So like specific companies, I have no idea. Yeah, we are getting screwed. I don't think the Cotton Bowl is getting delayed unless we have another Texas winter power storm situation. Well, Chad, I hate to say it, but might be chalked in this series. Texas money line? Nah, I wouldn't put money on Texas money line. I think Ohio State's gonna win that. Your better question is: do you think Texas can cover like 6? Definitely doable, potentially. It's a close game, but none of the Ohio State games, the last 2 games have been close. Esports management, like on the team side, I don't recommend that job. I'm not gonna lie. If you want to, if you're talking about like a manager for a team, I don't recommend that job. That is a thankless. That is a very thankless job. Having done that, I do not recommend that. I don't know, Ace. I can't see the fucking future. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are jumping straight back into map number 3. Controllers upon us, and the players have already captured a point. It's all go here.
Yeah, in the winter, not going to be as bad as they are now.
Ask Esports soon be coming, and already things are looking kind of slow on the control. They are down 9 lives. They are down a point on defense on control on Hacienda. It is a rough showing so far.
Well,
a long road to come back on.
is Zenton them going to close this out up 2-0?
There is time. Capturing time in the middle of the screen, but we figured that one out. Mythic's now just trying to get something going. Vortex will be the one to find the second kill. A really good job from Exceptional. Fantastic attacking round to kick things off.
Vortex moving madly on the map here. He'll get his health back though. He'll be able to take out any more gunfights if he challenges again before it does. Here it goes, 100 health. His teammates flying backwards through their fire.
Yeah, I think Tommy replying to Hutch would not be a smart move on his part. I don't
and that has been a slapping Exceptional.
I don't know. Knowing Tommy's brand,
yeah, if
and the way he approaches it, I don't know.
We could be heading to the secondary game sooner rather than later. It's about the opening break on Hacienda.
We'll see. We'll see if Tom engages. If he has some discipline, we'll see.
But if you all get smoked off it,
I'll just try to bait him for sure.
What we've seen on the life count, things can go from bad to worse very, very quickly, and that's exactly what happened. Same can be said though for Exceptional. If you don't win in that opener break, you all get.
Oh, cool! Sesky almost cut it across.
All of a sudden, you can be pinned back in your spawn yourselves. So for Exceptional, it's a good start for Vortex. 9-3 from him, 8-2 from Harry. Not fantastic for Aski's, but they need to find a good opening break here.
That's what it is about. A big break for them, and they'll still take down one. Unfortunately, on the other side of it, they've lost a few kills, and it does mean that while they might get onto B,
yeah, no, he's definitely trying to bait Tom into fucking interacting with him for sure. That's why I think Tom shouldn't take the bait, to be honest.
He's made a lot of kills here, but Will still somehow getting these kills. Everybody's tried their luck against him and has failed repeatedly.
Blade finding another as well. Good pressure from Aski Sport. Jamal with a really good gunfight as well. Mythic's not quite having the right gun there. Clousey will find another beat. Is locked in pretty much here, Bryce.
They've done an incredible job there. You have to give credit to Clousey. Kill after kill, gunfight after gunfight. I kept expecting him to go down, but just refused to. In the spawn, incredibly deep in the spawn. They are being a problem. Unfortunately, Exceptional will find the kills, and Klaus.
No, Mikey Moore, who may or may not still be hurt, and Yang, who's like 16.
What was his issue? You know, he's in and around it. Oh, did they? Vortex.
Considering they have more games coming up.
I mean,
Maybe he's saving them for the FA Cup game. I don't know.
Klaus can just hop on the point. 6 spree for him. Has a little bit of health.
Yeah, Card. I also hate that move too out of Hutch. I don't like people that do the screenshot bullshit, bro. You notice, like, if I'm gonna roast someone on Twitter, I'm just gonna quote fucking retweet them or at them, bro. I don't do this fucking bullshit.
Now going back to spawn. This is where it gets a bit dangerous. You don't want to get trapped back into it as well. But Vortex is running against 2. And they've got it.
Definitely think that's an odd move out of Hutch.
On that minimap, bottom left-hand side, he's going towards the spawn. He should be able to find a kill off the spawn here as well, but timing might be just against him. Blade's been called out onto the minimap as well. Mythics has to turn and burn. It's chaos.
Oh, Solanke. Let's go. That one's gonna fucking count. That one's gonna fucking count.
He would have been the linchpin at the back of the
that one's gonna count. What a turn from Solanke, and what a fucking finish.
Push forward. Starting to converge on the position now. Wyvern will find a kill though.
What a fucking finish at a Berg wall, bro.
Could be hard for them to get through, but all of a sudden just staying alive from Wyvern there in that scenario makes it more difficult for Exceptional to get a bit more map control.
All the Pine Park mids.
33.
Pine Park versus Pine Park.
2 ticks to victory. Ask Esports looking for that little ray of hope. There's one. Mythics has fallen. Looking for another one. Wyvern's got one. Harry will get Wyvern. Denza trying to move mad, trying to keep himself alive. 5 health, waiting for it to regen. Knows there are players hunting him down, doesn't care. Denza finds another one.
It was just an over-the-top ball that Solanke managed to out-muscle. Defended for Berg ball, picked the right corner and finished. A $2 super chat from Craig. Can you shout out my bro? Dude. Appreciate the $2, Craig. Thank you so much. I'm not gonna fall for that one, brother. Not gonna fall for that one.
Just keep them at bay. Shots are in, but they're not good enough. 4v5.
Boys, if you're not a Newsom fan, I don't know what to tell you. Like, he is going to be front and center the next 4 years because he's trying to run for president in 4 years. So, 2v1, and yeah, Exceptional look a good value right now.
Oh my goodness, Exceptional gaming.
Take this out 3-0, 3-0.
At the end goes the wrong way, Ton, and they lose the round.
To be fair, I think his beef in this situation and
the kill feed going wrong.
The shots he was taking was at Trump because when he has had good clearance white. When he's had past issues with fires, but Trump makes him fucking beg to fucking get the federal government to approve money, and that was kind of the point he was making. That like he literally texted Biden or some of Biden's staff, and they instantly got emergency money approved. So now I think it was the point that Newsom was making, which I don't think he's wrong because it's well documented in fucking news stories that when they had those forest fires farther up the coast about 4 or 5 years ago, Trump made a big deal about not giving him fucking money. And it was a whole fucking to-do.
So much work. There's so much right, and Exceptional haven't allowed them to have the luck they wanted. And with 1 tick done, they will have to reset. You can already see players pushing forward. Mythics going deep, looking for a play off the spawn.
These leaders are clip farming? Yeah. I mean, Trump's trying to distract everybody with naming it the Gulf of America and picking up Canada and picking up Greenland because they know that they're about to force renewal of tax cuts that nobody wants down everybody's fucking throat in about 3 months. So they're just trying to distract the fuck out of all y'all, but, you know, stay wise.
They're not on the right end of a trade. Vortex will find one at the Wyvern, and all of a sudden they can just rotate straight onto the point. He should be gone.
He really is, Cap. He really is. Well, Cap. That's the gimmick he's fucking filling for sure. You're not wrong. And Tom has definitely been beefing with Gavin Newsom for a while.
Ridiculous from Denza. He is absolutely skating around the map right now, Bryce.
17 health.
Tottenham got to take an opportunity here to try and get a second goal in this game. Because Liverpool are going to send a kitchen sink now to try and get a goal back for the second leg. But if they can go on the road up 2-0, that'd be massive.
Look at this map control. They've had this for at least the last minute. Eventually we'll start to gain some of it, ASCII spot. Denza is still here. That's 3 dead.
I'm about to be part of Canada, Canadian here.
Get rid of everybody. Yeah, okay, you can
who does Tommy hate more, Gavin Newsom or Nick Pasquale? Yeah, I don't know.
information gained. What do you do with
Good
it?
question.
Well, enough. Blade will deal with him. He'll start to be traded. It's mean you've had to turn around. It's mean you have to do something else. Distract yourself, and the rest of Exceptional Gaming can just come cruising on out. There's 2 for Vortex, and they're on here now. Exceptional Gaming in prime position to close this one out.
Got 2 on, and Vortex is going for a chow here as the hip fire works.
It's looking like a GG.
Now Mythics keeping them off the point for a few more seconds.
It's going to be so hard for them to play this level of defense. Down like this many lives. You're dead now. Gotta go. Second tick coming in here shortly.
Stop the clock. Look for the second tick.
They did not kill the guy pinching. That's actually a big win.
Finds one.
Did they get the second tick?
So it's going to be a bit of movement.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, they need 42 seconds to get 4 kills. 3 kills. This is GG's.
9v3.
I'm on the stairs.
Seriously tall order now.
They don't know where Jamal is.
Exceptional Gaming. They don't even need to jump the point. Cloudsy has dealt with this game. Is all
Yeah. And Jamal, I fear
for a 1 versus 9.
this is the last kill right here. GG's 3-0.
Isn't going to happen. Isn't going to work. Exceptional Gaming will take that win, a 3-0 in both the control and the series. But you have to say, outside of the control, Ask Esport really did shine in terms of at least competing with Exceptional, who are one of the favorites.
I don't know what. Junie always be talking about random shit in my chat.
Showed at least a little bit of promise throughout. I think, you know, if they can take some of those learnings from that.
Junie be always saying some random shit, bro.
Some of the so-called lesser teams, then they may well be able to
I don't know. I don't know what Brooklyn ass shit you're talking about over there.
Ultimately, it was Exceptional who managed to just about turn the screw when they needed to. Round 11 in Search and Destroy. They were made to work.
I think they're going to probably cut to this next game here, so we'll stay with it. We'll stay with our squad. Bryson Ton.
3-0. They will eventually get the job done.
I went and watched a Newcastle game with Ton at a fucking bar in Boston 2 years ago. That was fun.
But with somewhat things to work on.
Right after the team had been bought.
They certainly will. Well, there is going to be.
Ooh, good clearance.
For them, but
they might call a foul on that one though.
Game we are looking at.
Yeah, they're gonna call a push.
Stream at the moment. Volt Hardpoint 250 to 64. Noctum have destroyed Twisted 6-2 on Volt Search and Destroy, and now we're back to Volt for the trifecta. It's Volt Control against these two.
We're gonna Toronto accents to the stage. Please not.
Oh goodness.
Fucking please not.
2-0 to Noctum.
No, Noctum's about Bantam about to go and win this one, I think.
Yeah, well. Can't set up these dreams if we don't speak of them at the time. Oh god, okay, dream's dead. Never mind. Henry's on over towards B, and this one might be
moving to Vancouver.
Trying his absolute best to get something going, but B is locked in. Knocked him. I mean, we haven't get to see much of them, but this looks pretty good so far. Small sample size, albeit.
Wow, we sell the dream, but Twisted have been eating cheese before bedtime because it's all nightmares for them. This could be over. That's
not the words that are, bro. Have you ever watched people with Toronto accent? There's more annoying words they be using these days. I see in fucking TikToks. At this point, I'm convinced it's a skit. Like it's not. These aren't real words they use.
It's a horrible one to sit in. There are so many angles they can.
That this shit is all just jokes. Like
making the kills and getting your cuts, you feel a little bit more secure.
Going up against Bansinko is a difficult task.
No, it's not even a boot. It's like deaths and a bunch of other bullshit I see on TikTok.
Get traded out.
Bomb.
Noctem's still in a really, really good position here. Lives on this side. Rounds, maps, takes everything in there.
That might be the last chance in here for Liverpool.
Find another 4 in a row for
oh, what a save.
Oh, it's just an exciting player to watch as well.
Darwin almost flicked one on.
So we'll find another good
I don't know if that was a save or that was, I couldn't actually tell on the screen if he flicked that wide.
Keep that pressure on.
Yeah, a good save.
That's all you have to be able to do. Lives have become a little bit tighter. It's going to find 2 though. That's going to make things easier. Those lives were tight. Now it's going to be a little bit more difficult to just defend the point. It's only Kai who can answer back. Doesn't find a second. This game might be done, and it isn't.
All cleared away.
Well, we only saw them for a brief time. But
might be an opportunity here for Spurs to maybe get another one.
Knocked them 3-0 in the control, 3-0 in the series, and it was one-sided. We didn't get to see the other 2 maps.
Oh, shoulder challenge, almost got it. When Dashi talks to Marv, they just be making up words. Yeah, weird Canadians, bro.
Look, I think you alluded to it. The player who's only been back for a week was Pac. We've seen some, I want to say some impressive performances from him last year. I think for for these guys, it's going to be a learning curve over the rest of the season. If you only had a player who's been playing the game a week and you managed to make elite, that's already a really good achievement. It's going to take them time to really start gelling together.
Noctem apparently went 6-0 today, 2-3-0. So banter them.
Series of teams like that.
Dream start that.
Take time, but they have some players who've been around for a good amount of time. I mean, Disarray, Dizzy, these guys have been around for a long, long time. So if they can get things going, they are a team who could potentially do something.
Yeah, I think again we've spoken about this before.
Absolute dive.
Right, we knew Nocturne were one of the biggest teams.
Fuck
coming
out of
into
here.
this. You have to accept that they are going to be a difficult game regardless.
Bro, talking shit. That was a straight up fucking dive like I've ever seen one. That was an insane dive. I don't know how it's on a yellow.
Real good look at their gameplay and see what's working and what's not. And of course, we'll see Nocturne again, and they probably won't have a game like that depending on who they play.
Yeah, I mean, that was supposed to be our alpha game. That would have been over just as quick as the other one. So a couple of 3-0s, that'll give some of the teams...
Apparently Exceed scrimming Atlanta FaZe. I'm going to be tuning in after a bit.
Come as well. But it's setting itself up nicely, I want to say. I think what's going to be really interesting, I know we're going to cover some more stuff here, but I think what's going to be super interesting for me is that battle for the top 4. We know there are going to be some games where there are very dominant teams. It is going to be top.
Yeah, I know. I got Exceed stream up. I don't think they started yet.
It's about finding those teams who are going to come through in that top 4, finding that next Hydra. That's what we want. There's a lot of French teams and all French players in and around Challengers Elite, and that's what we are looking to find these.
That's got to be a foul, right? Yeah.
These new players up against the tried, tested Challengers players who've been.
Gulf of America is insane. God, Trump's actually a moron, bro.
At the moment, and I'm looking to see if somebody can.
He's
yeah, I think so as well. I mean, realistically,
well, they're actually lobbied up. They might actually run this shit quick. We'll see.
Gonna happen that quickly. The guy's been phenomenal since. The next Ben Bance.
Ace, have you considered that everything they do is a stunt? Have you considered they do a lot of stunts?
I'm gonna pinch right.
Peep this first map. See what's going on here.
Remind the fugitives that actions have consequences.
Hit H2. Go
hole.
hole. Draws that H2.
Go hole,
I'm
BC,
waiting,
hole,
I'm
BC.
waiting.
H1, 2 from 2, I got one. One more H1 dead, I got 2.
H1 dead, nice.
I'm gonna break for them, Exceed.
I don't know if you blocked in time. I'm block for us.
Left, up,
I blocked up, blocked for good. Nice.
2 bars side, we blocked in time. I hit him with nades. I'm picking up your connector, your U's open.
Put him on Connor real quick too.
Yo, I'm gonna repinch you again.
I'm helping you mid then.
Two more you. One more. I got 2, one more you.
I reach.
Get time, Connor.
I got one more you.
I'm flying at this.
I have my H1.
They could have spawned ammo.
You dead.
Is the Gulf of Mexico? I mean, bro, it's such like a
in the back. I'm staying alive, P2. He's on me.
it's like a whatever issue. I'm
And
saying.
top balcony in the back. I'm trying to stay alive. One's in the back of new.
Nothing you.
I'm in the back.
I'm pitching it.
He's back door. He killed me. Draws.
I'm gonna pinch all.
Nice shot.
I'm repinching in the front.
They're spawning in the back on you, Del. Spawning in the back on you.
Oh, I had no ammo, bro.
Could be a T3, yes.
I'm gonna go left.
T3, T1, absolute cell. One's weak on time too.
What's going on? They actually blow
Bottom
another
ammo,
map
bottom
on
ammo right now.
challengers.
Top T4, top out.
Oh, they are.
One's in the back. Simp.
I'd rather watch that than this. Let's see what's going on. This is highlights. No, he's a highlight package. Never mind. He's a highlight package.
Time draws weak.
T4, close up.
Time dead. No, time. One shot.
Oh, he stopped shooting. That's tough.
One's one shot.
Oh my god, how's Zach staying alive?
T1. Main, there's a guy main.
T2, Simp T2, one shot. Simp T2, literally a bullet. Thank you.
It's probably that in this Tottenham game, yeah. 1-0 win for Spurs. Big win. They needed it. Still going to be a lot of work on this return leg for Liverpool because I think Liverpool are good value to score one at least at home.
Yo. You want a double connector with me? Hit H1, I'm baiting.
H1 dead.
I'm going vault, Del.
Close con. H1
Connector.
They should spawn out.
You, I killed one of you. Statue, Simp, one shot. Simp really weak. I'm staying alive, Yuli.
Connector cell.
Yuli, still statue.
Con, and then there's got me.
Their side, MC dead. Yo, out of you, he's lying. Going bottom bar, look like. Draws. I think
Zoom
he's
a
already
quote
bottom
here.
bar.
What did Tommy say? Just a bunch of laughing face emojis.
Shooting out hall to new. You want him mid?
Yeah, that's a good response out of Tom.
H1 of all.
That's a good clean response right there.
Vault got me. Trying to keep one.
Good scout time.
What's that time, Dad?
That's tough for Exceed's team. They hit Rose and then they got flipped out.
Yo, could be mid. I'm sticking my timing mid.
Nothing repinching us. There's
I got under bar.
Good deal.
Yo,
I'm playing the right though.
One's out left, bro.
There's
Could be mid.
top bar and vault.
Oh,
Vault and top bar, bro. Vault and top bar.
I'm gonna pinch vault again and kill this guy right.
I spawn close full.
Old dead MC.
Ready, I'm trying to look at your top bar.
One's lion. I'm one shot.
Nothing top bar telling you. Back rate.
Nice job. I'm blocking bar.
There's who's spawning us. Who's spawning us? Bull baby. MC's one shot. I can help you.
Back bar on me. Back door bar on me.
I can pitch.
I'm baiting it.
I think they're
Close.
Back on you.
Nice job.
On the back shot.
Nice, two. Two dead. I spawn pool.
On hill,
3 dead. They spawn mid. They spawn mid.
Yeah.
They spawn mid.
Yeah, still top. Top draws up. I'm running at him.
That was a good break.
Two.
Exceed's team's got great comms.
One shot top. Jump down dead.
Help me
Again.
Where'd they give me front door?
Tire front door.
I got my side.
Exceed's team's got good comms.
Simple
Oh,
shot
that's a
time.
big win for Chris. That should be flips.
I'm running right.
It could be in you already.
T4 draws.
Nothing right. Yeah, they could have cut mid. Nothing right, guys. They could be middle though.
I'm just setting you.
The phase washed?
I have
I
you.
mean, I don't know, bro.
H1 dead.
Nice job. I've all right.
I have no idea.
Yeah, we didn't block. MC spawned behind us.
Nothing right. I'm trying to see you.
Top ball.
I can play top ammo. And you.
Look at Kason tweet. What a Kason tweet.
I'm blocking. Connor, block off your spawn.
Push on my U. Yo, H2.
Issue dead. Nice shot.
I'm setting your U. Dill, I'm gonna shot H2.
Wow.
H2.
Kason tweeted that
H1. He shot you from H1.
the home where he lived and streamed of all last year and the year before burned down.
Issue dead. I'm you again.
Yeah.
I'm blocking right now. I'm pushing
Block Connor.
H1 simp dead. H2 dead.
Holy shit. That's kind of crazy. Damn.
Main weak. He's weak.
I'm trying to help you. I'm fighting again.
They're gonna hit you.
Or P2. They rode.
Third.
1-8. Hit con. This guy new, bro. Simpson hit the right.
Draws a T1.
Yeah, Simpson be right, guys.
Draws is on you. I'm picking up right. I'm picking up for sale.
Try clear now. He's got in the head.
Simp right. Weak.
Ooh,
Simp right. Ammo.
this is my get.
Main dead. One shot.
Near the issue here. They spawn out here. They gotta work a good break.
Doing top hall. Top hall.
That's a loose full right there. You instantly get broke.
I'm hitting it right now.
One street.
Where'd he go?
Flank for you.
I needed it.
Truck and tree.
I'm gonna go hall.
Hall is living.
Hall.
Still living a hall.
Hall
Trying
stairs,
on time.
hall
Whole stairs. I'm creeping the pool.
Still hall
Still,
stairs,
the
hall.
MC's still there.
I can chop. He's still on it.
Close. Easy's there too.
I can't do anything about that.
He's lying down behind him.
Lying down dead. Still hall stairs. I'm pitching him. Hall stairs dead.
Thank you.
Spawn the back.
Yo, they spawn on hill then. Spawn on hill.
Three, last guy shot.
They should
On hill,
spawn the back now.
Nice job. I'm turning. They spawn mid.
Oh, that was a great break.
I spawn in front.
I got hookah. MC one shot hookah.
I remain. BC's one shot
T4.
T4.
I'm mining it.
Ivercross.
I spawned outer.
Truck.
Oh no, they got killed at a hill though.
I'm dead.
This is where it gets a little bit dicey.
Top hall.
When you get kind of spawned back here on this row.
T3 busy.
T3 star, I think.
Dead.
Still hall.
Good job. Top hall MC. He's still there.
Ironing.
All and out ammo again. These guys are really pushing ammo. I'm gonna wrap. I spawn ammo behind him. I'm gonna go
Top hall still. MC top hall weak.
Gets his down time. He's mid-side time. Mid-side time draws up.
Yeah, I don't know, Cal.
Hookah one
The
shot.
reason that was given was like, I don't know.
Hookah's one bullet.
Mid-side time dead. 8 and 20.
I'm going mid.
I'm trying to go through right. I'm trying to watch every ammo.
There's a guy mid.
And deep right cell. Deep right cell dead.
I'll kill him. He's dead.
That's three dead.
Top bar. Are we gonna flip?
Bottom bar. Jaw's weak. He's front bar.
Yo, they could be here.
One's gonna hit mid.
Get my mid.
One's ammo still. Two ammo.
Bottom bar and
Outer T1 dead. Time dead.
I spawned.
Three dead.
That kill looked insane, bro. You can. That kill looked insane.
Actually just holding, I think.
I got a mid smoke. Could be outer ammo on you. Could be outer ammo on you.
I'm looking at it.
Top before just holding. Top bar weak.
I'm gonna go hall. Take your time, guys.
Top bar dead.
I cannot be too loud. I'm gonna go through you.
I'm crossing
Nothing
up.
out top bar.
It's a big break if they can work this. They need that. They need to open it up. 3-3.
Nice. Two dead. I spawn mid. Nice job. They're spawning pool.
Oh, it's a big swing, big break.
Spawning pool. I'm trying to push out pool. Look dead. Tree dead. One more should be on me. I'm blocking pool. They're spawning mid. Block pool. They spawn mid.
Ivor left cross some time. Alright, okay.
I'm playing on the truck.
Hookah. Easy.
I'm gonna my left cross.
They could be right on me.
He's lying. He's lying.
Right here, dude. Nothing cross
Crossing,
left though.
crossing.
I spawned in the back.
One shot,
Busy
the right
dead.
car.
Nice.
I got nice job. I got your help, bud.
That
Nice
Pushing
job.
up left. I'm pushing up left, guys.
There's one pool. Yeah, am I right cross someone?
I'm pushing up now.
Yeah, you're good,
one shot,
Connor, you're good.
easy.
I have left side you.
He's out P3.
I'm gonna make it.
Bro, that's not like a legit excuse because they play
Come back to
games
you, Let's get back
on
to you,
stream
come back to
all
you.
the time in matches and you see their
Come on.
tactics in play. So like,
Behind me, Hall.
And
you
H1.
know what the fuck
H1 dead.
that means.
Alright, only one hell.
Top hall, yep.
Top bar.
What's P4?
He jumped out.
H1 dead.
Line MC or some shit.
I don't see him line. I don't see him line.
And one, yo, one mid.
You hit the block us.
They send me you. One's in you on me. In you on me.
I can tell.
They're chowing me. 2. I got both.
Oh, Siege is on an insane streak now.
Don't see anything.
He's been taking over.
I'm picking up connector. I'm picking it up.
Top ball.
I got Con, Connor. I'm pushing out right to front bar. Make sure black. 2 front bar. I'm dead. 2 front bar. They're going line. There's 2 going you. I got one. One more's you. You. Sell.
You dead.
He went down. We're in Simps though.
Top.
He's in our spawn. He's our main. Simp. One shot dub. There's no you child. You're an idiot.
Try and come through you and help you.
Two Exceeds comedy.
Dead. Or H1 I think, right? H1 dead.
Right. Hey, rotation ants rating him. W raid.
H1. Both sides. The other guy's stunned.
Yo,
Right,
absolutely.
again.
BZ's absolute main.
Him twice,
Absolute main.
Simp, nice. Main and probably Hall.
Main,
Nice.
Hall. I'm going home.
I'm gonna take a left route. I'm going left.
I'm going T4, I want T4.
Cap? Well, how would Cap help them?
He could be
I
close
think
like
he's Hall.
goal.
He just stunned.
Bottom ammo. I got past him. Ammo dead.
Another coach that's not going to move to Atlanta doesn't seem like
I'm blocking the back.
doesn't seem like a solid. That might be GG's.
It might be backdoor. Last guy.
Might be GG's on the
He's here.
Insta. Oh, never mind. Chris got fucking 2 somehow.
Yeah, T4 now.
I spawned here.
More T4
In
dead.
the back, simp dead. I killed him. Pull. One shot of BZ. Dead.
I spawn back here.
Spawning mid then.
Never lose a map to a team of 4 people that have been in the Pro League before, sure. It's one of the claims of all time.
I am. He's on T4. I'm weak as fuck.
I've made. I remain pushed down. I have all the fly. Okay, then just stay down.
You main?
One shot on the front.
I'm one shot, Connor.
One word.
Time weak.
I don't think if you think FaZe's problem is coaching, then you just don't see the bigger picture. I said this yesterday, bro. The problem with their team is I think it's the core 3. I think they're Charmin soft, bro. I think it's a Charmin soft core 3. And then you start to get in a situation like they're in now where they're clearly like as their teamwork is not good right now. And they're getting fucking slammed. Mind you, on a host that exceeding them or hosting, they should get more than 130 points though. And yeah, it looks that bad. So I don't think it's a talent problem. I think it's on the players. I don't care what fucking coach you put on this team. I think the guys individually got to step up. That's what I think.
Mid. Connector dead.
Might get splits.
I'm holding you. I got your guys mid. I got your mid.
I got deep right down. We're close right.
They stun me mid.
Go through.
Close left. Line.
You. One shot.
Line was weak. Empty on the right side. Like
Nice.
I
We flip.
should flip. You flip.
I'm
I'm going top
I'm
bar.
going. Oh yeah, that's you.
Outer T1.
Right here, I can help you, though.
Yo, H1.
Outer T1. I don't see T1. The T1 guy's staying down, so.
He's outer. He's on the main.
Daddy's dead.
Dead.
Nice shit.
Alright, missing draws off.
Should be GG's.
Yo, can you? I'll get
I'm
that.
playing through old. I'm trying to look at the right cross then. I only have right here. They could go
Get
left.
right.
I got your left. I got it from time.
I'm gonna go
I'm only watching.
Look at
right.
focus.
He's trying left. 2 of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the right. For a second.
Front bar Hearthstone and weak.
Right.
You're right,
One shot
close.
dead.
Cross right.
Oh yeah, basically one chance of this. Yeah, that's probably GG's.
Last guy's right.
Is Challengers done? Yeah, it's done until 6:30. All right, we just got this in.
Holy shit, I was in the blender.
I think the easiest change they can make is benching MC. I think the easiest change. I think probably trying to replace MC with someone who is more of a veteran presence leader, mini R type would probably be, not knowing too much of their situation, I think that's probably the easiest move. You're not going to drop Tyler or Chris, and I just don't see the coaching staff wanting to move on from Zach, especially if Zach starts playing better. Well, if that's a change they're going to make, and I don't think they're going to make one after a major one, I think like if they continue to play bad into like the beginning of the spring, then maybe that situation, but no, Alec is not they are not going to pick Alec back up. That ship, that ship has sailed years ago, bro. Alec would be the last person they'd pick up. I don't, as much as y'all want them to pick up Ender, Ender cannot play an entire season of COD. You pick up Ender and you get one good split, and then some bullshit happens. So there's a huge risk there. If that's in this fucking hypothetical, you know.
I had to make it global, like, cause like we was a tie game, and like holy shit.
Bro, I was busting that last P3, bro.
Oh yeah, that micro there was incredible. Good job.
No, I'm not really going off. I mean, I just think they're playing terrible right now. But like, I don't know. Outside of whatever, I think what Ronnie said, like they'd have to get last. They'd have to get last. Then they want to make a change.
Much better, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, I got you.
I know you got me, bro.
I've been asking for this, bro. Wow.
Pathetic.
On top again, bro. Gonna win it this time.
I try to.
I'm telling you, we got this. I'm winning the gunfight kitchen too. Watch this shit.
Then try to.
Kitchen one
Oh,
shot.
it's right, instant running
Sim is
back.
one bullet,
Sam
kitchen,
coming
Sim,
back.
kitchen, one bullet, and you're missing one.
Low key, that'd be so funny, bro.
Give me Jim on you, Sim. He's on you,
Why is Shifty in my chat? What's good, Shifty?
I'm one shot as fuck on time. Dodge nades.
Could be kitchen.
Bro, Sam coming back to replace MT would be very funny.
I saw kitchen.
That'd be so funny. I assume that's one of like only a few situations that Sam would ever actually consider. Dude, Exceeds his 3-piece and these guys actually frying right now.
I'm nading kitchen. I nading kitchen pillar. One's bottom gym. I thought that was us, bro.
Nah, Sam doesn't want to come back. He said that before. Not much. He's been watching Challengers Elite, bro. Now we're just waiting for NA to start back up again. So we're watching Exceeds team scrim ATL before shit starts.
I'm holding your cross from the right.
I think kids, they're gonna go top. I'm right.
Heard you. I'll play top.
I'm reflanking top.
I have my sword.
Two top, I'm dead. I need help, I need help.
Help.
Wait, you have 3 top. At least.
AG
He's on
is.
side plat, and one's in time.
I'll be honest. If you're going to bring AG on your team, who or what? How are the roles working? Because I don't really see how his play style and personality fit with what they try and do and how they try to play. I think that would be a very awkward fit, and I don't really think it would work. They don't have a talent problem, bro. Their problem is not like replacing someone on this team with someone with more talent. They just need to play on the same page.
Time weak. He's challenging you, Del.
When you watch them play.
I'm trying the kitchen right now. I think one of them spawned out.
Nice. They only have 2 hill. Only 2 hill.
I'm in the back. In the back. If you
Time. Sim weak. Sim weak on time.
Yeah, back. So.
I'm playing new.
A new coach. If you think the problem is coaching, then you just don't know ball.
Nice. Top ball's open. He's on the head. He dead. One's fireplace. Fireplace dead. One shot. I can't chill out their side.
I'm holding it right.
I got you. I have to kind of block
Yeah, you're blocking.
The FaZe problem right now is like they have days where they look great, and they have days like in the past.
Jim, one shot.
You know, they don't lose many scrim series at all. I mean, Exceeds just fucking getting 3 kills every life. Oh, 4-piece.
I am. I'm one shot. I'm probably dead here doing this.
They could be top, guys. I'm trying to look.
Wrap back on me. Deep side plat. MC.
Right, dude. I'm just holding top bench. They're gonna jump down mid probably.
Yeah, Connor, go. Connor, go.
Too bad.
Two on time. A hard.
Exceeds also hosting this game though. I will say.
He's pinching us.
I mean, it's shared server host. It's not fucking P2P bullshit anymore.
Got 2.
Exceeds literally like double pause right now. He was frying last map too. That's insane, Chow.
Nice shot. That was him.
AG and Abe sub duo is that is the same problem as Optic, bro. Like I think that you can win eventually at sub duo, but like it is not a very compatible sub duo. Like they will have a much wider floor ceiling type situation. AG's got a very like
I am.
his playstyle swings wildly depending on like the confidence situation. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he got exposed a lot last year when FaZe was beating them. Because they kind of played for AG. They played for Ant, and then they kind of played for AG being slow. And it could be exploitable the other way. So I don't think that's the type of player they'd want to pick up. I don't think they'd make a change and move Chris to an AR.
Spawning piano. They have to go top all.
I think their move would be replacing MC for another vet AR.
Watch out, Sam.
Going underground.
Yeah, go underground.
I went.
Found Trout Sports new.
Yo,
He's on the heady, on the heady, on the
One shot, one shot.
You should have brought back Austin. They were literally the world's worst at control the year they had Austin. That's why they were losing. Because they weren't on the same page. I mean, I've talked about this on stream before, bro. I think Austin played great that year, but they could not, as a team together, figure out how to play control, and it basically cost them that year. They could not win the swing. They were not that good of a hardpoint team, and they couldn't win the swing map like ever against good teams. So I don't think Austin would necessarily fix the problem. Well, I mean, you beat up Austin with Zach, so it would be a different comp, obviously. It's hypothetical, but.
Yeah, I got your kitchen. You're good.
I got naded top.
Stay down. We got you. Just stay down.
Play pro next time. We're good. I'm trying to wrap up top.
There's two. I'm fucked. Time simp one shot.
Top ball. Draws a dead.
Rather be shit at control than hardpoint? Well, that's just dumb.
Got it.
It's two dead.
When is a bad control team ever won
Give
events?
my time. I'm taking this timing.
Yeah, they're gonna spawn out.
Low couches. Up easy. One shot. I'm backing up.
I right get it.
Yo, one of them splits.
Everyone that won an event last year was good at control. What about the year prior? Everybody that won an event was good at control.
Couches.
Close couch, absolutely.
Alright, I'll go. We're dead.
Two catch.
One might be out on the lair here. Pimple. Yeah, that's him. That's him.
He's on the
Yo, I'm
desk.
gonna go top here.
Top ball, sim.
Left side top ball.
Hearts on him.
Hearts on him. And telling off piano, one of them.
I got naded, Yuli. I can't help you.
Is it really that shocking? Optic won champs last year and lost like fucking 11 S&Ds in a row. Everybody goes through slumps.
I nade over. Watch out.
It's just shocking because this team never slumped in 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had a bad event here or there, you know? But like, they have not looked as bad as they do now, like ever. So that's why it's surprising. You know? It's a testament to how good they were. They're good they are as a squad, but they got some time, but they got to figure it out, you know?
MC in the back dead.
I don't think Toronto would trade Jamie for MC if that's what you're about to ask.
Old dead. It's fine. Let's take mid and play.
Yo, top head.
I'll play right off old.
LAG were winning controls at the event that you were talking about, by the way.
Nothing Jim, nothing on the headies.
Yeah, son.
And they won like every S&D they played.
Spawn on me, dead. That's user numbers. Go.
One shot. Draws was on heady.
Jumping off. Oh, our side, fireplace.
Our side, their side coming. Our side fire.
Oh, dude.
I'm sorry.
Nice job.
One shot. I'm playing your mid.
Outer, I'm one shot. Hearts on him. Two front. One more MC. Nice three. Connor, he could be through on you.
Behind us, him twice.
Alright, it's fine. Yo, try to stay down from stone.
I'm replaying.
They stunned me, I'm dead.
Yeah, exceeds fuck.
Stone. One stone side going outer, counting outer time.
I stunned it. Bottom bed.
Nice two.
No, Tommy's had a lot of PC issues with the PC he got.
Last guy outer. Nice job. Keep right, MC dead. Dead, I got two.
No, we should flip.
I'm helping you old.
Yeah, it might be GG's.
I got your front. Look your mid.
Top hall already
They're
top
going
hall.
top. I'm leaving us.
Already two
Oh,
top.
front. Two old. One more old.
Two already top.
Yeah, you got me. Back right stone.
Find the desk.
I'm going old.
That's that.
Stunning it, Yuli?
I'm hitting the right.
Yeah, you can. I'm gonna still play bottom bed.
Dude.
I'm sure able to hold his side. They might get back in this actually.
I'm trying to live on new.
Why are they scrimming the team? I think they're supposed to scrim Optic and Optic chalked on them
Let's bank
last
time.
night.
Yeah, he's behind the top one time. Behind the double.
Three stone.
There's two time. One's deep back couches. Two time, one back couches.
Yeah, they might actually low key bring this back.
Go stone. Get stone control.
Somebody's stone. I can double stun
I'm
again.
needing.
Adam's all dead. Stone dead. One more back door, BZ. Back door in time.
They're both in top.
Back
One
door.
bad, one top.
One bed, tub.
I spawned out still.
Tub dead.
Push right dead.
They can bang you front. They're gonna bang you front.
Yeah.
Yep.
Closet,
Bottom bed
closet,
and
closet.
closet.
Yeah, there's two. That's fine. They're spawning there.
No, it's actually a good 2v4 of them.
I'm stuck on top.
Two top.
Where'd you-
BZ.
Draws. One shot. Dead. I'm bumping off of this.
One two underground. I'm trying to pick it up.
No, it's online.
I got top bed. One's low bed right now.
I have 5 underground.
Top plat, top stone.
I get underground.
Just
I'm
catch.
on top.
Probably gonna up
Good
it.
son.
Top plat dead. Top plat dead.
Dead, nice.
Our couches.
Right here, dude.
He's going back to the side plat.
Top bed. MC's the other guy.
Right here.
He's top ball. Challenging top ball.
I'll get your
Right here. Top ball. Oh my god, top.
Oh, they got
I'm nading over
flipped.
you. I naded your low piano. Try to stay down.
Low right.
They might actually make this comeback.
I'm gonna be weak.
We're gonna flip.
Top plat. A BZ one shot.
Top plat, jump
Go
down.
in your top hole.
One more time. On the other
I did flip him.
Nading time.
Got through.
What's top bed? Nice job. That's two dead. Or one dead.
Time weak.
Time me with an 8.
Our side time. Laying down.
Time dead.
Almost pillar.
Oh, pillar dead.
Nice, I'm filling top. I'm helping top.
I'm trying.
No, I don't think so, Vince. Vin.
He's weak.
What's my next?
Yo,
Go short and top ball. Shoot on top ball. Open on top wall.
I'm gonna try to play these top
We're
all.
gonna spawn out.
Yeah, just go left. Just go left here.
Oh, that was a bad time. I'm gonna go 4 dead.
One could be cutting.
He's got to try and find one on stairs here or something.
Piano dead. One's on you. One's on you. You're missing one. One's on you. Missing one.
I'm gonna zip up.
I think they're both. They're both.
I
Stop
zipped
like
up.
that. You got
South side plat has to be.
Give me a sec. Yo, I'm pitching. They're gonna be going piano, I think.
Yo, piano already, piano on me.
I'm my top
MC, I got one. One more.
He's got a blessed spawn there. Has a blessed spawn.
They're going kitchen.
Yeah, I need
kitchen.
help. I need help. I'm one shot.
I have your help.
Yes, hold your piano. I got top all.
I can help.
Two top bed. One jumped out hot tub. One's going top all. I spawned out again. I got your top all. Look your piano.
Could be GG's unless some bullshit happens.
100%.
I don't see anything low piano. I'm still on my side. I'm my backside. Backside.
And top all.
Hmm?
There's 3 on time.
It'd be an insane choke if they lose this.
You try and win off this, honestly. I'm gonna go. Try and wait for his though. Oh, pillar.
Pillar, Zach dead.
Nice. Top point, one shot.
There's 2 dead. One's back left new. Simp is hitting me new on one shot.
This next side gunfight is fucking insane. If they
I'm trying to hold you guys mid. Mid. MC mid dead. MC mid dead.
No. They spawn close.
Draws us that left.
Third side draws weak. And one left side hill, I think.
Alright, I'm
Yo,
gonna go
fireplace weak.
Their side time and our side time. Both sides.
This might get weird.
Both our side simp.
I mean, they only need 4 seconds.
I'm nading our left. It went deep left, Yuli.
Oh no, this
I'm taking it.
this got weird.
I have the deep mid.
I'm taking front.
I'm getting under you.
I think hot tub. I got through.
One's out the fireplace.
Nice. I'm pitching. Go. Their side dead. Where's their side?
MC's got to win 1. No, GG's. They almost trolled that. Yeah, XC did kind of low-key troll the P2 a little.
That play that you made, you at the start, like the pinch P2 was really good, bro. I just don't know like why Sip even cut, like turned to walk with the pinch. I don't know.
Yeah, bro. I swear, bro.
Yeah, that's from today.
No, that was
Live right now.
Like, would have probably put fucking 3 or
Yeah,
2 minimum.
They're not going to drop Zach.
Probably 2 minimum if you didn't see it. Like, really good player.
Zach wasn't obviously playing good the last 2 weeks, but
So weird.
the last 2 weeks before fucking the break, but
I was playing so
He was
fucking
going
fast
bottom.
this
He was
round.
going bottom bed.
Zach as a teammate is.
And he just turned around and then like flanked you.
If you guys knew what Zach did as a teammate, you would never want to drop him off your team. One more for MC. I don't think that Matt is gonna come back and play COD on phase.
I mean, really, just the comeback just started happening from like the last fucking. Like,
I don't think Hector will let that happen.
just like a bedroom.
Maybe. If Matt really set his heart to it, I think Hector might.
It's top, bro. Like top is so important, bro. So we need.
But Matt's also getting a God Squad in fucking Halo right now, so
I feel like Dylan could have like helped off his spawn.
I don't think Sam wants to come back.
Like Connor's two, I think should go on the stairs. Like no, as you run to the stairs.
Yeah, Formal got the team he wanted in fucking Halo.
Full clearing the
Yeah,
spawn.
yeah. Oh.
Second, like,
Then Dale should probably go up, like instead of like fucking playing for his low bed. Like he,
Yeah,
he
I
should
thought
have
that
these timings.
I thought that was the first one cut.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I should have probably helped Connor, but like I didn't
Oh,
want
shit, what time is it?
Low.
5:30. We have an hour.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
have to be you have to be there an hour before. Can somebody?
Lions, they play an hour.
Challengers Discord.
Our first match is against the
Hamza.
Hamza and them, right?
Mhm.
All right, I just opened the chat. I'm gonna make sure we don't get forfeited. We're good. All right, you guys ready?
Matt Campbell is interviewing for the Bears job? What the fuck? Okay, sure.
Fucking amazing. Our comms are great. Our energy is good. Keep it up.
I think Optic have a very good
Much more like us.
opportunity to win multiple events this year. But the key question is always going to be like, can Kyler actually
Gotta
like
die. This is such a hard.
be impactful the same way on land?
No, I know.
The weird thing about this year, chat, I'm gonna be honest. The weird thing about this year
Nothing
is it's possible that Miami might get weird if this game plays like at a completely weird or different place on land.
Red and tower, let's do.
I'm taking my time.
It's gonna it may make the event result in Madrid very very bizarre.
You give it up now.
I'm turning.
But I don't know how likely it's to happen.
Bottom red.
I have your front door.
I have P1 cross.
They could go underground and pinch. Yep. Top blue.
I'm trying to pinch up. I'm trying to pinch up.
Trying to get off time.
I have your outer. I have all
He's
your.
got me gun. He's
I'm pinching blue. Blue.
Argon.
I flipped, by the way, I'm red.
Top blue and then, low
I
left,
needed
low
time, I
left.
needed time, I needed time.
If you hit him, it's just.
I needed it.
Time, dead. One sidewalk, simp, dead. No, one shot, sidewalk.
And one's on our.
Yeah, that's not the issue, Gets. No, the one said that's been Kyler's issue.
That's probably him.
There's a large sample size of the fact that he's performance across multiple titles from land to online is a big drop off. Or online to land is a big drop off. And it's just not, you just, as a team when that happens, when, like, it fucks your system so bad. So,
I spawn out blue, they're on.
well, Spike, that's an interesting point. We talked about it at the end of last year with Toronto. Like, you know, they won one event last year, but the only other final they got fucking waxed. And then you consider that, you know,
Simp P1 one shot.
they have a habit of winning these events, and then when they lose, they get smoked. So, like, yeah, like he's kind of got that in and out problem a little bit that FaZe does, potentially. But we just don't have a big enough sample size yet, though. I think say that definitively. MC's fucking frying now.
Upstairs, a easy weak.
He's got MC dead.
Alright, two on time, one's got.
Nading time, I needed time.
It could go spiral.
I spawned out, guys.
Yeah,
Alright, one's mid on me. Mid, he's L, Yuli, I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, but they were going to beat them, bro. They were a better control S&D team.
Two dead.
They definitely trolled a couple hard points in that series, for sure.
Front door, you saw him.
You be in the back. You be in the back as well.
But I think Toronto was the best team going into and at that event.
I'm pitching spiral, I'm pitching it.
Bottom red. One more bottom red.
I don't know where this guy's spiral went.
Yeah.
I got your lockers.
You got my front door yet or no?
I have it right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
I have it right now.
Split in dead.
Front door, sidewalk.
Sidewalk.
Cobble, two, one's lockers, one shot, one's cobble, one shot.
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to go through.
Nice try.
Dipping up top blue. Yo, I have the deep right cobble BZ.
Nading time.
Dead cobble. They're gonna have to turn for me.
I need
Yeah,
time.
Toronto's got a bad
Hit
history of
it with an 8 time.
some finals.
I'm one shot.
They've also won a bunch. I mean, I tip it because that organization came in and was an immediate winner.
You didn't jump out.
Outside that, like, even that first year, they won that fucking home series. It was in clutch on 1v3 against FaZe. Yeah, I saw the Beneker injury live. It was not good. Hopefully he's okay. Big win for Spurs, though.
Drop Dill, I'm pitching spiral. Pitching spiral fast. On you, fan, draw, dead. One's a drop, I'm finessing, drop, BZ. Nice job.
I left spiral.
They spawned there, they spawned old. Nice job, I've read.
Spiral dead.
That's fine. He's got confidence. He's always got confidence, though. Kyler's the most confident. Like, Kyler doesn't have, like, that insane... The thing is, it's his version of his delusional ego is not the same way the other players manifest. Like, he is too nice of a guy to have that, like, scrap level of like, the way he expresses his ego. But Kyler is an infinitely confident player. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kyler takes confident, insane challenges, and he wins them a lot. The problem is that when the game plays different on lane, he doesn't adapt his playstyle well enough. And it becomes a problem for the team when he is getting 5, 6, 7 less kills a map. He normally is. It really messes with how they want to play around their system.
Spiral dead.
That's a big win for Exceed.
Drop weak, he's weak, you're good. He's a freebie. He's a freebie, Del.
Yo, I have the P1 cross. They could run up L.
I'll play time then, Connor.
They could run up L.
Bottom right,
I have no idea, Chef.
Bottom red, one's tower.
I'm praying top right, tower across.
Yo, gun, two guns.
Gun. Top
None of that shit's public info. I've complained about that before.
I'm missing a BZ now.
I'm gonna clear red.
I'm going P2. I'm playing P2. I'm
BZ
playing
could be
P2.
top blue.
Mid.
Oh,
Two mid gun, one's
that
one
looked
shot.
insane, the
One time, one
gunfight.
shot.
Back red, mid gun, and P1.
Outer P1.
Nading time.
Nice, one P1, one
I can
P2.
need
I
time.
spawn behind them.
I'm waiting for you to make the play on time. He's hard on.
I think that Falcons is not going to do that as early as you think. I think they're going to try the Saudi thing for a couple of years. I don't think the org is
I'm trying to help you. Just try to stay down. I got you. I'm looking over you.
going to try and make these players work and see what they got before they go that route.
Yeah, I'm winning again. I need their side time.
I need more time. I need more time.
One's, top blue in time. Top blue in time. Top blue in time.
I don't think they're going to go in and do that right away.
Fucking one shot. BZ up holds.
They got to see.
Mid gun.
You gotta see what they got. I'll move my camera to top right then.
You come right.
This guy top blue. I'm holding top red. P1, dead. I got him off full.
I don't see him on time.
I don't know where this guy is. I
Ledge,
top blue.
and close time on me.
Ledge dead.
Bro, none of my mods changed the fucking.
I lost one time. Spawning tower, I think. Spawning tower.
Time dead.
All spawning tower.
Outer tower, he's weak. Nice.
They're gonna flood from tower. I have
I'm
P1.
watching your outer. I'm
I think
watching
it's
your outer
heavy
Oh, is it chat? Oh.
Bottom red. Child, the bottom red.
Bottom red, MC, one shot, dead. I don't have your L. Your L's open.
I'm pushing.
Outer tower dead.
I didn't know you guys meant. Sorry.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. I can't see.
He's ironing me. God step.
Outer steps dead.
Nice.
I-
They're doing legend shit.
I'm looking your L. Help him.
Okay.
I'm clearing underground.
Yo, BZ's going right. Somewhere.
Got you.
Could be
Underground, two of them. I knew it.
Touch.
One more underground. You and
I spawned out. We flip, we flip.
Where'd he go, Connor?
Boat.
Boat.
There's one in your tower behind us, I think now. Yeah, go through, go down, go through.
Sidewalk, front door, MC.
One deep.
Cobble dead. Oh, two cobble. They spawned on.
That's tough.
There's three new. All of them there. One spawns out.
He's back new.
Hey, they're watching it. Fuck me, watching
Wow,
Spiral.
secret them.
I'm going spiral right
Could've
now.
spawned old one. Could've spawned old. Yeah, there it is.
I spawned in the back, I spawned in the back.
Where'd
Yo,
you?
front door, BZ.
I'm trying to live in the
Weak.
back.
And then one.
Time. Weak as fuck then.
One top blue on me.
He's absolute locker set time.
Top blue MC.
Let's run from P1. Let's get P1.
I have no idea, Gits.
Top blue MC.
Sunny Pit. We're not gonna get out here. They're gonna have top blue. One's top blue.
P1.
Where'd you? I'm going low right. I'm going low right.
The back.
Top blue, top blue.
Low boat. One's boat. One is boat out of the play. He's going up the zip to top blue.
The back right now.
He went top blue. It's draws.
I might be blocking.
Yep, he's spawn killing me. Draws top blue.
What's in the sidewalk? I'm pretty sure.
Sidewalk, couple stairs down.
Double dead.
Draws top blue. Draws top blue in time. Top blue in time. Top blue.
I can't see his
Oh my God, Zach's
I
fucking
just spawned here,
3-piece
you
him.
I'm going.
You shot, run to the front door, run out the front door.
I'm fucking going left here.
They're
They're new. I heart stun two on you. I needed it. I hit him.
On the heady.
I'm sliding in for you guys. Close, nice. I'm one shot. Mid heady.
Oh, that's tough, team Nade.
One shot. MC's one shot.
I spawn drop.
Bro, the Timmy and Dylan sounding are like actually that always gets me, bro.
Yep, I did. Time. Draws weak.
Zach's starting to go off. The elite starts in an hour.
Side, guys. I spawn spiral.
Yeah, then we drop then.
I'm nading spiral for you, okay?
I'm hitting in. I needed the right side heady. I needed the right
I
side.
hit him with a nade.
Heard you.
Weak on the heady. Both weak on the heady.
Spiral dead. Mid heady.
Oh, that spot is good.
One's a spiral. One's
Oh
mid
my
heady,
God, I'm
mid heady.
stealing that one.
Spiral.
A good fucking spot.
Nice, it's two dead.
Trying to go from boat. I'm going from boat.
Nice job.
Good job.
I'm just
Give me
playing
heavy
fan.
drop.
I'm hiding.
Down drop. Boat.
Go dead.
Your boat. Nice,
Drop. Drop one shot. Freebie.
Have your push.
I have your boat.
That's not him. That's not. No, it was draws. It was draws.
Two there, bro. You
Trying
should
out boat. Boat dead.
I'm nading mid heady, Connor.
Right side heady. He's on the mid.
One's on you. On you, Simp. Weak as fuck.
Bro, my control.
Simp on you. One's
Already
mid.
gone.
Let's go Rose out of face.
Playing forward,
Top blue,
blue,
top
blue.
Routes off old.
My morning, brother. It's it might be morning where you're at, but it's 5:30 p.m. here. It's fucking dark as fuck. Thank you, winter.
And make gun holding his cross and sip on time.
Turn stun time.
Gun hard, son.
I got need.
One's tower mid gun.
good
You
setup.
Free kill on tower. One's mid gun. Try to play for him. Nice. One's time, Simp.
Nice, I'm trying to.
I stun time. Time hard stun. Oh, he's our side.
Dead.
Watch your ledge.
Ready to.
It's a BZ. We're lingering BZ. Drop
Flank, he's
I'm
flanking,
picking up our
he's
I'm
bench.
gonna pitch red down. I'm
I'm
gonna
praying
pitch
top blue.
Grapple dead.
Nice. Yo, hard block.
I am. You're good.
Nothing outer,
Absolutely,
nothing
BP
outer.
two.
I have
I have my outer. Nothing outer.
They could be P2. They could be flanking the left.
Nothing outer. So.
Ledge MC. There's two left.
I'm looking to get.
I'm going top blue. I'll get top blue. I got top blue.
Repinching ledge. I'll get your gun in a sec.
I don't know if I like this setup because they just gave up all the top metal. I feel like Dylan just kind of played like a wuss.
Outer dead.
I flip.
Now they're gonna flip. I feel like Dylan backing up
Time weak as fuck.
kind of fucked his teammate there because they just gave up. They just literally just gave up the hell of anti metal for free. But
Yo, gun.
let's see if it like.
Gun on one shot. He might run out.
It's kind of working out.
Dead.
I'm low rate. I'm low rate right now.
I got time. One's gonna be ledge on me.
Push out low rate. Push out low rate.
I got stunned.
I
He's
ledge
bottom, but I'm underground dead.
Ledge
Nice shot.
absolute. So just
I
living
don't
out
see
ledge.
ledge,
Dead. I got him. One more
Yo,
front
one
red.
spawn
Front
back
red.
rid of me.
Front red.
One's
dead.
close ledge. Connor. You killed him.
Trying your tower.
Last guy in red could have gone
You
underground.
turn Connor. Yeah.
Tower. I should have.
I'm blue.
I'm stunned on time. I'm
You want a
fucked.
spiral?
100% outer. 100% outer.
I'm fucked.
I
Watch
spawned
your
behind
outer,
him.
outer.
Repinch you. They're gonna be blue on you guys.
Yeah, I'm playing.
Tower dead. One more time. Outer. Oh my god.
How are they still alive there?
I have.
Oh, they might actually win this now.
They're gonna go tower. 100%.
Tower dead.
You can
It's
go
heavy
tower.
tower.
I'll
Heavy
tell
tower.
you.
Tower.
You have it underground.
Look over me. I'm backing up then. I got naded.
I
I got enter them.
They're gonna be L. One L.
Watching
One
L.
red. One L. One red.
I don't see it.
Tower to back tower.
They went underground.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yo, out Q1 outside.
Dill, look, you're underground. Dill, turn, look underground.
Already under you.
I think they already flipped, boys.
Okay, good. Just play for the reflip here.
Mid gun. He just stunned me.
Make gun weak for you. Oh
I
my
can't
God,
see him.
He's just living.
They stunned him and they didn't fucking shell.
Outer steps.
I think because they were probably we couldn't see. You can't see because it's. I think they were trying to play for top middle. We just didn't see it.
I'm going underground here.
I think they were trying to play for the flip, not for hitting old.
Same ledge, same ledge.
VZ, low right, dead.
I'm trying to tell them stop walking up you. I'm with you sidewalk.
Cobble, dead. That's two.
Nice. Squeeze top blue, top blue.
Could be top blue. Flanking your couple.
Nice, get time.
That's a nice break. They went off this?
Top blue front door.
I'll help you. I got your
No, they don't know.
top blue, top blue, top blue still.
Nice, from your front
Yeah,
door.
stop putting
W left,
back.
W left.
Yeah, no, I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up.
Actually, they do. They do went off this.
I was sidewalk.
I got naded. Help front door.
I have your left. I have your left.
Front door, front
Front door, front door, front door. Two in. Once lockers in time. Lockers in time.
Lockers again, lockers again.
Mid dead. Good job.
Lockers dead.
Two. I'm going now.
I got needed. Close right. Close
Where's
right.
he? Front door helm.
Yeah.
I'm trying to clear your boat. Nothing right now.
I'm detonating spiral. I'm detonating spiral.
Got one front door.
I got
All right, they hold for the win.
Spiral. MC dead. Spiral simp weak as fuck.
Left side, left side.
Nice job.
Nice, nice. I can play the heady here. I'll play the heady.
One could have spawned red. Yeah, I think one might be drop maybe.
I have all spiral.
I might boat.
I got drop. One's in here. I'm chasing me drop. I'm weak.
Dude.
Yo, left side boat, left side boat.
Absolute left.
Oh no, we're getting killed at a hill.
We're there.
They're going both, they're going both.
Drop a BZ.
That might be GG's.
Both side.
I'm ironing spiral. Spiral pushed out, weak. Yo, he's
I
running
spawned
up the
boat.
spiral stairs. We
I
can
spawned
talk
tower.
to him. Running up the spiral stairs.
Someone died at a hill.
The heady, me and the heady.
Still in the stairs.
Nading Connor.
Near the heady.
Connor, go. Hit him with the nade. Hit him with the nade.
Ripped him off.
Mid side. I'm on time.
For my controller.
That's fun, Matt.
Dude, hopefully this is my it's my wire, not my controller, bro. I'm changing my wire.
That last Q3 is unlucky too. We got broken.
Yeah, I don't know how the guy died at a hill. That was insane.
You just didn't help me.
They had a good setup. I don't know how the guy got fucking gunned from hill.
Next, I have to hold sidewalk and the right there.
Yeah, you was literally top blue. I said, yo, I'm getting native front door help, and then he just didn't help. They just
Well,
double
yeah, I
slid
mean,
front door on me. They literally just ran.
Let me see. I gotta do the vetoes real fast. Just doing it.
Mid stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you play it well? I gotta take a piss, by the way, so don't start the next map, even if we're done.
Maybe he gets the instant trade on one of the guys that slid big door, but they also died at hell. And then this got all fucked from there, you know?
Free on me like that.
You mean here?
Right here. They just double slid in front door on me.
Yeah, because I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you
there,
lose
there
looking
was
to
no
the
point
windows
for
for
you
no
to go.
reason. Yeah, there's no
There's no point for
reason.
you to go up because we have left and right, so they can even be on top.
I'm getting the left.
You gotta be prioritizing the load there.
All you guys had to watch.
We still should have won this too. If I check my right corner, I probably.
That's on a dashy clip, bro. I don't know what to say.
You're so just
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I did a 360 because my controller is like freaking out.
So just I get him one
And
shot.
then I kind of just like tweaked and ran forward and got a kill and died.
Can we mute real
Couldn't
quick?
cut a bad timing.
Yeah, I can.
Like 2 seconds.
Alright, we're gonna wait for this next map. I think got another 45 until Challengers Elite. Well, yes, they can't qualify for Challengers Elite. Like what? Well, apparently Brandon said that Brandon said that someone chalked scrims, but I don't think it was FaZe. If I take a guess, it's probably Thieves because they just came back from scrimming. If I take a guess, I literally don't know, but if I had to guess, it's probably Thieves. Do you guys say just a Challengers team as if literally everybody on this team hasn't at some point, other than Dylan, like been on a pro team? Like of all the Challengers team, first off, like Seed seems good. I do think FaZe should be winning that. Like, you know, they should be playing better against hams like this. You know what I'm saying? But to act like Exceed's team's a bunch of shitters is like just cap. All right. Whatever y'all want to say. Does team get clapped in the league? I don't know, bro. I don't think that's true. I think this Exceed team could definitely beat a couple of teams in a series in the pro league. On LAN, I don't know. Online, definitely. LAN, I don't know. Online, there are a couple of teams this squad could definitely beat. For sure. I definitely think so. They've got a good set of roles on this team. And the Exceed Yuli sub duo is a very good combo. They're actually it's a pretty good challenger squad. In my mind. Like I said, I don't think FaZe's problem is coaching. I think they could have one or two problems. One is this team is just teamed together for too long, and it's just there's too much scar tissue, and just eventually all things just kind of catch up. /2, this team has had a problem for a long time about just really lacking in exhibiting their delusional confidence in very good quality ways. And I think sometimes that catches up to them, and maybe a year where they, aren't good off the rip. It's manifesting it. Team too long, yeah, it happens. It literally happens all the time. I can point to you 50 examples in COD. You know what I'm saying? What happened to the dynasty? Eventually, eventually they drifted apart. What happened to COL? Eventually they drifted apart. At some point, people's backroom issues. I'm not saying it's happening with FaZe, but I'm just giving you like a generality. Like sometimes with people, like that relationship, because you go through so many issues and so many minor things we never hear about, like it's just hard. It's hard to build that 100% trust. It's really easy when you're on a new team and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of experiencing shit for the first time. It's not just a fucking like esport thing. It happens to bands. It happens to professional sports all the time. Father Time is undefeated, bro. Father Time is never lost. I'm in lock in the map starting. Fuck is my arrow?
Open two. One's weak. One's weak.
I got stunnated.
One's so
Holding your
close
push.
now too. I'm child love me.
I need time. I'm going top dark. I'm gonna bench this shit.
No, I wouldn't. I would. If you're gonna dig a stats eval, I'd wait till after this January ship before Madrid
We can't hard child it. We're like living.
and see how it's changed over the last 3 weeks.
Time at BZ dead. That's 3 dead. Last guy.
I'm in through lobby. I got you.
Yo, in lobby still.
Trying to pick
Left
someone.
side, left stairs, left side stairs.
They should have spawned out.
Stairs that.
Right to the left.
I have well, I
Fire
have
close
well.
for you.
He's spawning
That
rock.
close.
Only
Easy
one,
dead.
only one.
Open MC.
On fire and open. He's got sit on you point.
I'm on you. I'm on you.
Open and point. I'm gonna spawn out. He has secret draws. Draws secret. One stop lobby.
Secret dead.
There's gonna be 2 lobby, Connor. I'm coming fence to you. I'm repinching the guy fence.
They could be lobby.
It's a big play if he gets the kill.
I got stunned.
Fence is bottom lobby, 1 shot. Simp, one shot.
Chris is. Well, MC getting a big.
Simp, top lobby, 1 shot.
Wait, Chris is not dead. Is it fucking insane? Okay, there he finally dies.
I'm collapsing. Side door, weak. He's hit twice.
Side door hit him.
Oh no, they're getting kind. They might. If they flip out, they're gonna be kind of fucked here.
Oh, he's in the left corner box. Right,
Guys are actually holding this from the front. It's impressive. It's very hard to do on this hill.
They're just flooding.
Front door, weak. It's the front door. Drown help.
Yeah, fucking dead him. Side door.
You just wearing at this back spawn, you get hell like this. You don't want to pinch and flip your team out.
There's 25 seconds.
They're also getting kind of funneled. They're always going fucking closet, and then they finally get pinched. Yeah.
On hill, left side,
I'm played it, man.
I'm going top dark.
Let's go close. Alright, get the
I don't think so because Miami's S&D has not been good online. Either is phases, but
Open.
Guard dead.
Open weak.
More. Weak.
I have more trust in phase to win S&D than I do in Miami. When it comes to that, the only thing for Miami is they're like they look very good at vault control, so that could be a Hossie controlled angle.
Top plat.
The protocol situation. There's a good play from McSeed.
Kill Sam.
Yo, MC's on the pot stairs. One shot.
Nothing out.
Enter help me.
I'm fixing top. In the office.
Office dead.
Oh my god, he actually had to kill if he kept holding for Chris. He actually would have had a kill.
Trophy gone. Time me with an aid.
Now you're getting funneled. This fence funnel is really tough when someone sits on the plat. It's kind of like almost like the Eiffel. You guys can laugh, but it's like quasi like Eiffel Tower setup where someone sits bottom, someone sits top. It's so hard to break. You gotta get plat control. But the way they have now.
Dark dead. They're spawning well. I'm going to get their lobby. I'm gonna go spawn kill.
I'm wrapping on left. We're seeing one on the road here.
Deep lobby, Sim. One shot.
Try and hold mid.
The thing is, Leopold, and I've said this on stream, is like that's not really what's going on. They just are very day to day right now. They've had days, I've talked to them, there's days where they've gotten on and they've cooked like pro teams that are like top 4 seeds right now in the pro league, like back to back on a day. But then they get on a day and it's like they just are inconsistent. So it's like they normally are a very consistent practice team, but they aren't this year, and it's reflecting in the results a little bit. So they got to figure out whatever is causing that they got to work on. That is a tough team kill. This could get kind of ugly.
Enter on you.
I needed it.
I stunned him. Utter dead. Utter again. Utter again.
Need to find his kill. Enter. Okay, it's 3.
Two.
I'm gonna wrap out. I left you. I know.
They're going closer.
No. I'm trying to pick.
That's what I'm saying. Gives her. That's why I'm saying like people. You know, I think this community. Can I just say this real quick? I think this community has too much of a problem of trying to make simple fucking takes when the world is not very simple. And I think people love to just like hot take some like really obtuse blanket statement when that is just like a half truth on the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, FaZe have been getting slammed in scrims. Yeah, they've been losing some scrims. They've also been winning some scrims. The real take is that they're very inconsistent. You know what I'm saying? And then that's really like the issue. I think this community loves it because like people love to go in the Zoo Mafia community on Reddit and Twitch chats and just like troll and just farm for fucking rage baits. And like I get it, there's a level of enjoyment in it, but like it's starting to now become like an ethos and a part of this community. And I don't really like it. I think it's like very anti-intellectual, you know?
Yo, can you pick up lobby, Connor? I'm gonna play top. Oh,
I know lobby.
No, I won't be surprised if they lose first round. If they could definitely lose to Miami the way they're playing right now, 100%.
Top lobby. Nothing top lobby.
Oh no, they got insta broke again.
Side door already, Sam.
And they have closet control. This is gonna be so tough. If they get flipped, it's GG's.
Two dead. Just go. I'm holding the back for you guys. I hit him with an 8 and stun.
I lobby. Your lobby in the back to them.
In the right corner. Time dead.
Nice. This side or the back.
They're flipping out though, I think. He's gotta go big.
Back ramp. And one's gonna be side door.
Nice.
Like, you really caught the closet time in.
Ramp dead. Get time.
One side door.
Yeah, side door.
Side door dead.
Nice. I'm trying the back.
I'm playing through front.
I don't see on the back, Eddie.
Bottom lobby, Zach.
I
don't see him. They rode. They chalked it. I'm gonna go.
Once they're lobby, they double rotated mid. Zach and Sim.
I'm wrapping right.
One shot at all the BZ.
I spawned out. They're spawning.
Hit their open.
Oh, it's a good. This is a good 3-1 out of phase actually. This is actually a good row if they actually get these kills.
Ready, I'm trying to play to the left. They're gonna be our
top lobby dead. Old hit rocks.
One spawning boat.
I top lobby.
Top open dead. That's 2 dead. 3. That's 3 dead. They're spawning boat. Yeah, I'm trying to get your plat fast.
They could be my shed.
He's top close.
I mean, this hill is just gonna be so hard all consistently. If you don't have plat, you just see everything and hold everything from there on this hill.
I'm with you. We're double pinching time. BZ dead.
I'm actually a break now.
Heard you on the boat. Yeah, top high, Simp.
Yeah, one shed. You want your shed? I have your shed.
I'm repinching plat.
Shed.
Oh, that is a tough fucking. Those are tough nades.
Plat.
It's not good.
I'm dead. One was top plat. I'm sent alive. I'm finessing.
I need a top plat.
Top flat dead. I got 2.
Nice, nice, nice.
Man, good break.
I'm trying to cut them.
I mean, they can swing this. Low key off that 3 dead.
We block boat.
They held across. I just went rocks.
I'm here with
They
you.
were boat. They were boat.
I don't see anything.
Back office,
Whoa,
back
it's all
office.
done.
I
He's
spawned
holding
out. I
back
spawned out
office.
well.
I'm repinching with you, Connor. I'm coming to you.
I'm trying to block Lambo.
I'm here with you. I'm here with you, Yuli.
I'm top open. I'm top open.
Lambo holding the pinch.
Ricky, I'm collapsing open.
Under dead, under dead.
Open's open. One could be open.
Oh, nice. Fuck now.
Lambo dead.
Nice, nice.
2 time. I'm fucked.
Already.
Secret.
I'm flooding.
MC weak.
Yeah, open. I tried to fucking get there. He's still open.
One, absolutely.
Well, I think if they just get better at search, I mean,
One in the blitz. I'm ready for you.
they can get back to kind of normal.
Close, shot
Yeah.
off. Zach.
That's one boss on both sides. Spinning over and hard challenging off. I just put that A, watch out.
Top office. Office dead.
I can go to heading.
I have no idea the
Spawn
ping
on me.
differential. I don't know. No idea what
Open
servers are
against
playing on.
Simp is open one time. They're both time. We gotta get mid.
Spawning up behind me. They're 2 weak on all, 2 weak on all.
I've said this on stream and I'll say it again. I love John Tupac, but like,
BZ, 1 shot. One more is gonna tell you.
I think Zach did a lot more work for S&D on that team last year and Crowder than people may realize. I think Pac is very helpful in a lot of ways when it comes to S&D, but I think it's a team effort on their side and people may not realize that.
They're gonna be office on you. They're gonna be office on you.
Office.
Trying to pick up close.
They're both weak.
I've open. No one open. Our side open.
I'm dead. On the connector. 1 shot.
Oh, that's insane, child.
One's rocks and one's time. Rocks and time.
Rock.
Nice. One more time, Simp. He was weak.
Your side time.
Going secret.
Dead.
And
Two
two open.
Good job. I'm wrapping open right now.
I'm open.
Be office on me.
We should flip.
Open. Our side open. I'm staying alive.
Should we spawn in boat here now?
Open. Zach dead. Nice.
Well, it's about to be
I got time,
2-2
I got time.
after they lose this.
Could be left. I'm trying to pick up
Yep.
left.
Yep. They could be our top dark. Nobody has it.
Go right,
well.
right,
Yeah,
right,
they could get close. I'm holding well.
I can help you. I'm here.
I'm good.
Nothing well.
Secret MC.
Oh,
yeah,
that's a good
sitting
pick from
lobby.
FC.
He's weak as fuck.
Top lobby. You ran away.
That wasn't him. You're missing MC. You're missing MC.
Should we block again? In the
Oh,
back
they could be
left,
on
back left, draws that dead.
Connor, I got your
But it could be
fences. Connor, I got
bottom
fences.
Here, I'm turning. I have lobby.
I don't see anything.
You're still missing
I think
MC.
I think they're going front.
Yeah, they
Nothing
could be
lobby.
up front. I can help you front.
I'll tell you if I need help.
I got trophy down.
They're streaking.
Shit. I'm going top lobby.
Yeah, 2 front, at least 2 front.
They can.
Alright,
I think they
let's
can.
run
I see
I'm
my
repitching
pigeon
top
actually
ball,
get killed.
repitching top ball.
So it's
Rocks, he held it. Zach.
Mm.
Zach is rocks.
They're bringing front. Nice.
One more front.
Block side door,
Nice,
side
4
door.
dead.
Let's go hole, okay.
I have a trophy front.
Alright, I'm blocking rocks and I'm blocking rocks. Connor, you gotta get lobby. Or
Yeah,
I'm blocking
trying to
fencer.
get a different angle.
Put it close for me.
You're
Shaking,
again.
shaking.
Oh,
You're dead.
me.
I have
2 more
secret, I
front,
have
2 more front,
secret.
at least 2 front. And one
I'm
streaking,
not trying
okay?
to die.
Help him.
Help
This is so bad in this game.
I'm mid.
I have the inner
I'm
post.
secret.
Either close right dead.
Help him, Yuli, help him.
Be in the
Yes,
water.
close left. Could be close left. We're in the
Be
water.
Look in water.
I
Nothing
think spawn
water.
in the back. Alright, we gotta go.
I'm checking close left.
Back her spawn.
Same thing, close up.
Right here, do.
Yo, come deep boat house, man.
Rocks.
Old.
Rocks,
old.
rocks.
I can't.
Old simp one.
They don't win off this though, but they're gonna win off a new and they're already rotated.
Yeah, go super speed. I'm gonna try and throw a Pini down new.
That's what I was about to say. Like they're gonna know on the map that he's pinching.
I'm with you.
Oh, like he's gotta get like a random kill.
I rode.
Enter, probably enter. You went outer, I went
Enter.
You on hold, up.
Chud, weak.
I'm 1 shot, that's all you.
I'm gonna try to go time in
Nice.
here.
All right.
Felt the box.
Yeah,
Oh,
team shot.
He's shot already. He just ran shot. Stun.
He's out of the map. Dead.
I need your plat.
I'm nading my
I'm
plat.
flat. No. Okay, I'm waiting then.
Yo, you.
I didn't hit him.
Flat done.
You dead.
Link deep. Yo, plat.
No flat control is
naded,
really
I'm 1
tough.
shot.
Absolute. So weak.
Should be dead now.
Plat.
Iron,
Nice.
iron
So was
from-
weak. You can't tell.
Inner weak.
He's getting so many random front kills.
I had the plat slide out.
MC 1 shot time. MC 1 shot. MC 1 shot.
MC still. Nice.
They naded.
They're
They're going
gonna hit this.
straight.
They're gonna hit this.
Low key, they.
Shed already cut.
Oh, I'm dead. I have no
I
ammo,
saw him, I
bro.
saw
I have no
him.
ammo, bro.
I touched.
Nice. I got a row.
Yo, chalk this shit. Chalk
I'm
this.
leaving you.
I'm gonna smoke.
We just gotta go
We gotta go
fast. I don't
fast,
think we can get
Connor.
there in time.
Just go open.
Oh, yeah, I get there in time.
No, we can't get there. It's sharked. You just.
They almost actually.
Yeah, the game's
They almost actually did that. That was actually Tib Watford. You see, got like a bunch of random fucking kills in a row. How close is Tommy to fire?
No, the reason why I didn't go though is because like me and Dill did.
There's a lot of neighborhoods between him and the fires. So let's say that.
No, you guys should be able to off angle the window, right? Where you stand.
It's hard to tell when I'm just watching one POV, bro.
Sit on the back wall.
Like, you know what I'm saying? The comeback happened because they didn't have back spawns on this hill. They're using the streak to break, but I also think that's a pretty stupid decision because you're just coming front. Like, if they're going to streak, someone needs to finesse lobby and actually try to respect the pinch. Like they were trying to use a streak and bang front on a hill, which is never gonna work.
I did like that.
Otherwise, they would have won by 100.
That was really good. We had like fucking good flows.
Yeah,
in the
we
second
would have
half.
that.
Tommy evacuating? He's not in evacuation zone, I don't
I
think.
need to switch to an AR there. I just had a sub, so like I have to play like such a
Wait,
fucking
Yuli,
pussy.
what I'm confused about though is like Dill is
mean-
the one calling out that they could be going front. How are you on hill not getting info saying that they're hitting front on you?
Well, I mean, I shouldered. I was shouldering. I was peeking.
It's because
I just didn't see
he's
anyone.
shouldering.
I'm gonna leave you with their comp chat. I'm gonna run the bathroom. Be right
Like,
back.
that guy on the rock, like you could only really like see like him, but like
And
they're
what else?
hugging.
I mean,
they're
I shouldered the left. I shouldered the left
you?
too. Like, yeah.
I wasn't
Shouldered
like
left.
fully like.
Are we
locked
playing
in.
another map or?
Yeah, we got time.
I'm just gonna piss real quick.
No problem.
If I just switched to an AR, like, Ellen, to be honest.
Mate, do you have many things to talk about? I wanted to show something.
No, go for it. Go for it.
I don't know if I have it clipped, but I'll go back. It's the first P3, so let me go back real quick. Maybe the second one actually.
Is Hamza still in
No, they're all Texas.
Hamza's Texas too?
Real quick. Like for again, the transition to B3s, right? We talked about this, and I like the way Kidden you play this out. Like, right, you get your pick here. You play from this fucking guy off scrap time. Nobody's there. We have plat control. Obviously, if Yuli wins as one, it's much more comfortable. Because then like Kidden can then obviously go in mid. I just need Dill here. Like even off of that death, you hard focus your own low while Connor looks over you as all your plat. And if we can hold this setup, then trust Kidden to have all your mid, and we have a perfect setup. We have pretty much everything cut off. The only opening here is low U, which Yuli will get off spawn. But because here you commit to that chow and you lose that chow, now like we have to all bump and everything's like fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So in this position, Dill, hard focus on yourself and your own low.
Wait, can you keep playing this too? Because there's another situation that's like, kind of similar. You can skip like one skip.
You know, just let it play.
I'll just skip forward because we all die right here.
It's right there. No, Keenan has
yeah,
to. Keenan has to play his life after he kills that guy open,
It hasn't. It's nothing to do with that. It's once when.
and you have to pinch top.
What are you guys
it's when
arguing
I'm
about
on
now,
hill.
bro? While
I
it's
can hill
gone,
at some point.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, mate.
bro. Listen, I'll say the same thing about Chris. He is under contract. If they have signed the same deals they've signed in the past, then he's going to be a team option for next year that they will take. The cost to buy out Simp is going to be very high. And if I were Atlanta FaZe, and I knew selling Simp would probably start the cascade of a lot of departures from the team in this situation, I would try to get as much money as possible. So I don't think Chris is the type of guy that would. I don't think Chris has ever been in a situation where he tried to force his way off a team. He's just never been in that spot, and I don't really know if he has it in him. So I think what the way that would go down is Optic would have to write a big fucking check. One of which I just don't think they're willing to write at the moment. So. His legacy? The fuck kind of response is that? He's still got years to play a fucking COD. Legacy, brother. What?
Playing hedge.
That's it. Okay.
Enemy
Hold
mid.
on.
I picked up his name.
Legacy?
Slow steps, slow
Legacy?
steps. Time's dead.
Globe, hedge.
Legacy?
He backs up mid doors.
Globe. Fuck, dude.
I'm nading
Go
time.
right, stick it.
Yellow card, bro.
Jump down.
Mid door,
Jesus.
time.
Hard
Hard sun.
Yo, you legacy?
Shot with me.
Guy's 23. Legacy,
Mid-door,
bro.
mid-door, mid-door.
Come on.
Mid door dead.
Our head.
Dub window, BZ dead.
Three.
I'm blocking BSNE. I blocked BSNE.
Insane.
Yuli, stay on time. I'm trying to get your glove for you. Glove, weak as
Y'all just
fuck.
be saying shit to say shit, I swear.
Done.
Nice.
Their head door.
Weak. He's on there.
Battle time.
There's
Drop,
side time
drop
and mid
the-
door.
Their head's dead.
Nice, I'm
One's
trying
globe,
to
top
go right.
globe. One shot Simp. He went low globe steps.
Step down. Stay
Nice
dead.
shot.
He's on me head, on me head.
I spawned BSC. That's 3. Last guy's old. That was last guy old, right?
23, 24, whatever. You have a point though.
They're gonna be wrapping right.
Connor, I can bump you. Get time. Yeah, I got time. They could have spawned in the back on me.
Yo, already,
Get in the back.
Where is Steve's? Were you trying Dylan Envoy for fucking for Tyler Abizi? Is that your dude? Some of y'all are psycho, bro.
I'm dead. 2 on hill, 1's hedge. 1 push out, arches, time, and hedge.
I can shot stage.
There's so much the guy arches.
I got naded top stage on 1 shot.
I don't see stage guy.
I can't peek yet.
Ceiling head.
Arches, draws, arches weak.
Nothing
Yo,
stage.
one back hedge.
Draws, arches, 1 shot.
Back edge and globe steps. Globe steps on our
Draws 1 shot.
They're playing for us to like go middle. High spawn.
They could pick up. Listen, I'll say this: like, main AR is probably the easiest spot to replace on that fucking team. Love MC,
Up window's dead.
but
Top
like,
stage in time.
love MC, but like, they could literally put
Stage, 1 was
a
stage.
lot of main ARs in that spot, and they'd still be very
Showing
good.
Stage. I don't see him.
That is as far as like what they would require. That's a nice double piece from Exceed. As far as what they would require from a player in that spot, I don't think that there is any shortage of options.
We should
Yeah.
have
On mid. Right's open.
Backing up, I'm backing up.
Mid, draws, dead.
Going low stage,
Virgie, I'm holding your hedge. I'm holding your hedge.
No, Exceed's got to stay alive here.
Globe steps and low stage. Last stage.
Low stage, 1 shot.
You went a low
I'm
ambi.
fucked.
I'm trying to play from.
2 stage. There's 2 ambi. 2 ambi. There's 2. Simp and
one
Abizi.
stage. Stage is slow
I
playing.
have your top white on me.
Only double
Hey,
windows.
Top white, dead.
Globe steps
Give
still.
me another guy
VZ.
here.
I hear you.
I'm playing for these guys out.
Could be
And
left side,
double
double
windows,
windows.
One's definitely pinching top. They're gonna get pinched top for
Top
sure.
window. I'm trying to look at her.
Flanking your top windows.
It's a BZ and Simps though.
Yeah, I'm dead
Inner,
anyway.
inner, bus
I
side.
got stun
No, I get another kills though. This has been a good hold.
Double windows, yeah,
Jumped out.
Jump down, dead.
Maybe
I'm
behind
trying
me
to
now.
push the spawn. I'm trying to block and flip it.
I'm
bro.
turning then.
Yo,
Top
behind me.
I'm picking up your mid. I'm picking up your mid.
Time, Abizi, 1 shot.
2 and cells with 2.
Hold your point.
Try to stay up. We're gonna.
They
might spawn out.
gotta stay up. If they
Yeah, spawn
fucking
out.
spawn the back here,
They're gonna be
good.
low ambi then.
Backing up, bro.
I'm holding
trying to
my
get a
across.
mid.
I
I'm going
He's
to
taking
take
the
you guys
longest
mid.
ride of all
Yo,
time.
you should probably
I
give
like
up mid so I
this.
can play
I
it.
did.
Yo, I knew
Are you
draws
wrapping
already.
me?
I knew.
I
Get the
like
mid
this.
down.
This triple pinch play.
On top,
He
top
played
stage.
for it.
Boy, if they don't get kills, they're
MC dead.
Top stage, top stage.
2. Once their head on me. I'm
They're
saying
fucked.
Soccer.
Alright, he's low globe steps.
Upstairs, upstairs, one side.
The door dead.
Bro, I'm one shot, bro.
I don't see him low.
Globe steps dead us 2.
I can
Nice,
get
nice,
top
I'm
stage.
jumping off top stage.
I'm gonna go ladder.
ambi, low
Chris,
ambi.
soccer, I didn't block.
Low ambi
Chris,
dead.
soccer, dead.
One's gonna be their hedge mid door on me dead.
Right here, dude.
It's on you to
Right
run.
side,
I
right
have the
side,
rest.
right
I
I'm nading your ambi cross. I don't have
no,
it.
that was a good play.
Come on, soccer.
have the
We're
cross.
good,
I
we're
have the easy cross. You never mind. Already on you.
Right here, dude.
I'm nading it.
good. I have the cross
I got
now.
wall banged instantly again.
That is not why FaZe got rid of
The B's on time. I'm
the
gonna-
guys
Their
in
hedge is 1
Halo.
shot.
I know the reason, but I won't say it on stream. This is not that.
Other head.
I got one.
Trying to cut the road.
Busy time dead.
Nice.
Eyeball ticket, eyeball
Top.
ticket.
Okay, top globe and old. 1 cross to old. He should be on you.
Globe one shot, globe one shot.
I mean,
Up windows, draws the first one rowing.
There it is.
My pillar.
Yo, I have a-
On you, close behind you. Take it. R set. Nice job.
Yeah, I'm trying to live.
Double
Draws is
one
around
shot,
short.
yeah, no, I'm here.
It's short, he's top short, draws a.
Well, I don't know why y'all think bro. The terrors are going nowhere, bro.
Maybe
Yeah, it could be short. I'm
I don't know. You guys be
Alright, you're
asking
taking it, I
wild
gotta take it, I got
questions.
it. Mid MC dead.
Short, jumped out dead.
Nice.
What should be mid on me?
This map's gonna swing now. They got the preferred spawns.
2 their S keys. 2 their S keys. I'm fucking dead. Oh.
Short, dead.
Nice. That's 3. That's 2. We're not blocking BSC.
I'm back.
I'm long. Long dead.
Nice. Yo, already at mid. Draws weak.
Alright, I got your help. I got your help.
Should be short again.
Draws dead. S keys MC weak. He sits twice.
This guy just
Nothing long.
I'm playing to my right.
MC S keys. He's weak as fuck. I hit him with an 8 again.
Yo, one,
If you're long.
S keys draws dead. One more S keys. MC.
God, this spawn is brutal on this map. When you get stuck in this trap.
S keys still. MC. 1 shot. He's on the pillar.
I'm playing to the right. Okay.
Right now. I'm trying to long.
I don't have
Long.
I can get long, I can get
More long again. Draws a.
It's on camera. He's on camera.
They're playing through.
Shotting time.
Nice. I didn't block. I'm trying
There's
to
another
block
guy
this
here.
We're good. We're good.
One shot time.
I'm playing
They could hit.
this
Take it.
hold,
One's
I'm
mid. If he's dead.
playing
We're mid. MC. MC. He's their hedge. Their hedge. MC.
I'm gonna push right. I have kills.
I flipped.
One's gonna be short. One's gonna be short.
MC's outer hedge. He's probably bus on you.
I'm going
Right here,
stage.
dude.
Yo, take it dead.
That could have looked insane.
Take it. One's bus or a hedge
I'm blocking
somewhere.
this and
MC.
he's
Yeah, he's low dub window. He's low dub window. He's still there. Still dub window.
The window cell weak.
Still trying to block.
Garner, go. I got time. I got block. I got the block.
Take it.
Now, MC did a good job staying alive there. Did he go hedge and run around?
One's
Go
their hedge.
window
Their
is
hedge
actually in the
time.
same play to him.
I'm running through mid, I'm running at mid.
Time hit with an aid. One's their dub window.
And take it.
The moment low-key flipped him, bro.
Take it on me still.
Go left.
Take it weak. They're side.
I think the major concern would be if they pull it to major 1 and like we're just a non-factor.
Take it dead. Take it dead.
Wait.
One
You
pick
guys
us
are
up.
arch
You kill, got time.
Block
No,
him,
easy,
block
yeah.
him, nice.
Globe steps, draws, one shot. Globe, he's really weak, nice job.
I'm bust though. I'm blocking BSD.
I don't
getting
Oh.
this time, I'm getting this time.
One's head of me.
I spawn bus,
I
they spawn BSD. Or short.
Head on me, MT.
I'm pitching it, I'm pitching it.
Head.
The weird thing is, it feels like the season is like halfway through, but we literally have another like 7 months.
I'm
It's
saying
actually
good
nuts.
shout, B2.
I think we're good,
I don't see anything.
One should have spawned
6
SPs
months.
on me, yep. Simp is bus.
Mid dead.
Sit bus dead.
And called thieves bitches. It's good. Good. Wait, is he talking about it right now on stream?
That's all of them, yes, let's go.
They can go top red.
Mid, snip dead, one stop red.
They say it right now.
Top red, easy.
I have your son
I spawned out.
Stage
Sport, brother. Look at our fucking year now. We the hacker shit, right? Like, obviously you guys hear this every single fucking year. The hacker shit is literally the most fucking down bad it's ever been. I literally don't want to play ranked. The last week I've been just watching shit because I can't even get 8s. There's no 8s. There's nothing. Like, so like, I understand like to an extent, bro. But like, bro, come on, like, because the issue with this is that because not only now people respect LA Thieves, right? So now these fucking shitter teams respectfully are gonna fucking see, oh, LA Thieves did it, why the fuck should we not do it? You know what I'm saying? And then from there, none of our shit's gonna get fucking streamed. No one's gonna want us to fucking to stream the scrims. And at that point, bro, like that's just so fucking like petty, bro. That's so bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm getting wall bang, bro.
Like, it's just it's annoying, bro. It's just fucking it's actually tilted.
Yep.
Straight up, dude. Map pull this, map pull that, brother. That is, there's no way it's because of your map pull. I know that's fucking cap.
Yo, he's bad. Double doors.
They're trying to do this like mind game, like, brother.
I'm instigating, bro.
Y'all, like, oh my
I'm
God.
instigating.
They're going restaurant. They're going for a restaurant for sure.
It's the most lame shit ever, dude. Like the COD pros are actually the most fucking.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say the pros because obviously like them, even like coaches and shit like that. Like, I don't want to say specific word like fucking individuals because obviously like this doesn't apply to.
Nah,
everyone,
I could tell you it's
it's
frustrated.
just crazy, bro. Like it's just damn, bro. They don't think about like our fucking esport, bro. Straight up. Even as like as little as like the GA shit, like even as little as like the sniper shit, like bro,
I'm weak.
I want the sniper in, and like everyone obviously is gonna be like, oh, this is not like this shit cheese. Like they just don't understand, bro. They don't see further than the fucking actual like. I promise you, they don't. They literally look at it as like the most self. Oh, we don't have a sniper on the team, or 2, it's broken. Like what? You can't fucking work like. You know what I'm saying? And it's just AIDS. At least from like this specific situation, if we cannot stream fucking scrims, like that is gonna be fucking insane to me. Because of this fucking this specific team doing this shit to me, or to I guess to us or whatever.
Their head's dead. I'm trying to eat their side.
I'm seeing if he's gonna keep going or not.
Yeah, that's kind of just my. That's kind of just my take, and it's fucking AIDS, bro. And that was an excuse, by the way, about the Ken Chalk. Like, Ken actually had something come up. So, like I said, bro, I will never lie to y'all. And that's just one thing that I'll never do. I'll tell y'all straight up, like, what this and that.
This is good beef, though. And that's actually a great storyline. I'm not gonna lie.
Some car thing. Like, he had to get something with his car, like some registration shit. You can ask him. All I know is just car stuff. It's not individual stuff. It's nothing like that. So it's completely normal. Like he basically had to do it either today, or he had to wait like a couple more months. And I think it's. I was like, yeah, you might as well just do it today because of the fact that LA Thieves doesn't want us to scrim him.
For what it's worth, I think that Thieves. I said this on stream chat. That I think Thieves made up the reason on this. If I had to speculate, they just got back and they didn't want to get cooked on stream and have everybody fucking lose full on Reddit.
But yeah, I mean that's kind of. LA Thieves said no to streaming scrims. I mean they basically said that like they don't want us to stream the scrims, which like. To an extent, bro. If this was like an esport that like. Bro, if this was an esport like fucking CSGO, Valorant, and you have a podcaster, alright, that makes sense. Like, obviously, bro, HB is so fucking situational. Like, the reason why I'm streaming this shit is because I know for a fucking fact that no matter what people
I don't
do,
think it was
no
the
matter how
players,
much
bros.
research and
I don't
this
think it was
and
the
that,
players.
People could not replicate.
I don't
what
think it's
the
a
fuck
player
me and my team
thing.
do. And it's as simple as that. That's the way that I'm looking at it. And I know for a fucking fact, and I know for another fact that the pros won't even watch my fucking VOD because they're fucking lazy. I already know, like, it's just as simple as that. Like,
I just scam. Yo. One guy.
but to sit here and say that, like, oh, Matt pull this, Matt pull that, like, bro.
I don't, boys. I don't think it's a player thing. If I had to guess, it might be the
We're
coaching
gonna know
staff.
your
Okay.
Matt pool going into the major regardless. Like,
Maybe it could be the players though. Who knows? I might be misreading it.
I'm cutting the rest. I
Fucking
front door.
brain dead.
They have a couple of coaches who I think
Outer bus,
would be in this
outer bus, first
situation.
side.
Be the line they would walk. I agree with Ant though.
actually
Like,
triggering, dude, straight up.
I agree with Ant though. The
I'm
like.
not even just saying this shit, bro. Like I said, I feel like people think like
Well, let me hear
I'm
him talk.
saying this shit because I want to stream. I'm not like, it's literally for the fucking scene. Like, yes, there's me streaming and making money is a bonus. Like, it's literally a scene thing. Like, look at our fucking scene. Look at the pay cuts that we're getting every fucking
No, I
year.
was watching Ant real quick.
You know?
They're still playing.
Like, they're
Ant's going off right now.
Fucking, oh my god, man. Like the view, I don't really know how it is in viewership. I'm not really like into that shit. But at least like I don't know like if we're on like a decline or whatever the fuck. Yeah, at least it seems like it from like fucking being like obviously like majors and shit do well, right? But like I don't know, just it doesn't. We're at a fucking decline.
I can see it is.
At
I'm
least
gonna go
that's what
back
it
to it in a
seems like.
bit.
And I just hope that some of these guys fucking put their, I don't know, like, I don't know whether it's ego, I don't know whether it's fucking them being petty as fuck, I don't know what the fuck it is, but I really hope that they could somehow see through the fucking lens that I'm looking through.
I'm gonna get a little
I
bit
promise you that this is like
quick.
yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't really know what else to say other than that, to be honest. Apex Pro stream everything, and that's what they keep the scene live. I mean, obviously, like ideally, like in a perfect world,
I don't think Apex is a good example. The game plays out a little bit differently because it's a BR.
But I wouldn't mind having comms on, like truly, I really wouldn't. Obviously, like that would have to come down to like everyone on the team, right? But I already know, like, there's just no way my team would want to do that. Which, all right, I respect that because I understand. But like, for example, like fucking Imperial Hal, right? He's like the quote unquote CEO of Apex, right? Like the way that he brought that fucking like just community and like he got so much eyes on that esport. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Put a banger tweet on the time I'll
just
launch
by him
that.
streaming scrims and like
Look at this tweet about the law, bro.
That's kind of like what I'm correlating to, I guess.
I'll make sure I don't leak DMs right there.
That's like the only really like player that I've known that streamed like their scrims and shit like that. I mean, there's probably other people that said it, but comms as well is crazy. Not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, no. I know it is crazy, but I'm telling you right now, like, I want this esport to be a thing for a fucking. Put it like this, bro. You think in 5 years? Let's be realistic. You think in 5 fucking years, the people are going to be professional players in this esport and making the bread that we're making now? Yes or no? Or is this shit dead? Be honest with me. The direction that we're going in, right? With the streamer, these pros not streaming this and that, like, there's no, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, what? With that being said, like, that's kind of why I'm even saying, like, I would be down to do the comp shit. And I don't think my team would ever be down for that. I don't think any team. And I understand that because it is kind of crazy. But
I'm loving it, bro.
it's more for, like, the fucking just the scene.
Yeah, I'd be
itself.
fucked out, Craig, bro. I'd be fucked. Yeah, absolutely in Wendy's, bro.
How are you gonna attract an audience with no audience? I mean, there's so much shit, dude.
I don't care. I mean,
I swear to God,
everything that they have,
it's just so convincing.
bro, everything that Thieves has done in the last month and a half, whether intentional or not, is certainly putting them on the path where like they're going to be the villains this season. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it's intentional or not. But like all of these situations in the last like month and a half are going to add up. You know what I'm saying? And fans are like. Fans' second favorite team, I don't think is LA Thieves. I'm pretty sure it's going to be fucking Carolina. So I think Thieves are walking into a situation, whether they like it or not, where they are going to get booted at a lot of events this year. And maybe they thrive on it. That's fine. If they want that and that's the environment they want to be the heels, like, great. I'm so keen for it. You know what I'm saying? If that's what they want, then cool. But if it's not what they intended, then like, it's just what's going to happen now. I mean, bro, you see, if you go to Reddit right now or Twitter, like, people are like piling on Thieves for, you know, how they handled the map pool situation at the beginning of the season, the GA situation at the beginning of the season, this situation now. Like, it all adds up over time, you know?
Look at you guys, me. No, like, you and the faces, whatever. All right, call me the face or whatever. But that's not, like, I'm just saying, like, we just need more people that fucking understand what the fuck I'm trying to say, rather than just like just winning, bro. I mean, I understand. Yes, we want to win, but what the fuck?
No, Carolina, bro.
This esports.
One in the chat if Carolina is your second favorite team. Two in the chat if Carolina is your number one favorite team. Three in the chat if you do not care if Carolina wins or loses. I'm actually low-key curious. Yeah. This is what I thought. There's a lot more of you than you think so that are fucking Carolina fans.
You know what I'm saying? Like that, like, and I feel like people.
You want Dylan to win? That's fair. We have a lot of Optic fans in here, I think, too. And FaZe fans.
Yo.
I think a lot of casual fans, when you go to events, are going to cheer for this fucking Carolina team.
You were one of the smart ones. Which is
Ultra winning, because in Scrap Wolf would be hilarious. That would be very funny.
When it comes down to COD and like IRL shit, business shit, I'm telling you, I might be fucking him. When it comes down to fucking maps, geography, this and that, fucking wow. But he doesn't know what's happening. Hunter, they the fight get the round. Haywire with 2 months, they get it. Same shit happened to Gears of War. Yeah, exactly. It's the same shit. The fucking esport is all those guys that have switched to different esports. You know how fucking demoralizing, bro. Imagine the fucking game that you.
Nah, Carolina doesn't stream. That is true. Those guys should stream more.
The peak.
I agree with that. They really should, because they got a lot of goodwill from the community. They really like them.
And then fucking by the time you become pro, the
Carolina team is good.
As what it was.
They should be streaming more and really building their brands and creating content. I really think they should. You guys are correct about that.
I know for a fact.
W chat.
Back then, even like Black Ops 4, like.
I think Animaniac, you're kind of hitting the issue that I have with Thieves, and why I got frustrated. You know, and I talked about it off stream a little bit with some of them. Let me tell you.
Obviously, you could say like, oh, the CDL.
Bro, I talked a little bit off stream. Like, I think you're hitting the point. Like, I think the Thieves guys, like, I get their point on some of this shit, but like, they often are position themselves as part of the problem and not like part of the solution. Like, and I kind of don't. You guys know me, bro. I'm like, I don't like to look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm always like solutions oriented and shit.
Frank Tick with a 2-1 thing you did.
All right, Ant's fucking done with this shit. This is probably almost back. I think the scrim's done. I think FaZe won 5th map, by the way. So they end up winning go 3-2. Good splits. All right, we got Omit. I don't even know who these fucking teams are. Daisy with the 14 months. Appreciate it. Go. Thank you so much.
User joined your channel.
What's good, Mr. Chris?
What up?
Bro, I definitely.
I'm just getting on my PC.
All good. Let me know when you're good.
What are you talking about?
Bro, this whole Ant rant was so on point, bro. Like, he's so like rightfully frustrated.
I just joined like a second ago.
So Ant was frustrated because Thieves, basically, he was supposed to stream scrims today, like on his new gimmick. And I guess either way, like Ken was, you know, they had to chalk because Ken's got some shit going on. But apparently Thieves told them that they didn't want the scrim to be streamed, and they gave him like a bullshit reason. It sounded like they didn't want to expose their map pool. But like, that's a bullshit. Like, Ant is frustrated because I think he feels that's a bullshit reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think Ant's gonna say it on stream, but like, I think the way I was insinuating is like he just thinks that he just don't want to get shit on stream, and like, at these narratives, even though they just came back playing yesterday, you know?
Yeah.
Or it could be more than that. I could be misreading it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be more than that. They just don't want it. They just even under that other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's doing the right thing by trying to stream scrims and just keep the viewership like somewhat up throughout the day.
Bro, Scrap responded to my tweet. We'll let that one fucking simmer, bro. You watching Challengers Elite, Chris?
I might here in a second.
Microphone
I'll
muted.
show you what he responded with. I'm just gonna let it simmer, bro. It's because now Scrap's trying to bait me into this fucking game. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna get in his back and forth with him about this if he's gonna respond like this, bro. Like, I didn't even tag him in this fucking tweet, by the way. I just tagged fucking thieves. So, he took the bait. He's probably gonna get a fucking bunch of reply guys now. I'm just gonna let it fucking simmer, bro. He tossed himself in the fucking pot. I'm closing the lid on the Insta pot and we're turning that shit on, brother. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Sound resumed.
No, he didn't delete. The tweet's still there. I just checked. YouTube is their, YouTube is their fucking exclusive platform. That's why they're streaming on YouTube. It's not a complex answer there. No, Nick Pasquale, the fucking insane. Bro. No, right? I wanted to read that. God damn it, bro. Why you insta pop that shit? Nick, just repost whatever you said without bitch made, bro. I don't know why Red fucking blocked that. Oh, it's from Reddit? Oh, shit. LA Thieves already claimed I was really chalk. What's even funnier is that Thieves eventually get playing. Yeah, I don't know. Is Thieves actually playing out of the hex core? Is that actually a thing that's going to happen? I think they're just getting a spot in the same building. I don't think they're playing out of the actual headquarters. But Kali Pasta is kind of funny. I mean, look, my thing is this: I think that, like, if the reason they gave was they did not want to expose their map pool, then why bother scrimming at all? I don't know if you guys know this, but, like, literally all the time, players will ask their friends who are other players who have scrimmed a team what maps they're good at and what maps they're bad at. So it's not as if they can't already get that information. You just streaming scrims? W. Love that. W Teach. So that's my thing is, like, Scrap can complain about the tweet, but, like, I think the issue is that if that's the reason they gave, it's not a real reason. Just say the reason, bro. Because it's not that one. That one's not a real reason. Okay?
Into the elite match. What criminals, really?
Jake's calling people out for not being ready at 6:30. It's funny.
Because I saw tweets from like an hour and a half ago. It's just like scrimming before the elite. It's just like cool. Can you show up on time? Every single
We're cooking challenge seats for not showing up on time. Love it. Love it.
But I think we're almost there, Alan. We're almost there.
Love it.
Love it. Love it. Let's try to get a recap though, a refresh. We've got YFP, we've got Omit Brooklyn. My hands are backwards. Let's take a look at the best of 5 layout though, just to give you guys a refresher since we looked at it about half an hour ago.
Broadzay, what I'm saying is you leak your map pool every time you scrim a CDL team anyway. It being on stream or not doesn't fucking matter, is the point I'm trying to make to you. That is not a legitimate reason for wanting to stream scrims. It's a legitimate reason for not wanting to scrim. It's not a legitimate reason for not wanting to stream scrims. Okay? I can only think it's one of a couple of situations, right? One is they just got back playing yesterday, and they're probably a little bit rusty, and Optic have been playing scrims for a while, and they just do not want to play Optic on stream and probably not win map pool and just hear and see a bunch of fucking noise externally. Understand that. Or they're going to try shit out in the scrim with some rolls or some experimentation, and they know maybe they aren't going to play as good, might lose some maps, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I think what I think is, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just think they did not want to play Optic on stream with them not being up to speed. And that's understandable. So, like, why not just fucking say that? You know what I'm saying? Why not give that straight up reason to Optic? Now I understand why Ant's upset, because it's like you're expected that you're in this fraternity, and you're Shots is reacting to my tweet. What the fuck is Ant saying?
We have not heard the same clamoring about that here in this title. So it'll be curious, I think, to see how that.
Read his other tweet. Where did that tweet even go? We go to following, actually. Hold up, I'm on the fucking For You page. Wait, you're talking to Ben or wait? Who's tweet? Ben or fucking Scraps? I don't see anything on bench chat.
Scrap said, because we don't want to practice scrim, not one esports stream scrims. Is it true? You always want content that's fun, but scrims ain't for that. There's no benefit to streaming scrims besides making money. Of course, Optic want to do that.
It was actually you guys, your crybabies, no bullshit, because we don't want to practice stream. Now, one esport.
I mean, this is just not true.
Because y'all want content, that's fine.
That's literally not true.
That's fine. The scrims ain't for that. There's no benefit to streaming scrims besides making money. Of course, obviously, want to do that. Yeah, see, exactly. You see, and I know that they're thinking like that, and that like, oh my god, dude. Listen, bro, put it like this, man. With all due respect, if I don't need to stream scrims, I promise you. Put it like this, I promise you. And this is not on some fucking egotistical. I'm set for life. I promise you. On everything, I'm set for life. No, the streaming scrims is. I promise you, I am set for life. Just put it like that, okay? Like, I'm doing this shit for the fucking scene, man. And I know they're just so. Chill with the fucking rich. Relax, fucking relax. I'm just saying this shit because I feel like they think it's for the fucking this damn money shit.
I don't know why.
I just know that there's no one's gonna be able to understand it through my fucking lens, and obviously
there you go. I haven't turned up as loud as possible.
The pros and shit like Tommy, fucking Haggy, anyone that's been a pro, you guys understand that what they are making it seem like is the most beta shit, and it's I already know you guys are gonna say it's how. I'm
gonna stick with this. Then we'll come back.
This and that, and I understand that, and yeah, I mean, I don't really know.
I don't know. I think Scrap just dug a bigger hole in himself. I think he dug a bigger hole. It wasn't.
Yeah, because of the fact that like, I just don't think that's what they like. I mean, they probably do think it to an extent, but like, they just don't show me because like,
yeah,
they just don't show me. Like, bro, I don't want to do examples of like people that have been in the league. I really don't. But like, people that have actually like that have retired. What have they always said, chat? What have they always said? I wish I got.
Tommy turned the stream on, bro.
Done this. I wish I could have.
Here's what I need now. I have Big No's gonna come in here fucking yelling and screaming about fucking Scrap. He's got to sit him down and set him right because this kid's a fucking moron.
By 2, okay?
I can already tell it's about to fucking
times
happen.
it by 10.
I can already tell, bro.
Do you think
Sound
you're gonna be set
resumed.
for like
Microphone activated.
This guy's being weird.
all the way until you're fucking, let's just say 40, maybe even 50, because of how much you made throughout your career, and let's just say on average, what? 8
Microphone.
years?
I don't need Nick. I don't need to say anything else,
Truly
bro.
think about that.
I don't need to say anything else.
Try
I think I
to-
already did
try
my
to
part in this.
Fucking,
I think I already did my part.
let's
on
just
this.
say, let's just put a number, okay?
I
Let's
didn't
just
start
say
beef on
5 mil.
purpose.
Let's say
I
you
just
made
said my
5
thoughts on
mil
fucking
throughout your
Twitter.
career.
Not my problem that he's got a problem with it, bro.
But obviously that 5 mil was all
Microphone
in one.
activated.
If that was all in one, then obviously you could do investments, this and that. But at the end of the day, we obviously what? No, chat. I'm just saying an example, dude. What? I'm just saying that 5 mil throughout the years of your you're competing. Like what? Oh, dude, you guys are brain dead. Chat, stop being fucking weird. I'm actually trying to like say some shit. I'm actually spitting, bro. You guys are actually being weird. Anyways.
No,
Microphone
I always listen. I have respect for Scrap for actually now giving the fucking real reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, now it's not some, at least now where it's not some bullshit about hiding map pool. Like, they just don't want to play Optic on stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least he's being straight up about it. The one thing I always give Scrap credit for is he's an open book, bro. But now now see the mistake that Scrap made though is you are allowing Ant to control the conversation. Public relations 101. Scrap is playing
User
defense.
joined your channel. Microphone activated.
Tommy, I started the whole thing, bro.
Benjay, what did you do?
I started the whole thing,
Benjay,
Tom.
what did you do?
I feel your Rocket League trio partner crashed out.
What happened? What did I miss? I just got here.
Okay, listen.
Give me the rundown. Give me the rundown.
Okay, I'll give you the rundown. So, Shotzi, you know, was supposed to stream scrims today, right?
Yeah.
And Ken obviously has some shit going on or whatever.
User joined your channel.
And then apparently Shotzi turned stream on like an hour ago, whatever, and said the reason that scrim got shocked. Oh, so Brandon came on Scum stream earlier when he was playing Marvel Rivals with Formal.
I seen that. That I saw.
Yeah.
I saw that.
So we were talking about that because I didn't think the reason that was gave there was like a legit reason. Like, don't want to expose map pool is bullshit. You and I both know that that's not a real reason.
Before you continue, is this the elite right here that they're starting?
Yeah, I'm watching Elite right now.
Let's go. Stallion just started. Let's go. I made it just in time. I made it, Benjay.
Are they on Bravo? Which fucking station on?
Oh shit.
I think they're who on I'm down to watch.
I'm watching Encourage, bro. I'm watching Encourage.
All right, I'm keen. I'm gonna pull up Encourage stream real quick.
You guys watching Challengers?
Yeah.
I'm just listening to Tom. I'm just listening to Shotzi fucking.
Scrappy reply.
Okay, so let me give the full context. Okay, so I then like a few minutes ago, because basically like Ant turned the stream on and went on a whole rant about how like he doesn't need any of this. He just wanted to stream scrims, and like it was frustrating that was like the reason they gave. And then I tweeted
Wait, frustrating the reason that who gave?
Why Thieves decided they didn't want to play them on, even though they because Ant's like, bro, this is like just so dumb. So I tweeted that because this is now one in like 7 different situations that have happened with players on Steve's team where they're just like the ones that are the villains in a situation. Like they're just kind of like, they're kind of heel. And so I tweeted that, like, I don't know if it's intentional or not, that they're kind of always on the side of this argument, but like, you know, they continue doing this. Like they're going to be the ones getting booted at events because fans are like, fuck this team. You know what I'm saying? Like they are the heels. And I didn't even tag Scrappy in that tweet. He just went out of his way to fucking respond. And then I think he's just seeing red now.
So basically Tactical Rap is foaming at the mouth right now. He's like a fucking animal. He probably just fucking ascended.
But here's my final point, Tom. I don't have a problem with Scrap saying that I don't want to stream scrims. If that's his position, that is fine. The issue that he's going to have now is this is the actual debate that Ant wanted. And he got baited into now, like, actually bringing the conversation around. This is literally exactly textbook what Ant wanted in this whole situation.
Wait, everybody's saying to join him. Where they talking about to join him real quick?
Where
are they talking?
Where are they talking?
I don't know. Let me ask. I think, let me see some. Let me see. I think I know where they are. I think I know where these guys
They're
are.
in Scumcord? No, they're not. They're not in Dope.
Yeah, they're in there.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
Wait, which court are you in right now?
Let them in.
Okay, I just got ditched. Hello?
Slowly.
Yeah. I'm so confused at what just happened.
I don't know. They might have hopped in his chat or something.
Two side steps done. Again, I'm in.
Is he in his fucking cord?
There's two, I think there's two.
'Cause they're not in scum cord.
Good job, I'm looking at my friend.
Is he? Did he hop in Zuma cord?
I'm getting in. I can kill this guy green box.
Let me check.
Dead.
No, I don't know. I don't know where the fuck
Tom
Tom is.
Front mid.
I can look on.
Nice, one's front, Shoxy. I'm going zip.
Yeah, I don't know where Tommy went.
I'm pinching front. I'm dead at blue steps. Oh, I couldn't jump. I'm playing new. Nice, good shit. Go new.
Microphone
There's no
muted.
one in dope court unless there's a hidden channel I can't see. The only person in dope court right now is Ricky, and Ricky's just AFK.
Yeah, I spawned behind him. Backdrop. I have a kill. Drop. Give me a sec.
I mean, that is weird as fuck, but low key, like, I despise when this shit happens. Not to like start shit, but I'm actually like low key annoyed that Tom came in here and just left and just like disappeared in the void. Is fucking very fucking annoying, but whatever. That's life, I guess.
He's out spiral.
Like, I think that's a really shitty thing to do to me, but it's fine.
Okay, I'm with you, drop.
Like, I'm actually like hella annoyed.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Whatever. Look at my tweet. Yeah, no, I know. There's a whole hell of people arguing now. No, I'm not gonna just join a random channel and just get dragged. If he wants me to join up, he'll come in here and ask me in chat.
Bottom red. Toxic. I'm going top blue. Bottom red done. Okay, Ivy right cross. More time done. Look for one.
No. This is, I think, an actual match. I think.
Top Manny. I'm about to streak. I'm streaking. Two mid, two blue. One in red. Dead. Come on, close pry. Yeah. I had spiral. You drop, Manny. I spawn in blue. I'm going up top blue. I'm looking top curve. Jump down.
I spawned lighthouse.
Let's get him. One by me, blue pry.
Zinny court. I don't know if I've got Zin City court.
Side steps done.
Okay, I'm an elf friend.
He's in blue, bottom blue. I spawned in the back. I'm challenged. Top blue. I'm cutting drop. I have drop. Left side mid, he went curve.
He's right corner. Nah, he's P2 lighthouse.
Nothing drop. They're going left. One hit drop, Cootie.
Whatever.
Cootie,
I guess I'll just stay here by myself again. Like, fuck it.
Nothing Drew. Drop. On P4, one shot. There's two. They're both going field.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. The working energy would help so much, bro.
I have zip.
Jotzi court? I don't know if I have Ant's court.
Top zip done.
Because anytime I ever talk to Ant, it's always in Seth's court. I don't even know if Jotzi court?
I'm looking top zip.
Someone have a link? Look, you don't have this fucking.
P1 absolute Shoxy.
Sidewalk dead. Another one. Coming out mid.
Yo, top blue, P1.
I don't want to just join though if they don't want
Ben,
me
are
to.
you in here? They're saying I don't see you, Benjay.
Microphone
Well,
activated.
what Discord are you in?
Scumps.
You're in Scum's Discord?
One's going out big door.
Yeah.
Two up full, two.
Alright, well, I'm in a random channel. Just Have someone drag me. Oh, there you go.
People just stay engaged or
Bro,
be engaged.
Okay, I do agree with you. I think these maps, respectfully, are pretty bad. I actually am not a big fan of these maps. I don't think they're the worst, but I don't think they're good. But I like to think, I think the GA thing is a bit blown out of proportion. I'm not saying it's not a factor, but we all praise AW, and AW was 4v4 battles. Okay, so back then no one cared.
What a game.
The hype was there.
Wow.
But now, like, I think people just grasp at everything they can and try to spin it in like a negative way. 4v4 battles people love. I don't think I think it's the format. I think league matches are so boring. The matches you do get, you get a major, what, 4 times a year now? We used to have a major every month. That's why it was hype, because there was actual impactful, meaningful Call of Duty nonstop. There was always something to look forward to. Now you get a major every 2.5 months. So it's just this slow bleed of it's the slow bleed of nothing. How the fuck is it not true?
Do you know how they wait, bro? It's literally every 5 weeks this year. The problem, the biggest problem is not necessarily the number of events. It's how long the season is and the fact that we don't do an event in fucking the fall and the winter. Bro, we've had 1 year of the CDO. We've had an event in December. 1. Does that seem okay to anyone?
No, it doesn't. I agree with you.
Muted.
The game comes out and we don't have an event for 3 months. Is that good?
It stems from a bad format. It stems from them trying to make this like an NFL or like a traditional sports league.
That's not a format choice. That's them not managing their budget and their role correctly, that they have money at the end of Q4 to fucking spend.
Because the whole format is backwards. Activision used to fund it all. Now teams don't want to pay to throw events. No one wants to spend money. They're trying to cut back.
Do you know how MLG used to make it work? It's actually not a.
I don't care how. All I know is that it was happening. We had UMG, we had MLG, we had tournaments going on nonstop. All I'm saying
I'll tell you the reason. If you don't want to know, it's good to you.
I don't care about the reason. It's just not happening anymore. That's neither here nor there. It's not on the players that there's not enough events. It's on the publisher.
100% I agree with you on the publisher. I'm just saying they don't plan. What I would say the reason is that they don't plan a season and a half ahead. That's what MLG had to do because of the way that Activision's annual operating plan and like budget approval process works. Is you can't just plan for the current season. You got to be planning 18 months ahead if you're trying to spend $1 million+ in Q4 of the next year. And because they can't effectively plan an extra season ahead, they are put in a position where I think when they have to find budget or find partners for an event at the beginning of the new season / the end of the year, it's very difficult on their end. And they need to do a better job of orienting their process so they're able to do that, because they are not able to capitalize on the marketing beat and the energy around the launch of the game.
What the fuck are you saying? The marketing beat.
Yeah, like the energy, like all the fucking enthusiasm when the game comes out. And instead, we wait till January 30th to have the first fucking event. Insane.
I also just think that COD, like, it sounds.
Man, what the fuck are you talking about, man? We're talking about fucking different. I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
Lock him, fuck. Stop smoking. Stop taking Jason in the face and lock him.
Shit.
It's pessimistic to say, but I also think that like just the game, like the type of game that we play, is just so limited in terms of interest nowadays that like it's like virtually capped as to how far like our game can grow now. Like, I just don't think it's ever going to get towards
Call of Duty is not the game anymore. Call of Duty used to be the game that everyone played, and now you can't play it because the game is unplayable. The player base is dropping because the game is not playable. Call of Duty used to be the game that everybody loved to play just for fun and passion, and now you can't play it, so the player base is just dropping. That's why when you have games like Marvel Rivals that hit the ground running and they're doing everything correct, yeah, how can Call of Duty compete? They're doing everything wrong.
Well, hold on. Marvel Rivals is great, but there are a number of issues that game has that I think will eventually come to a head that they're going to have to address. And I will add on, Zin, that yes, we all agree that COD is kind of unplayable right now. By them, and I've said this earlier on stream, by them not really recognizing that more of the player base is going to move to PC, and they need to have a way more effective anti-cheat on top of the fact that they need to make better fucking maps in these games. That's killing shit. And arena shooter fucking fatigue is kicking in. But they are still,
what the fuck is Scrappy saying?
But they're still making a lot of money off of game sales on COD. That floor is still there.
No, hold on. Listen, bro. Let me be honest here. If I was a shareholder of Activision, I would say, boys, keep it up. You're doing great.
Not when they see the Q1 fucking earnings and they made not as much money off this game because nobody's going to pay the MTX.
I'd say don't change a thing, boys. This is nice.
They will say something in fucking March and April when that comes out and it's below projections. Then they'll have a fucking problem.
So what sparked this, Ant, was Scrap
didn't want to play you guys because you were streaming scrims, right? Or Thieves didn't want?
Yeah. Like basically the night before, we got like a DM saying like, we like they don't want their stream scrims. Like what should we do? And then basically that same time, like Ken basically had something happen, like some car shit or something like that. So, but he could still play the first set, which was LA Thieves. I'm pretty sure, but I just said like, yeah, just chalk that shit then if they're gonna like do that, because like because I'm not trying to feed into that shit, because then if fucking that team is doing it and all these shit teams are fucking looking at them saying, oh, like their LA Thieves is good, so that we could just do the same thing, and then at that point I can't even fucking stream my scrims.
Did they give you like was it a hard like we don't want you to ever stream scrims against this, or did they give you like a bullshit reason first? You called them out on it?
I mean, bullshit, map pool, break up, like.
And you guys were like, I don't know, and then they actually gave the real reason. What you're saying?
Well, no, I don't really know what happened, because it was obviously like JP the one being the messenger, but once I saw the DM, I basically just said chalk it. Like,
I mean, if it was S&D, I can understand an argument, but it's not.
Oh, for sure, bro. S&D, I'll never I'm not that brain dead.
Like it's hard point. You know
That's what I was trying to correlate. I was trying to correlate the fucking like. I was trying to correlate to my stream about other esports are like very like CS:GO, for example, and Valorant. You'll never see anyone streaming scrims for obvious reasons. But like, what other esport besides like Hardpoint and fucking Control, the game modes that we have, are in other esports, like that you guys could think of that like, because his argument, Scrap was saying that like, oh, like
my Halo.
Yeah, exactly. Like in the formal fucking.
What was Scrap's argument? What was his argument exactly? What the hell is he arguing?
Basically,
I don't think it makes
no other esport. Yeah, I mean, it literally.
It doesn't make sense because they're playing against you guys, like respectfully. Like it's one thing if you're playing against the worst play. Like for example, let's say Thieves have an upcoming match against Optic and FaZe.
We talked about Scrap Trade already.
Like and best team wanted to stream against them, you're good.
Sorry to cut you off, but like the way that I'm looking at it, this is the only reason why I'm even down to stream the scrims is because of the fact that, respectfully, I've won a decent amount to say this fully, and I truly think that like no matter how many teams watch my shit, watch our team shit, and other top team shit, they cannot replicate as consistently as whatever the fuck we do. And for that plain fucking reason, like that is why I'm confident in streaming scrims, knowing that I'll never be at a disadvantage.
We're at the low stage,
and obviously like the fucking, I mean that. And the other coaches have fucking codcaster. They literally see what the fuck I'm doing on the arrow. If they really want to do, they can literally choose whatever fucking individual and watch them the entire fucking scrim.
Do you ever think other CDL
teams? Is that
teams,
not insane to me?
Do you ever think
it's true.
Other CDL teams have ever
argument.
given other CDL teams VOD of a team they're about to play? Like friends of friends helping each other out?
Yes! Yeah. Yes! I know it! Because I've had teammates that have fucking said it. I've never done it personally. I swear to God, I've never done that shit.
Order used to message everybody for VODs. Get him in here. That motherfucker was doing it back in the day.
That's what I'm saying. This has been done for years.
Porter was flipping people $50 for fucking VOD, bro. I'm not buying it, bro. I remember that shit, bro. And he'll probably tell you. He'll probably tell you when he comes in here. They do that shit, bro.
You won't. I actually think, dude, players won't admit it, but like they don't want to get shit on stream. Like that's like if they were to like they don't want to have like community perception on their team.
Oh no, I know, and that's I know. No, that's another thing I was fucking preaching is that like these fucking dog shit fucks. Respectfully, it's fucking mind blowing how weak brained these fucking some of these pros are. Is that like if they get shit on or this and that, and then they see some shit about them, oh like this team is doing that, this player is doing this and this, they truly will like be fucking self-conscious and like truly think that, and they think that their team's thinking that, and that to me is fucking like
content shit, bro.
Like, bro, you're not gonna win. You're not a fucking winner. Put it like that. Like you are not the fucking. If you were thinking that, I promise you, I swear to God, you will never fucking win, ever. And that is why I like. It's just fucking annoying. Like these pros are just so weak-minded. It's fucking. It's insane.
iPad kids, bro. That's all it is.
What'd you say?
iPad kids.
I've had kids.
Yeah, you never heard that phrase.
iPad. Yeah. I understand. Yeah, my bad.
I have kids.
So while we've been in this conversation, Nate Shot replied to Scraps like, Scrap did this thing where he replied like, yeah, we're nervous as fuck, blah blah blah. Nate Shot replied, I swear you didn't tweet like this on Toronto, bro. I'm begging you, please do not child the Optic fans. We need them on our side, please, Ernie, please, man. Which is a great content tweet out of Nade, but I think he's probably just trying to suck in the interactions a little.
Yeah. And what the fuck are you talking about,
bro? How unlocked are you right now?
Bro, I'm locked. I just
No, you are not locked, brother. You are not locked.
Man.
You need to put your headset on and lean into the monitor and lock in, brother.
Bro,
2 and 4 and 2 and 4. All right. Nobody over 3 kills. Omid Brooklyn are not having a good time.
What stream are you guys watching right now? You watching mainstream or you watching Stallions?
Single thing.
My bad, Ben. Tommy moved you out.
Tony, what the fuck?
That's crazy move out of him.
I didn't move you, bro. It was Tony. He moved you out. And
I
he
didn't
moved
do
you
that.
back
Sure,
in.
Tom,
Knocking on me.
that's my own duo, Tom. That's actually crazy.
Okay, yeah, you're not gonna believe me. Okay, it is what it is. We're down 0-1, Ben. We're down 0-1.
Oh, good. It's the first map of the first fucking series of the Elite, bro.
I know. I'm chilling. I'm just saying.
Didn't Doug's team one
Very
year get
scary.
fucking 3-0, 3-0 and then win the Elite?
Wait, who's stream you watching? The Courage?
Yeah, I'm on Encourage right now. They're in between they're in the intermission right now. Actually, we should probably pull up. You want to pull up a multi-Twitch? Let's get a multi-Twitch
If you
going.
guys want to ever watch Codcaster, the Coach's Corner is the stream.
The Coach's Corner?
Yeah, it's like the Coach's Corner. They're cast. They're
Oh, I thought you were talking
all
about
the
like
of the matches.
I thought you were talking about CDL. I thought you were talking about like some guy
This
who's
is
low-key, like, streaming their shit.
Enderstream's about to win.
No, the Coach's Corner is the
Like on
cast
Twitch? The Coach's Corner? Just like that? Oh, I see it. Yeah, I found it.
Supposedly Infinity is about to stream.
They're watching Elise team play Pro MR and
I think-
Excel.
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
I think Enderstream's about to win.
Yeah, they're shitting.
Let me see on Bravo right now. Alec and them are playing Fire on the Bravo YouTube channel. And they're up 3-1.
There's a YouTube channel still for this?
Yeah, Challengers Elite. They have Alpha Bravo there.
Joe said, I might yap more than Ben, but I beg more Warzone people to watch CDL, but it's insane how many casuals don't even know it exists because no pros make content. Well, I also think that Activision does a terrible
True,
job marketing the CDL.
Joe,
Like,
that's
they
true,
do.
Joe. Joe, that's true. You're
I
right.
actually disagree. Bro, hold on. We undermine how many, like, more players stream now than they ever have before. We can't act delusional and act like they don't. Right now, more CDL pros stream more than they ever have ever.
Yeah, but no one's watching it because a lot of them aren't like participating in content that like casual viewers will even get invested in to even find out who they are in the first place, bro.
Well, give
as
me
a ranked
examples.
streamer, as
Give
a
me
ranked
examples.
streamer, okay, first of all, like as a ranked streamer, right? That's always like really like top 5, or even with Colt, like he's like number 1, right?
Yeah.
Like, bro, there's people that watch our streams because of how high we are in rank that genuinely think we are the best players in the world. Genuinely, I'm not even lying, because of our rank leaderboard
But
status.
doesn't that reinforce?
So
the
I
point,
have
though?
to sit there, and I've done it since MW2. I have to sit there all the time and talk about how there's levels to this shit, and there are players far better than me, and that you guys don't know who they are. I'll like sometimes even name drop the players, like the CDL players, and say, go watch this. I'll even say watch the CDL, because they genuinely don't know what the CDL is, and they don't understand that there are players that are far better than we are, and they just see the leaderboard. For example. So like it's true. People don't know that the CDL exists.
I said
They
for
don't.
years, the league has, for 6 years,
That's true.
not
That's true.
understood how to market their own teams and their own players, because many of these players do have very good, like, and I know you're in here, like, you have a very good brand and an image that you built up. You're funny. Like, I'm not trying to obviously overgas you, but like, you know, like you have a persona that could be marketed and marketed effectively, but the league does not know how to do it. They've never known how to do it. They haven't known how to do it on social. They sure as fuck have never put out good content that's done
That's
it.
not true.
What
They know how to
content?
put Steph Curry in a commercial.
Yeah, but
They
that's
know
not-
how to
that's
invite a
act-
bunch of Warzone players to a Squid Game activation. They know how to do everything but involve the CDL pros.
Hold on. See, you're getting to the crux of the problem of which I've discussed, which is because of the siloed nature of Activision, there is the CDL team, and there is a team that you're talking about, which is Activision marketing, like Rob Taylor, Stephanie, Shanice, like that whole team that activates on the marketing budget every year for the Call of Duty release. Those are two siloed operations that unfortunately do not work as closely with each other as you might think.
Also, to a degree, if you think about it, why should they fucking invite the CDL pros? Think about this, right? If they're going to invite people that actually post content that get like hundreds of thousands of viewers on TikTok or on YouTube Shorts or on, you know, small live streams that are actually every single day putting out like actual like putting out numbers, right?
Yeah.
Why would they invite CDL pros that are going to go to these activations and literally disappear, and it's never going to be heard from again outside of maybe a Twitter post? Like, yeah, it's probably, it'd be great if they want to like promote their players, but the players actually have to do something to grow themselves too, to make themselves.
Yeah, they do.
I think
like it's a back.
I think it's
on both.
I think it's a
on
two-way.
both.
I think it's a two-way street. I think the players obviously always got to do as best job they can to market themselves. You know, understand all of the social media platforms that exist beyond just streaming. Like doing a good job getting the right team around you, so you can go do TikTok, Instagram, Twitter combo, whatever. I also think that the marketing angle of Activision and the marketing around the league is just not done in an effective way. And Zen is highlighting a big problem. They are not using the full power of what is probably, I would assume, a 8-figure, potentially maybe, I don't know, a 9-figure marketing budget they have every year for Call of Duty to effectively like market these players. One example that I brought up a lot is that you have never seen the league, the CDL, because we had in the CWL, you've never seen the CDL put out really good quality short form and long form pieces that break through. They have just, they've just never done it.
Here's a point I want to make. The Recon series back in the CWL, the Recon series before the league franchised, that was a documentary series ran by the league that followed teams on weekend. So it would follow 2 teams per weekend. You'd have Rise and Envy one weekend, Optic and TK the other. How do we franchise, become a $300 million league, and do less? It does not make sense. Activision is a behemoth, a multi-billion-dollar company. If they wanted people to know that there's a tournament going on, people would know. It is that simple. We can blame players all we want, and I agree with you. Players need to do more. But so can the fucking multi-billion-dollar publisher.
But don't
No, but also it's like, dude, there'll be opportunities, right? We will get opportunities throughout the year. For example, let's say Zuma and Kason's tournaments.
I'm kidding. Whenever anyone wants to chime in,
they'll advertise those tournaments for a bit. Tom, Kason, all those people, they'll advertise the tournaments. The players will go and play those tournaments, and then that's it. They're never heard from again. Like, what if players were actually taking stuff from those like tournaments and turning them into content, whether it's like shorts, TikToks, blah blah blah. Like, boom, you expand growth of that. People know it happened. You know, people get interested in like that. It's a two-way street, because when these opportunities do arise, seldom as they are, the players do fucking nothing with them. Fuck all outside of participating in them. It's on both. Yeah, see, the COD can do more, but when we get those opportunities, they're fucking squandered by all the people participating in them, bar a few. It's a fact.
Yo, boys, can I?
Yeah.
Can I chat for a second? Random. It's actually insane though, because I try to preach all the time, because I'm like, yo, the amount of casual players that just play the game that don't even know the CDL exists is probably more than you guys know. And I feel like it's part, again, I'm not saying it's not COD's fault. It's part because a lot of pros don't make content in general. It could, dude, people don't understand. I'm like, people think Warzone players are the best players on the planet. I'm like, brother, there is a literal professional league of Call of Duty pros. I shoot against dads, literal dads, and they think we're the best players, bro. And I'm keeping it a buck. Like, I'm not even, and people literally don't know there's a whole league, dude, because people, and I'm not saying they have to stream scrims and S&D and all that kind of stuff every day, but it's like, dude, create your own brand. Like we need storylines for fans that don't watch it. Like, I'm trying to like actually enjoy watching a player, enjoy watching a team. People would actually like root for individual players if they make content. I'm not saying create content all day, every day. That's impossible, right? With scrims. But bro, to grow the scene, you got to make content, bro.
I agree, but Joe, and if you want to chime in as well, like, do you think also that some of it just because Activision also doesn't tell that story well? There's no
100%.
There's no shortage of storylines in COD for sure. I mean, see what happened today, for example.
But I kind of disagree though, because think, bro, there's a lot of casual players that don't even know that the OG storylines, because they've never watched the CDL, because they don't even know it exists, bro, because they just watch Warzone or like the most casual like multiplayer, because they don't even know. And part of that is definitely Activision of, yo, push the CDL on the home pages, all that kind of stuff. But like, people need to watch a streamer that's a pro that they can root on game day. It's just like sports, bro, that they can actually like get behind their team that's playing. But people think that Warzone players are the best players on the planet because they post content everywhere.
Also, like, and I'm a hypocrite because I don't even do this. I just like particularly stream, but I've always wanted to. And I just, like I said, I'm a hypocrite. I'm lazy too. But like, bro, we are in the brain rot era when it comes to content, bro. Like back in the day, it was so much harder. You actually have to just post like long form videos that actually take way more time to make. Nowadays, bro, if you just upload TikTok a day, like you could actually grow so much. It's ridiculous.
That and just dumb it down, bro. You guys are the best players on the planet, bro. You guys get paid to play against the best players on the planet. I shoot against 50-year-old dads, bro. You guys play against the best players on the planet. Coach the casuals, yo, do the most basic stuff. Here's an aiming guide. Here's a settings guide. Bro, people overthink it, dude. You guys are the best players. Just make basic videos like that. People will literally farm and flock, and then they will trust me like, yo, I love that pro player. That's my guy, and they will root for them on game day, every single game, every day.
You're spitting facts, Joe. Do you ever see the stuff that Cryer does on the ATL account on TikTok? Like those TikToks get a lot of views. Yeah.
It cooks, man. I've been trying to say, dude, it just bothers me, bro, because I love watching CDL. I love that stuff. And how many people, even in my chat, are like, dude, I have no idea. Like obviously know the phase, the optic, but they don't know how many other teams are actually in the league, bro. I'm like, dude, it just bothers me, bro. Anyway, sorry for the yab sesh, but
no. I mean, you're spinning right now, and it's even just like their drive too. Like you would just think they would have more drive. Like some people just have a little bit more drive to just like try and do a little bit more outside of just the playing career. Because
it doesn't have to be like that, Tom. Because
playing career won't last forever. Your playing career doesn't last forever. No, but listen, bro. Listen, even with the salaries they're getting, okay, if they're not, you don't know what's gonna happen and how long your career is gonna be. Like you gotta also plan for when your career's done and you can't compete anymore. You know, because even as something like
with the bags now, like, dude, they could hire a TikTok editor and don't do any and have them pull their 100%. Content from their streams. And
they have more. They have so many different ways and so many different things they can take advantage of by being in the space that other people don't have. You know, that they can build their brands and
why are you cooking Joe? Joe is saying facts. Like what?
Where they don't even really need to do anything. Like they have people doing it for them.
Literally do it for them. Do it for them, bro. And as dumb as it sounds, it doesn't have to be insane, dude. They can do basic guides, basic stuff, and pro and casuals will love that because they're the best players in the world, bro. You know?
Yeah.
Thank you for rating CDL greater than Joe.
Hey man, I got
Hector, dude. I got
Optic Hex. What's up, man? What the hell is that?
What's good, Hector?
Yo, what's good, Hector?
Relax. Let my intro music play.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, here I am.
Intro music. What's this guy in a fucking WWE? Like,
yes.
We don't hear any music, Hector.
You can't hear music?
Nah. You can hear it a little, but like,
what the fuck?
Yeah, your voice is fine.
Shotzi told me to come in here. Who needs
it was good.
Someone run him down. What happened? Or well, I mean, I'm having a meeting, so I'll fucking say it. But basically, so I'm not sure if you saw my tweet yesterday. Basically saying that like I want to start streaming scrims.
Yes.
And I obviously talked to the team, and they were on board. And I said, at any moment, if you are uncomfortable with it,
Joe's a big Warzone streamer, huge Warzone streamer, Nathan.
Matters, and don't feel like you fucking can't tell me anything. No, I'll tell my teammates that.
Oh, I was gonna say, of course, my opinion matters.
No. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the issue? I'm fully supportive. I think that anybody who can pick up a shovel and do some work in this time of need of Call of Duty being in the worst place that it's ever fucking been in, and I talked about it earlier today on the podcast. It is a very, very telling time in this day and age where they don't even give a shit about the casual player. Before, over the last 5 years, we as esports side of this Call of Duty thing, we have always was like, well, of course, they're not going to take care of us because they're catering to the people that are bringing in the majority of the cash and all this stuff, right? So we, for a very long time, were like, oh, they're not taking care of us because they're taking care of the masses. But right now, they're not even doing that. There's cheaters running around. There's I mean, look at the servers in comparison to every other esports. The fact that we had a full month off to kill the momentum that we so desperately need in the time of need, that's insane to me.
Yeah. But anyways, fucking. So yeah, we're supposed to scrim tomorrow or today, basically. What?
I agree with Hector. He's spitting.
Bro, Tom, you were lagging out, bro.
I agree.
but keep going. Yeah, you're like, keep going.
I was confused.
I was
so confused. Anyways, yeah, so we were supposed to scrim today. The team yesterday, who was it? Toronto and Miami, they had no issues. They didn't say anything.
No, it's real. Nick, he says
like,
real.
yo, we don't want to stream, blah, blah,
at the same time, Nick.
And then following today, we're supposed to play LETs and FaZe, and then we get a DM last night saying like, yo, we don't want our stream scrimmed. And yeah, we basically had to chalk it. But I mean, Ken had something to do today, which was our second set. So technically, we still could have played against LATs, but we basically had to chalk our shit. And what like bothers me is because like other teams are gonna look at their team and be like, okay, they're a good team. If they could do this shit, like why the fuck are we not doing this shit? You know what I'm saying? And then from there, I can't even fucking stream my scrims. But I feel like they're thinking that they want to do this for some money shit. I'm doing this shit for the fucking scene.
Well, listen, let's do it for some money shit too, you know.
Well, obviously, that's a bonus. Hector, that's a bonus. I'm saying, obviously, but I'm saying like, you know what I mean.
Look, I'd be scared to play you guys too. You know what I'm saying? So I understand from that perspective, but there is something to be said about the fact that if we don't all throw in everything that we can to get some viewership, some interest as we're going into this thing, then hey, people are going to be complaining about far worse things than being scrimmed or streamed on scrims. They're gonna be complaining about like, oh my god, here comes another round of budget cuts. Here comes another. When there isn't viewership, you dumb bad word. When there isn't viewership, you dumbasses, there's no money. When there's no money, we can't pay you.
Oh, so, I would love to say it right now.
Say it.
No.
I will say it, Hector. And with you and Nicole, I got nothing but respect. I will not say it right now.
I say this shit all the time on my stream. I ain't gonna lie.
I know better than that.
Wait, what?
Let it fly, Tom. Let it fly.
I've let it fly.
He's gonna get canceled, Hector. He's gonna get canceled.
Okay,
You know.
then don't do it. At the end of the day, is like we are in this a little bit alone, boys. And if we don't do what we've been doing since 2006, which is carrying our own buckets when we're trying to build this competitive scene, then we are going to be left with no one else to help. And at that point, like, might as well chalk it up. But I will say, Call of Duty is resilient. This community is very resilient. Think about it. Like, we never had support all the way until 2000 and maybe 16, 17. And then when we finally got support, that's when we started to realize that the underlying reason was because there was about to be massive investments coming into this thing for a product. And even when we got that product, what did we get? More tournaments?
Nope.
No. Bigger prize pools? No. The salary that people received, the overly inflated salary that some of y'all received, it came from the people that believed in what we were told about this thing, right? That money didn't come from the people that make the game. That came from the investors and the people that put in the hard, the blood, sweat, and tears into this thing. Yeah. Now, again, the issue is that it didn't get better. The issue is that there's nowhere else where you can play Call of Duty. There isn't a single tournament outside of this thing. I mean, if it wasn't for Kaysan some fucking how, getting Activision to approve the players to play with each other on the team for this tournament, like I don't even know how he made that happen.
Tom and I talked to Kaysan a lot of about it.
Well, I'm very confused as well. Heck,
he's got dirt on someone.
He's got to be doing something. He's got to be doing something.
Listen, let's not blow up his spot either, right? Because we don't want that to be taken away. Like I think
Absolutely.
that it's beneficial.
100%. I don't care who does it. I just want somebody to do it.
But to your point, Hector, like, do you think the opposition is just everybody, the league, other owners, as far as why we don't have more third party like stuff going on?
I can't speak for other owners. But I do believe that if we all got together and agreed on something and we went through with it, then I think that we would have had a little bit more movements in the support. But the fact that they're not even supporting regular, the casuals, like the war zones and all this other stuff, it's very, very telling. You know what I'm saying? And again, who's to blame? Who do you even talk to over there? In my entire fucking life, Vonderhaar was maybe like one of the people. Jay Perrier, who's no longer at Activision, I don't think. Like all these people who were there in the beginning, like were very, very, very helpful. And then something happened. We all know what it was. Something happened where it just completely disappeared, and we were left to sort of fend for ourselves, which would be fine had we not been stopped and interrupted in the middle of building one of the most awesome esport communities in the world. But we got stopped. People wanted to artificially inflate. People wanted to make this thing grow up super fast. And as we all know, that just doesn't work,
Actually.
right? Like things need to take its natural course, and we were cut in the middle.
I agree with you on everything you've said, Hector, but like there's also something that I think Ant was like kind of getting to the core to that I think we just need to acknowledge, because granted, Call of Duty, they fumbled and they did a lot of things that didn't support the competitive community, and granted there was some people that tried to build it and there was opportunities there that were squandered. Bro, what have the players done? For how many years have they been in Call of Duty? Some people have been here since the beginning. Some people are just getting in. But what have the players been fucking doing for all these years? How many, and this goes to back to the point that Ant has been making, how many of these pros have only showed up to scrims for the last like 5 years? And that is their and showed up to scrims and showed up to tournaments, and that is their entire participation in what this esport is. How many? How many have turned on a stream? How many have uploaded a YouTube video? How many have uploaded TikTok? Think of how many events, how many life-changing opportunities, things that have happened in their careers, whether it's team swaps or drama or insane plays that they have made throughout their careers, blah, blah, blah. How many of them have monetized that? How many of them have even, like, dude, people probably don't even know some of the shit that these players have been through. Why is it that these players don't try to put their story out there?
And we made that point, money on
degree. It's
in
pure
this chat
fucking
before Hector
laziness.
joined.
I don't know if it's laziness. I mean, it might be a little bit both, a little bit of half and half, ego and laziness. But I don't think laziness, because you don't get to be that good just by being talented. Like there has to be an element of want. So it has to be the other thing, the ego, the not wanting to stream to 200 people, the not wanting to stream to 50 people. They don't want to go through that workout. They just want that. Say it again.
That's what I said. They just want that fucking snap of a finger. Everything's given to them.
And listen, this will be a thing in the future, okay? In 10 to 15 years, when we start over as we are currently. I talked about this on the podcast today, so I have more thoughts. If you guys want to see this on the Flycast,
good promo.
But I will say thank you. Yes, because we need to promote. Thank you for allowing me.
You can plug the channel if you want. Go ahead.
Yo,
Yo, Matt, I appreciate it. 27 months ago. How you going? What's good, Matt?
Thank you for giving me a platform, Ben. I appreciate you, my brother. You are a gentleman. No, but in all seriousness, like you have to take into account that there is an element of ego and not wanting to do these things first before getting to the good parts. Now, to answer your question, Haggy, I mean, man, look at Havoc, right? Like this dude was a pro, and all of a sudden he's got how many subs? How many fucking?
Bro, he has 37,000. 37,000.
Think about that, right? This will happen in the future when this thing gets back to normal and we continue to build. Because I'm not giving up, and I hope none of you are giving up, especially you guys that watch this. I hope that none of you run away from Call of Duty. I mean, if we have to at one point just to fucking prove a point, then sure, let's band together. Let's arm lock and do something together. But in the future, there will be a situation in which just on your pure talent alone, you can just turn on your stream and you're going to have a massive viewership, right? You see that with pros like it's Timmy and other esports, and they just go there because not necessarily maybe because of the entertainment value that they receive, but because of the skill level that has been acquired and is now being displayed on screen. But that's not right now. That's not on we are not just fighting growth. We're also fighting growth with a little bit of our hands tied behind our backs because we don't have the necessary.
That's kind of Nade's doctor.
People
I'm trying to make that argument.
In the end.
That's exactly what I was trying to get us to move towards. You got to give me some time. I was trying to get to that point because that's what I wanted to say. Hector, someone in my chat made a good point because before you got here, we were talking about, like who on this marketing issue, like, it's probably a split responsibility, right, between players got to do a better job. The league hasn't really done a great job marketing content using all of their levers. Do you think that for some of these teams, because players are getting picked up at 18, 19, that they're also not getting a great blueprint from the org and people around them on like how to actually build a brand the correct way?
No.
Okay.
No, absolutely not. That's that you could have said that 5 years ago, 7 years ago, but not anymore, right? Tommy retires, starts this fucking show. What happens? Blows up. Fucking it adds an element of fresh air to a different, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not just Optic that's being consumed, it's somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So that's good. There's proof right there. Then you have people like Havoc. You know what I'm saying? Like there are people out there that are working their asses off to do these things. So no, it's not that. Everybody has the blueprint. Everybody has had the
Hector
bluept
used
on
to yell
what
at me if I didn't upload. He used to yell at me.
right.
Well,
Tell me, where's your YouTube videos?
I
What's
think a
going
lot
on?
of people don't know this. There's a Hector tweet from a
You're
very
right,
long
Hector.
time
You're
ago
right.
that you can find where he was talking about me and you starting a show.
Yeah.
Before you retired.
You guys were playing FIFA, and I couldn't stop watching. Yeah, I think now more than ever, and I think Scump said it in one of the streams, like it's never been like this, and I don't necessarily think it's because there's no options
months, man. Thank you so much.
of games to play. I really don't. I think it's just like it's that bad that when I play, the few times that I get to play and I lose, I would like to know that I'm losing to a human. Right? When you are in a position to where you just don't have a chance because of bots, because of walls, because of like the whole thing, then that becomes the biggest issue ever. Like Nate Chat said, like there's no fair gameplay. Right? Like as much as they consider this a video game, like this is a competitive digital sport that people fucking grind for.
But I don't want to say it right now. Come back in here once this conversation's done. You're not going to like what I'm going to say.
Everybody
I don't want to talk over Hector.
You're paying for a service, right? You're paying for your skins to work and not give you a competitive advantage. You're paying for the game. You're paying a monthly for your internet. Like you're putting money into this thing, and they seem to not give a shit, and they just want more of your hard-earned dollars. Here's more bundles. Here's more bundles. Here's more bundles.
Just fit in.
Listen, nobody yaps like me. Know that. Period.
I don't know. Nate might give you a run for your money on that one.
Nah. That's my little brother, man. He can. But in the end,
Hector's been around too long and seen too much shit.
And I'm just mad at everything now because of just the way that my beautiful game and what it's turned into. You know what I'm saying? Since Call of Duty 2005, I've been here. Since 2005. Everybody in this call should be like, how old was I in 2005? That's how long I've been around working on this thing with other people that are just as passionate.
If you guys are curious, bro.
For people to come in 2019 and say, hey,
you've never seen a tweet to W tweet, bro.
Stro, Hex, fucking United, fucking you guys, thank you for your hard work. We got it from here, little boys.
This is at a boot
we
camp
got it from here. We'll take these guys that have built something else elsewhere.
I mean, it's not gonna get any better though, because the studio and the publisher are so driven by public stock price and revenue. Like that part of that's never going to change, right? Of them trying to milk this quasi live service thing until they can't,
Well, what do you guys think?
What do we think they should do?
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think that'll ever happen, Ben. I don't think it would ever happen. To be honest with you,
I think the only way that happens is if COD. I think if COD actually has competition, if they have other game competition, I think they're going to be forced to where people actually will stop playing. But until people stop playing and actually do that, I don't think it's ever going to change. But there has to be other game competition.
Bro, I would fucking kill for this game to just be one COD with one set engine and then just add fucking maps and guns for a long time and just not swap
here's the issue, Chris, is then you're not taking your $80 every year. And that's a lot of revenue they're leaving on the table.
They can take their $80 another way, bro.
I have a theory that they can't create a good anti-cheat unless they make you download something like Valorant. You know how Valorant you have to download something and the anti-cheat's amazing. As soon as you cheat, you're banned. I feel like in order for them to actually do it, they need to make people download something, and they're terrified to make the casuals download something.
Because
I think they're actually unable. Or unable.
Let me ask you this.
That think they're being spied on when you download a fucking software.
I think it's too invasive. Someone's trying to ask a question.
Someone's trying to ask. Oh, it was me. I said,
sorry.
Let me ask you something, right? Think about what happens, right? We get into the CDL thing. Everything that happens, and then in the end, for the end of it to be all right, listen, the CDL is the end all be all, top of the line, top 0.001% of all of the competition. This is our world championships. But next month we're gonna have the world championships.
Yeah.
That to me that is one of the things that got me the angriest, man. No bullshit, because if we're gonna go that route and there's gonna be a bonus round of listen, I'm glad that there's money. I'm so happy. Then, but if we're gonna do that, then why don't we move champs and all that prize pool to one prize pool at ESWC, right? And then if we do that, then there's no need for the CDL, as there wasn't, back then. And then let's just play a circus-esque MLG type of free-for-all. Let's start in LA. Let's go through Vegas. Let's go through Dallas. Let's go
Bring
to
back
New
the World
York.
Tour, baby.
Let's go to Paris, and then let's go to London and on our way to Riyadh. You know what I'm saying?
I've had this conversation with a lot with Adam and Pete.
The league is just terrible.
I think we're speaking facts.
league is fucking boring.
It's not that it's not.
I don't think it's boring.
Not boring.
I don't think it's
Definitely not
boring.
boring.
I don't think it's boring.
I think,
It's boring. I mean, it's definitely not boring, but I can see. I know what you mean, Duarte. I know what you're talking about.
I just think teams need more
It could be-
storylines
it
because
could
of
be
the
so much
content they're
more.
making.
I
think
don't
teams need more
think
storylines.
we don't have a
So much
storyline.
more,
We don't have a storyline
Bro,
problem. That's
I'm
not the
sorry.
issue.
I'm tired of watching, let's say, Optic. beat
GAs make it
up on-
boring. Maps make it boring. Like, we can have more maps. Like, there's just things that can elevate it. But I think the storylines of it is what keeps it alive.
We don't have enough Apex. I think Hector hit the nose. We don't have enough Apex moments. When we have an entire league system, and I think, Zane, you literally, when I joined the call, you brought this up. When we have an entire league system built around way too much online activity, online hours, and our only Apex moments are like 5 in like 9 months, it's just not going to hit as well from a marketing beat. They need to do a much more effective job from game launch to the World Championship at the end of just having like these consistent moments. And I think
because you used to always have something to watch. You had 2Ks every weekend, 5Ks every weekend, and then that would hold you over until an impactful UMG tournament or an MLG tournament. There was always something to look forward to. Now there's 5 weeks of slow burn shit where you get maybe 3 good matches in 5 weeks.
That's what I'm saying.
And then you have a tournament, and everybody loves the tournament because tournaments will always be awesome because you get to watch all your favorite teams in an
trying to move the
actual
conversation,
impactful setting.
chat. Am I doing a good job?
Everybody was
trying my best.
And not entertaining to watch. Get eliminated quick, and you don't have to watch them again. Because I'm sorry, if I see a weekend where I have to watch X, Y, and Z play, good fucking lord, bro, those maps are a snooze. There'll be weekends or days of the weekend where there's one good match out of literally the entire bunch, and we have to sit there. And Tommy knows it because he sits there and watches every single one to the fucking T. He just sits there and has to fucking suffer, and he's just like feeding his attention span by prize picking. Because Tommy, I know you are fucking.
I mean, I do love COD, bro. I mean, I can sit and watch COD,
but some of those matches are wow.
I love what I do.
Just wait,
I wouldn't
I'm
say
asking
I
next
hate
question.
watching
Watch.
COD.
No.
Of course you don't. But you know what I mean? You'd much rather watch more of like Optic versus
No,
FaZe,
I just think
you know
there's so much more that can be done to make it more entertaining. Like, I'm entertained by it. Like, I like watching it, but it's just there's so much more that can be done to take this shit to the next level. And it's just not being done. It's just not happening. And that's a lot of problems. That stems from a lot of problems. I think GA's is a little part of that problem.
Bro. It used to be done when there was less money involved. Back when it was more bare bones. It got worse when money came in. It doesn't make sense. It's ass backwards.
It's not necessarily about the. Go ahead, Hector.
I was gonna say it doesn't. It's not. It didn't get worse because the money came in. The money just got put in the wrong places, dude, it is beyond me how it is that we had a better path to pro system when we didn't have a path to pro system. Now that we have now that we have challengers, like it's fucked. Listen, I read an internal email at Optic today that said that the CDL is not interested in giving us a subsidy to host challengers at our event. So we're not hosting a challengers at our event. And you know how I feel about challengers. Wow. I was not gonna put a challenger. I was not gonna put a challengers team out there because I knew that it was just gonna be me fucking spending money to promote something that didn't have an actual thought behind as to how somebody becomes a pro. It's just to pacify the rest of the pros that didn't make it into the pro league. That they just wanted to pacify them. They're like, hey, listen, there's gonna be a lot of pro players that are gonna be losing salaries. There's gonna be a lot of pro players that are gonna be losing their income because of this league. So let's give them a challenge, a path to pro, so that they can have like this carrot hanging in front of them. You know what I'm saying? So again, to me, it's very disappointing as to what Call of Duty is, and I know that I sometimes come off as a overly cynical person, but man, I literally love this thing, man. Like I have the fucking M40 tattooed on me in my theater room with a beautiful theater room, which plays incredible sound, by the way. I have 2 posters. I have a Call of Duty 2 poster that was gifted to me when we raised like $400,000 for what was it, the Call of Duty endowment. right? So they gave me a gift. So that poster is in my theater. The other poster is the original Call of Duty 4 poster. It's got a Spider-Man game in the back of it from GameStop. Like, I love this shit, man. I love this game, and that's why I am not going to just sit around and see what happens.
Wait, so Hector, just ask a question. Like, is the issue that they weren't going to give you, like, would you have taken any subsidy and made it work, or did you need or want like a full subsidy? Because I know Challenger's cost have like essentially doubled in like 3 or 4 years, some shit like that.
Well, I don't know the details, Ben. But all we know is that all I know is that it's 50-50 going forward, man. I'm not gonna do more than my 50% because my 50% should be enough in a partnership, right? And if every single owner like me and our organizations are doing our fucking 50%, then we should expect the same thing from the other 50% in this partnership. And I've said it before, man. Like, I understand that this is their IP, right? But when you invite somebody into a partnership, as we did with this league, then we should hold people accountable for not doing their fucking 50.
100%. You're speaking facts. And I think to your point, like, you know, the way that this format works, the fact to your point that, like, you know, challengers and participation and going to events, like, it's not going to cost Activision that much to provide a subsidy to 4 event hosts a year. That is probably less than $1 million.
So you're confirming that, right, Hector? There's not going to be any challengers. Obviously, it's not your fault, but like, there's no challengers at Dallas.
Correct.
That's damn. Those guys, the challenger guys, are going to be heartbroken.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't get that at all. That's ridiculous. That's crazy.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken for them, especially when you sort of like in the beginning, where you were sort of put in a position in which you couldn't get sponsorships that
I don't think you realize how expensive challengers events are.
Yeah,
it probably costs.
I think that
last time I did a budget for
remember when Activision was
probably over 100,000 now.
What the fuck?
That's before prize pool.
The USAA. Remember USAA? How they were a sponsor of the Call of Duty League?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That year, USAA offered Optic a super like a super sponsorship.
Say the number.
They offered you a bag.
No. to put their logo on the back of the jersey, the way that we had Razer, the way that we had others. We were told. Well, I was told no, and I said, why not? I was like, the league is sponsor. I'm like, I'm literally about to break even and prove that this thing is a viable thing if we do the right things and we do the right moves. I understand, dude. I don't even want to fucking get into
just
it
because you guys would have a logo on the back and other people wouldn't on a pass-through knockdown deal on an existing league sponsor.
Well, no, but I bet you that they.
That's insane. That's fucking
listen.
insane.
As everybody knows, as everybody knows, I obviously have my Seth and I have a dispute going on with them. Which is obviously like not something that I ever wanted to do. I fucking love this shit, man. If I wouldn't have been let down as I was, if I didn't lose what the fuck I lost, I would have continued to work and kept my head down and just kept my opinions to myself and did what we did. But dude, at some point somebody needs to fucking raise their hand and say, yo, this is not fair.
No, it's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's psycho, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
That's insane. No, it's actually insane.
Crazy.
Wait, hold on. So this entire year, challengers, the only thing they look forward to is legit this elite challenger cup.
Well, assuming like is Miami?
I just don't assume there's if all right. Listen,
we don't even know.
I'm gonna be honest. If Optic is not hosting a challengers tournament, I fucking doubt that anyone else.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, if Major, the rumor that Jake Hill, Jake Hill posted a while back that maybe Major 4 is DreamHack Dallas. If any place would have the space in the economy to scale resources to make a challenge,
that's not going to be hosted by anyone, right? Like,
no, that'd be, I assume. I'm not gonna put Hector on the spot, but I don't know how. Assuming hypothetically is DreamHack Dallas is technically in their HMA, so
I don't know how to my client. Talk to me.
Listen.
I'm not gonna
say that again. Say that again, Ben. Say that again.
So technically, let's say it's hypothetical. If Major 4 is DreamHack Dallas, isn't that technically in your home market area? For your franchise?
Ben, isn't that technically in our HMA, Ben?
Technically, yeah.
Huh.
Is it not?
Ain't that funny?
Is it not?
I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
What's HMA? What is that?
Explain it, Hector.
Our HMA is literally all of Texas. All of it.
They're like the market, home market.
Yeah, my home market. But in real, like for real though, like Dallas, right? Like think about it, man. It is infuriating when all you're trying to do is good. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to paint myself as a fucking saint. I am not. Okay, but at the same time, like there are things that I'm passionate about, and my brain won't allow me to just shut the fuck up and go along with asinine bullshit. And I cannot. I will not. I mean, 4 years of what, man? It took how many years for us to get to a point in which billionaire investors wanted to come in and do this thing?
Yeah.
It took only 3 years for that dream to be fucking shattered because of just mismanagement.
Great.
And what can anybody do? Nothing. Do you know why? Because you can't play Call of Duty anywhere else. There isn't an MLG, there isn't a UMG, there isn't a CMG, there isn't an NJ Halo. There is none of that.
Shout out Rod, baby.
Meanwhile, you see CS, one of the longest standing esports. So he has tournaments hosted by fucking Blast, ESL, fucking this, and that. Like I don't even know anymore. There's so many.
Maybe one of you can explain this to me, right? There are 3 developers that work on Call of Duty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there a reason why? And I don't know why. Why don't they all abide by the same rules? Why are they all compete? Why are they all compete? If there's a parent company, that owns 3 different departments under the same thing, working on the same game, why aren't they working on it together?
Money, yeah, money.
No, but the money's there. The money's gonna be there for them. Their skins are gonna sell. The bacon camo from fucking Black Ops 2 is gonna do 4 million in a year. The fucking it's ego. I don't know what it is, but even in egos, there is a leader at the top, right? There's a leader at the top. He should be able to tell the people that work underneath him, is like, yo, all 3 of you work together, shut the fuck up, let's do what's best for that.
Wait, come to think of that, there was a leak or some shit about how Microsoft came in, and since they've come in, they basically told the studios that their jobs are to stop like trying to innovate basically all of the staples in COD and focus on like innovating things like in maps design and all that stuff. Like, so this could be copium. I wish I could find the tweet if somebody might pull it up or send it to me and stuff like that. But there was a leak, and hopefully that means that starting, over the next couple of years, granted, no fucking idea when, we will be relatively playing a similar game. We will stop going backwards every fucking year with all the things they change later in the year that make the game great, both for Warzone and both for MP, and everyone's like, oh wow, this is finally a pretty good game, and then we have to swap and start over again.
I think you're getting a good point, Chris. Hopefully this is a move that within Activision starts to break down a lot of the existing silos that get in the way of a lot of good stuff, because that like macro issue is the cause of a lot of the problems that we have discussed during the course of this call.
We do not have an anti-cheat, and you cannot play the game. Yeah. The game is unplayable. It's unseen before.
Right.
Yeah. No, I mean, I have so much to say, man, but obviously, like, I'm limited in my capacity, and I swear to God, man, I wish it wasn't this way. Like, I went since I went 10 years without having any beef with anyone over there, and I was always there to fucking help. But when people treat you a certain way after everything that you've done, you feel a certain kind of way, man, and it is just, oh man, it's infuriating because you don't know who it is. When that thing came out, when Seth and I dropped the news, or when the news got out, for them to say that they were disappointed in us, I asked, I'm like, who's disappointed? Because Activision as a whole is a business, it's a logo. They can't be disappointed. Who over there was disappointed in me? Because I don't talk to fucking nobody over there. So who could have been disappointed in somebody that they don't know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? This is what I mean. This is what I mean when they're like, it's business is business, but then feelings get in the way by disappointment. Like, whoa. Then if it's not just feelings, then let it be business then. So I let it be business.
Yeah, exactly. They can't sit there.
You can't do good business without communicating. And if they don't want to communicate, that's not on you. If they don't want to have that talk.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Yeah, but they just want to play their own silo
your
game
hands
and
are
push
tied. Your
everybody
hands
else
are
out.
tied. There's nothing you can do.
They just
What,
want to
Ben?
come in.
What'd
They
you say?
just want to come in and do their own version of the game without the people that they don't want.
Because of this.
Exactly.
Because of this. If they could, bro, I swear to God, if they could, they would just silence everyone if they could.
Yeah. I don't think you're
And
wrong.
you know what? They can. But because it's gone on this long with everybody having a voice, everyone has a fucking voice now. It go on X. Everybody has an opinions.
Oh yeah.
Ciao, Elon.
Anyway. Yeah, that's what I got.
Well,
W.
appreciate you hopping
W,
in.
thank you.
It's hopefully this challengers thing someone can figure, because challengers costs are insane. I'm not even just talking about the price play you got up front, but like there's
Bro,
a
we
lot
had
of
this
there's
conversation.
a lot of
are you guys
inefficiencies
able to-
with challengers now that makes it very expensive to run. Unfortunately,
Bro, we
so,
had this conversation with fucking Adam, bro. Go back to fucking console, bro.
yeah, we had this
Challengers needs to
January
go
last
back
year.
to console. Like this shit's way cheaper to run. There's
Wait, how
way
much-
less. You don't have to hire.
how much-
somebody
if you
to
were
They
to
get
are owned by
tech and shit.
Microsoft. You're telling me they cannot figure out the accounting trick here to make that work?
No, of course they can.
That's
It's not that. It's
insane.
just that it makes too much sense, man.
It
It makes
really
too
does.
much sense.
Wait, how much
You know
does it
what?
cost, by the way, to host like a challengers event, like at LAN, like a major one? How much does it cost?
That's
Probably,
a
well,
lot.
let's take prize pool aside, because I don't know if on pure cost, labor, equipment, security, it's over 100,000. You're talking also then Teeny for your flying like
I mean,
refs and stuff.
I don't
in.
know how dialed in Hector is with this, but he was talking about how like they're not going to give him a subsidy, so they're not going to host a challenger event. So I'd assume, Hector, you might actually have like a kind of a number, but you don't have to share it if like, you
I
really
won't.
don't know. Yeah.
No. It's again, and it's not. Boys, it doesn't make a fucking difference.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, it
guys.
doesn't.
They
It doesn't make a difference because it's as simple as, hey, here's the champ's skin. Here's the champ's skin. This is for ESWC skin. This is for world champs, and this is the ESWC skin. And let the community fund that shit. They and it's not like they don't get, bro. It's not like they don't get a cut of that. You know what I'm saying? So it has to be something else. And and you can't hit me with like, well, there's no room on the store shelves. It's digital.
Damn, bro, you hella smart. I can't even hold you.
it's just frustrating because I think you hit the point, Hector. Like we had pro-ams, like the old MLG, classic MLG format, which was a pro-am format. Like that was a much better, with a less defined path to pro than the defined path to pro we have now. Even though like technically, I think more challengers players are in fact probably making it on the league teams than maybe in the past, but that's a technicality because of what you would consider pro teams in the past. But like this decision, for example, a subsidy situation, I'm looking at Twitter right now, and I don't know if you guys have Twitter open, but a lot of challengers players not happy. They're sitting here like, what the fuck am I doing now?
They're breaking.
Why am I
They're
playing?
breaking.
I'm just gonna quit, and then you're gonna run into a talent train problem. Where now, you got players, like your guys, like Opti guys, FaZe guys, Steve's guys, these other pro teams that are talented, people like TJ and Austin have been playing for a while. Eventually, all of y'all, your careers are gonna run to an end, and there may be nobody left
That's
at
what
the
I'm
end to come
saying,
in.
bro.
Bro, open bracket
I'm fucking insane.
Open bracket into pool play against the pros used to be the best shit. Like, because that was like technically that was a path to pro. You had to basically earn
I
your
agree,
way
D-Rail,
up there
that's
to
the
play
issue.
against those players, and you would get the actual experience like to play against them, and they would play against you, and that's how you would get noticed. Nowadays, it's like the pros have zero reason to. You'll never play AMs. Like obviously you may be in some scrims here or there if you really can't find one, but like you have no incentive to actually go out there and like find these players yourselves or like have a path to actually play against them or see them.
You want to know?
ever.
You want to know something? Like, and I've talked about this on stream. It is so funny to me that we have had one December event in the history of the CDL in like 6 fucking years. That Raleigh event, and that was the last event I worked on before I left Esports Engine. And I cannot tell you how much a giant pain in the ass it was to even get people to the table to discuss that event. And it's not surprising that we haven't been able to figure out that concept since. Because there's just so many layers of bullshit when it comes to like doing a pro-am, doing a combo event with other titles, even if they're Call of Duty titles. The people at the publisher side cannot get out of their own fucking way to resolve these issues that they had no problem 8 or 9 years ago when they were not involved in a third-party organizer was fucking doing it at a better level they were with higher event attendance in those old fucking ballrooms. The gate was way more.
There was an element of magic in the air too, because everybody there knew that even the fans, everybody that attended knew that we were building something, and it was this magic in the air of community, of storylines, of everything, man. Like it literally was magical, and then it got fucking halted.
No, that's not what happened, bro.
What are you gonna do?
Well, I think what we do is we really just hope that whatever the future of this is like, there is a model that exists that is not that complex. Your point, Hector, that we have done in the past, that I think if we go back to that model, we'll bring everything we want. It will raise all tides. You'll get much better challenge participation. You'll be having events earlier on in the year. And yeah, it means maybe we're doing less like closed theater, big arena events, but like we're going to have way more apex moments, way more awesome moments that'll play on stream. And it's going to create these moments where people are going to want to attend and be a part of these things. And we'll get back to what we were doing before.
I genuinely don't know if we're ever going to get to this point, because they're like, we've been having these conversations for years about this type of shit, but now it's not even about us, bro. Their casual player base is getting fucked now. Like we're like going backwards. They're gonna have to fix that first. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this is.
Well, Joe, how's Warzone? I'm curious. Like, how? Like,
it's horrible.
It's
just as bad.
It's so bad.
It's just like insane to me how like
it's the same
they're just
thing,
so.
isn't it, Joe?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's just. I mean, honestly, it's probably worse, but it's just crazy that like. Even today, they're tweeting out bundles, and people are like, "Yo, how about you fix your anti-cheat? How about you fix your game?" And they're too busy tweeting out new bundles.
Well, Joe, you guys have big... I was gonna say, COD is getting community noted. Like every fucking tweet about anything about that they release, whether it's the game, the patch, like everything, the bundles. Like, bro, they're releasing these bundles. And like, unless you're buying them, you guys they don't even fucking work, bro. I bought bundles. I can't equip them a ring plate. They don't work. They don't have the right attachments on. They block your sites. Like, bro,
there's invisible skins in the game in Warzone.
I bought the
there's new
Papaya
bundles
bomb,
that are invisible.
And it was glitched when I aimed it in. I couldn't even aim it in.
They're adding shit to the game.
And it's fucked up because they know we're all faded buying the Papaya bomb gun. They know we're all faded, and then we buy it and it doesn't fucking work. These motherfuckers. You know what I mean? I mean, that's fucked up, man. It's fucked up making people buy shit that's broken, dude. What the hell am I using?
But it's just insane that somebody didn't stop and obviously there's multiple departments, but somebody didn't stop the social team to be like, yo, let's postpone tweeting this out because we know, like, they got community noted. Like, how did they not be like, yo, let's postpone this tweet until their game is actually fixed? Like, I don't understand how that's even possible.
I mean, I said it earlier. They were not ready for this mass move to PC on the Call of Duty front. Like, I think they maybe expected the console life cycle to be longer, and they were just not prepared for the ramifications of everybody wanting to play their game on PC. Anti-cheat, like, I know, Joe, a big problem you guys in Warzone is like the shadow ban abuse.
Yep.
For pros, like, basically just get shadow ban, get on shadow ban, get shadow. You know what I'm saying? Like, they haven't developed their internal processes and spent enough internal capital to build the tools to be able to support the functions needed here. I think eventually they'll address some form of it, but like, there's more macro problems, right? We talk about I think the mechanics of this game aren't that bad, but the maps are fucking horrific. Are they going to be able to fix that issue in time? Probably not.
Imagine how easy it'd be too if they just bring back frequency arsenal, like maps that are already there.
Maps every year.
Yeah, just legacy maps. Just bring them in. It'll spice things up a little bit. It'll be more entertaining to watch. And the maps are good maps. We know they're good maps.
Look at CS. I know Valve is. Listen, Valve's got their own issues in esports. The Valve, trust me. Brother, they took out a map that they added Vertigo and like forced in and nobody liked. They've now brought Train back. And I know this version of Train's got some issues, but like, that's what you want. Like, there should be staple maps. They're 3-lane maps. They work. They should work in all titles. Yeah, we want to see some new stuff and some new fresh blood, but like, legacy maps will help create a solid map pool that people can get whatever they want out of it.
I just genuinely fucking hate this format because there is good maps that get added. For example, Vista, Rio, like Six Star, like those maps were pretty damn good maps, right? We are never going to see those things ever again, bro. Ever. Like, we will never see those maps ever again. Apocalypse back in Cold War, we're never going to see that ever again. Moscow, never going to see that ever again. Yet now we're spawning into fucking Protocol and fucking Red Card and all this fucking bullshit. And we're just fucked. Like, and all these fucking teams that, like, used to work and make great maps and all that stuff, like they just don't work there anymore. Like Treyarch is not, bro. And I'm not trying to be a guy where I'm like trying to come after anybody's heads or anybody's jobs, but like whenever they do these like showcases of like the new CODs every year, and they do the developer like walkthroughs and like you meet some of the developers and stuff like that. Like for example, the only person that I recognize in that entire Treyarch video blog thing that I remember seeing anywhere at every other year is Maddox. Everyone else, completely new face, never seen them before in my fucking life. And what do we get? We spawn into these new games, and guess what? Map design, all this shit, terrible. Like, is anyone fucking surprised anymore?
They should just give us Forge mode, literally just add it. I don't know how hard it is, and I promise you, they wouldn't even need to work on the game. I promise you, dude. It's just simple as that.
Because they probably don't want to spend the money to make an external version of those tools that they need to support. They'd much rather use those resources and other stuff.
But is it that hard? Like how?
Not that I'm saying
money?
they shouldn't do it, by the way, because I agree with you, Ant. Just for what it's worth.
Yeah, but you really think it's that much of like the money, like, or how much do you think it costs to do that Forge shit? Because Halo 3 back in fucking whatever the fuck 2001, 9 or whatever, like that shit was literally the best shit. And people made.
Well, what does the tool look like, right?
I also think it's just hard to make. Like, think about like how complex these games are nowadays, and like, bro, they change one thing, like in a patch, it breaks like literally like 3 million different systems. Like, you think they want to create a new system from scratch, like into the game? Like, they've been making the same Call of Duty basically for years, right? With the same basic features for years, and they still regress every year. And they have to remake and redo and re-add systems that were already fixed in the prior COD, for example. Like, you didn't, like, genuinely, man, like, I would love Forge, but you really think they're going to go out there and make a Forge?
No. Boys, I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let's continue to work hard on the things that we need to. Let's stand up for what we believe always, especially when it has the best interest of COD in the front of our minds. But for now, I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my night. I'll keep following the conversation on online, but
I appreciate you joining up, Hector. That's some knowledge, some wisdom.
Yeah, thank you, Hector.
Dude.
Yeah,
appreciate you.
I just got home from dinner, and she's like, "Yo, hop on," and then he doesn't say nothing the whole time.
What? I told you, you were cooking, you were spitting.
And was on the longest ride of all time.
I think it was a good listen. They were getting mad for not talking, but I mean, you were spitting, so there's really not much to say. Like, everything you were saying, it was facts. I agree with everything you said. There's nothing to disagree with.
I know you're talking about, but give me a second. I'm gonna circle back to that.
Cool. Well, listen, don't invite me if you don't expect me to fucking be long-winded on every single thought.
Oh, no, that was good.
All right, boys, be good. Good night.
Later, Hector.
Peace.
By the way, just quick sidebar to everybody's chat. Hector had a very good conversation with Apex. If anyone in everyone's chat has not watched Hector's podcast with Apex, you probably should, because they covered this and a few other things. But go ahead, Aggie.
I was gonna say, while we were yapping, Fellows team is about to reverse sweep.
Really?
Yeah, I'm watching
Wiz
right
and
now.
Mamba. Yeah, they're. About
We're also we were down 0-2. We won a control, and now we're up 30 in the fourth map. We're going for a reverse sweep as well over here.
I'm about to tune in ears in a second, but right now, Fellows team on the I don't know. Well, he's probably streaming, but I'm on the YouTube stream. It's 5-3 right now.
Is this last map?
It's the last map for the reverse sweep against Cruz, Dak, Wiz, and Mamba. Like, these guys are both good teams.
I'm tuned in.
I think to circle back to your point, yeah, the problem is that, right, so if you want it to be like Forge, it's an in-game tool. So they've got to build an entire new feature into the game, right, where it works on all platforms. There's some kind of then map publishing external storage piece to it that they need to figure out, right, and some moderation and some other pieces of that. Like, that's a decent amount of development resources. That's not one or two people probably working on a tool at this level. They've got to commit actual resources to do it. And if they don't, if they're not just doing it for the love of the game, then that means that the resources they're spending to do that are resources that are being taken elsewhere from something else, which is frustrating. Go ahead, Joe. No, go ahead.
I kind of disagree though, because I feel like they could do it just like they could have an Unreal Engine in, just like Fortnite does, and it's gonna bring them more money and more players because there's gonna be community people making.
It's a different issue.
Making brand new modes, brand new maps, all that kind of stuff, bringing more players to play their game, and obviously they're going to buy more bundles, etc. So obviously they'll take a hit in the short term, but long term people are going to play their game more because people are creating community maps.
You're getting to what I think is a decision they got to make at some point, which is that, and I think Pat has talked about this before in the flank. They have continued to iterate on this old engine they've had for a very long time, and they have not taken a breath to your point, to pivot to probably a much better base level engine that they can then make and iterate on these processes probably more efficiently. Like they're just so hemmed in this legacy thing that they built that they have not, for whatever reason, decided to spend the resources to just make a new engine, or to your point, maybe license out Unreal or something like that. Because then you'd be able to build stuff like this more efficiently because of support allowed in those situations.
Yeah,
and that's the difficulty.
And it's also tough because every single year there's a brand new COD, so it's definitely not easy, So.
Yep. Hey, Scrappy needs to start streaming scrims.
Yeah,
please,
going on with
man.
this guy?
All teams, please, bro.
Bro, everybody just turn the streams on to help everybody, bro.
It'll help everybody, and then they'll just steal all of Warzone's viewers, and I'll honestly be happy because I'm tired of seeing Warzone commenters that don't know there's a pro league of the best players
Joe,
on the
you
planet.
one of us now, Joe. You roll with us.
Is that not exactly what I just said, Austin? Is that not exactly what I just said?
I'm like, you mean the best players on the planet, brother? Like, you don't even know. Like,
Hey, let's go, Joe. Let's fucking go.
Pisses me off, bro.
It's 5-5.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm tuned in right now. This is intense. They got a blood too. 4v2.
Mama just made the play.
Oh no!
Last round.
Oh my God, they're trolling the 4v2.
Oh my God, you're super far ahead. I got hit 2 times.
Oh my God, they're super trolling. Wait, am I that far ahead? My bad. I won't.
No, I'm ahead 2 times.
I never 2x'd. I was too busy yapping.
Yes, man. We were in the absolute mix.
We'll hear replay. He's in a good spot.
4v2. It's 4v3 right now.
Whoa, where are you going, Mamba?
For a mid is that you don't want a player sitting.
Are you watching on YouTube, Tom?
2v1.
The problem is you really.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God, they got pieced. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Was that your last map?
Yeah, last map. They just got 2 pieced.
Oh,
they're talking shit.
Oh my God.
Wait, they're talking shit. They're talking shit.
They're talking shit.
He's watching on Twitch. That's why.
Oh my God.
Wait, whose stream are you watching?
I was gonna say Neptune.
They're watching on Twitch, Chris. I'm watching this on YouTube.
Oh my God.
On that trade, but
Wait till they hear the news that there's no challenger events.
Brooklyn, Lunars and Fellows. Gonna rally up.
That's actually crazy. I can't believe there's not a challenge. I actually lost full when I heard that.
Yeah, when Hector confirmed that, I was like, oh no. I feel so bad.
Wait, so that was a rumor?
Well, no, that people just assumed Optic was going to host one because they have every time.
Yo, we just tied it up, boys. We're going last map.
Hey, fucking W.
We gotta lock in.
2-piece got swapped. All right, wait, were you watching Coach's Corner?
Nah, I'm on. I was encouraged. They won. I see it in this chat too. It was. They were up. They were up like 30-40 when I switched over. They must have won the map. You probably dominated the next hill and just closed it out.
I have.
Search and destroy winner this time, avoiding the reverse sweep in round 11.
Okay. I have.
I'll
pull it as
Oh look, Ernie and Bruce are together. Yeah, look at them.
Stacked against them. They somehow make it happen.
Oh, that's Scrap. What's what Scrap always says.
Dominate bottom control over towards that A site. You get the opening kill. You have the man advantage, and Neptune turns it.
Is Dashy streaming with Bruce?
You don't have to commit on that fight. It's way better to play the 3v2 retake than it is a 2v2. But Dak with the repositioning, also great shots on Tavello.
It's always the not me cheese.
Allowing Dak to walk. Allowing the other player to walk across for free, committing on the second gunfight, and then setting up that second kill. It was just clutch. It was just the clutch for YFP in the search and destroys. And even though it goes all the way to a game number 5, they were even icy in those final moments, as they are going to be 1-0 to start the elite.
No way, dude.
He's got to fix the cam. This guy's.
What happened?
Now I heard he offered Brandon a pen. And he's like, I got to fix the. He's got to fix the cam. It's funny.
Oh, apparently they watch Bruce. Why is everyone watching Bruce?
At least for one of the two sides.
Sorry, as we're playing it, Mark TV on Twitter. Because Mark was saying challengers scene should be a requirement as a challengers event at every major, but like, how do you want teams to do that when they don't own the gear, they don't own it, they don't have staff, like they got to vendor it out.
I'm watching Coach's Corner because the other teams are in between maps.
Yeah, I'm seeing this. It's 4-4.
Yeah.
What map is this? Last map?
I have no idea. Let me ask.
Did it right.
Yeah, but they were never going to do it right, were they? Because it's
well, I don't understand how some of the basics that happened back
in an absolutely UK-esque fucking combo going on here about the shit we're just
that's
talking
like
about.
that's like
I know the guys.
That's like Cheek, Arian, fucking like Tom, like Seven Mommy or whatever, except Tom, like all of those guys.
Like every other esport has the exact
same
things in place.
If I buy a company right now,
this conversation has leaked over to their stream.
Doing really well.
Everyone's just talking about the same thing.
No, I think Hector's got card beef on this. It's just, bro, there was a rule like I think challengers cost used to be a lot lower because there were a lot of like efficiencies on. So think about like how emoji events ran, for example, right? Like there's a lot of efficiencies because you had a lot of staff having a lot of hats and a lot of gear.
I think
that
this
was all
is map
going
5. This is
a
map
game
5.
5. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of efficiencies that they could do
Bro,
at like a good cost,
have
but it's
you-
just not. It's not as doable now on a one-off.
Have you heard of the accusations going around this team?
No, so with which team? Luxury Exotics.
Yeah, Hitman was being accused of hacking in the elite qualifier, and he wouldn't monitor cam because like with Face It, they don't like require it. Like they don't like even if you like ask, you can just deny it and like that's it. Like they can just deny it.
But like, are the clips like sus
There
enough?
was
Do you think it was real or
accusations
no?
here. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really watch the clips. I just know there was accusations from a lot of the teams that played him because Hitman in specific was just like having like insane like maps, blah blah, and just not monitor camming. So
I mean, people pop off all the time. That's what I'm saying. Like, is the evidence like, oh, like
yeah, I know. Well,
map aim
it's
through
more
walls
so.
enough?
It's more so like people like don't think this team should be as good as they are, like because they're all kind of like relatively low tier, like in terms of like
that's a shitty reason
how
to
like
accuse
well
someone
they've
of cheating.
done
Though.
throughout the couple of years.
That's a shitty reason to accuse someone of cheating.
No, yeah, I know, but like I was just mainly saying there was accusations around this team.
I think the coach's corner stream's getting a little bit of pack loss here. Unless I'm getting pack loss, which might also be possible.
Oh, big fucking round. Oh my god, that's my fucking boy Adam.
I think I'm getting pack loss.
Going around 11, baby.
Can you see the bomb?
You just kept them from killing the bomb carrier and pistoled him.
Oh my god, Adam just fired him. Adam just pissed with him.
Yeah.
That's dark.
Game 5,
Let's
round
go.
11.
Grab said the hex scores on Brandon's stream.
Yeah, they're. You hear them making jokes about Hitman?
Boys, I think both teams are gonna sprint down to full.
I
think
Hitman's
gonna. Yeah, I was about to say.
They're making accusation jokes. That's pretty good. That's good.
Okay, I got you. Gunsy. Gunsy gets 2 insta traded.
Yeah, they're like, I'm predicting Hitman to drop a 4-piece.
You've got a lot of faith in Gundy.
It then goes. It ends up a 2v1.
How is this map 5?
Like I think paranormal.
Like, you're saying how is this going map 5, or you're saying how did this specific map end in
Oh
map
my
5?
god, he's dead. They just ran in him. They just ran in and killed the bomb carrier.
He's been left out. He's been hung out to dry.
Day 4 just hit the site and denied bomb. This is gonna be weird.
Bro, I'm actually low key pissed that like I texted Daniel about this fucking minimap shit today, and like I don't think he responded to me. So I'm gonna have to relitigate this fucking issue again, bro.
I mean, they just got to slide in and hope for the best, dude. Hope somebody pops.
I wish I could see what the other guy's doing on the map right now. 'cause they're
Yeah,
about
but
to
it's the
pinch us
same thing.
somehow.
Teams just refuse to fucking. I texted Dan about this today, Chris. I said, hey, like, there's gonna be an issue today. Like,
Oh my
were you guys
god,
willing
the
to?
3 going in.
This is not. If this works, I'll be mind blown.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait to get in trades.
2v2.
Wait.
They know he's here.
1v2, we called it.
Did he make the nade?
He's not winning this. He is winning this. He is winning this.
Oh my god.
Dark side.
Oh my god, insane 1v1.
Guys have just dropped a 4-piece.
Where's Darkseid's going? Oh, he planted for that.
I don't know. No, because Assault must have got at least one because he's.
Oh, he has a sub. He has a sub. He's gonna get ripped, bro. Oh my god.
There's insta hopping it. Does he not see that? Oh,
Oh,
he's got time to chill.
Oh my god, Brian, what a vet play,
Oh
man.
my god, mate. He
my
doesn't
God.
expect it either. Mate, he's gonna drop down the hole, surely, right? Oh no, he's just come back.
Oh my god, if
oh,
he
he
opens the
shot
door.
again. It's over. He won it. Oh my god.
I can't believe that worked.
Oh,
I didn't want to go fight too.
I
GG's.
cannot believe that
I can't believe
fucking
won
map,
that.
dude.
That was actually an insane final round. Wait.
Oh
Wait,
my
both
god, that was
teams
an
are trying
insane
to toss
round.
so hard, bro. Oh man, there's been some insane fucking series and Challengers Elite today. Holy shit.
I'm going back to encourage now.
Let's see if.
I have to close the stream.
Is this the last map?
Yeah, but yo, Loki also Haggy. Of all the times bro could have been hacking, I feel like 5-5, he would have pressed the foot pedal, right?
No, yeah, I know. I know.
You know,
I don't think he was hacking.
5-5 1v1, like.
Or maybe now that he has a spotlight on him, he's just.
Oh
trying
yeah,
not to,
true.
Because realistically, like, hypothetically, if he was hacking, they shouldn't have been in that place. And I'm pretty sure everyone gets paid that is in Challengers Elite, regardless of your placement. You get like some money. So like maybe now that he has eyes on him, like he's just, you know, collecting.
You just chilling that, yeah.
Maybe he gets better. Maybe he gets his better placement. But either way, well, Hitman's been on the scene for a while. Like he's been like he's pretty not storied, but he's been around for a long time. So like he was never like insanely good. But like
you don't make that much money for
player.
Just playing, by the way, Chris. You make $250.
Yeah, but it's
dollars each.
It's like right, like it's for someone that like has never like really like made anything. Like if he's gonna like play, it's something. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying like you never know.
Yeah.
Fucking Jimbo did it. Anyone can.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, they went last. Face Black went last map with this team. Like they were good.
I think they went down 0-2 and they just had a slow start. I mean, that's happened a lot in some Challengers Elite. So we've seen this plenty. I've seen this in plenty of years, bro. Good teams have a bad first day. Then they lock in a bad first week.
FaZe Black should be better than this team.
Yeah, but bro, the way this format fucking works is like you just gotta get top 4. It doesn't fucking matter because like you make it for the next elite and then you just go into the 18 double bracket anyway. At that point, like who cares? Nobody gets a bye. Everybody's in the same round. Like, you know, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
That's you know what I'm saying. So I that's why I never ever think like the first week of the elite because people are just like, you know. Just trying to ease into it.
Why this from that damn Omit team? Wait, who is their name? Omit?
Omit Brooklyn. That's
who's Exceed's team?
No idea. Unless they have
who do you think is better, by the way? Like, if we had to scrim one of them, who do you recommend?
Between who?
Omit and fucking
Exceed or Fellow?
Nep, yeah.
I'd say Exceed's team, just because wait, actually, fuck.
Really? Fellows team's been looking insane.
Actually, I think Fellows team's probably better.
Fellows team's been looking nuts, bro.
Is Fellows team the team that played FaZe and like?
Yeah, they are. They did play FaZe.
Yeah,
yep.
Never mind. It was their team. I just don't remember the names. Yeah, you should scrim them.
But
I think Exceed's team played the FaZe too, though. FaZe is. I think they play both.
Yeah, I think Fellows team did better.
Oh, but Fellows team's been cooking, bro. They've been cooking.
Yeah.
The Stallions are up 3-1 right now. Last map.
Yeah, we're watching. I mean, I didn't see who they were playing because I was watching the other teams, but like they should have beat this team handily. But I mean, they probably just started off slow, and they should win this.
This is a good team, isn't it? Aren't they? Shoxing them?
They're not bad, but like they shouldn't be as good as this.
Yeah, we should be winning. We should be winning. Just say it, bro. We should be winning, bro.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of packet loss right now. If it doesn't fix, I might end my stream, guys. I'm sorry. I'm hoping it fix itself, but I've been dropping a lot of packets. I know this is why my streams are lagging and shit. So I'm gonna see if it fixes in the next like 5 minutes, and now I'm gonna end my shit.
And then Rupert, he's one of like Snoopy's like ex teammates when he played in Challengers on that like all like Spanish or Mexican team or whatever. So yeah, they're pretty good.
Let's go. Come on. Big nade.
Wait, who are they playing, by the way, Tommy?
They're playing. I know Shoxy, and I know Cootie, these other guys, but I don't know what this team's called. Like, are they represented by an org or anything? I haven't seen this team much, to be honest with you.
Some teams don't have orgs, no. Wait, I forgot the Falcons Academy team's in this elite. I kind of want to see their team play. Some of the names.
Yeah, we've been scrimming them.
I think they played Exceed's team.
Did they?
Yeah.
Somebody in my chat said Exceed's team gets 3-0'd by Falcons. Like, are they saying they got 3-0'd by Falcons, or they're going to, or is he just saying they're going to?
Let's see. The Falcons figured out about it.
This org's name is Cabal.
Cabal?
Yeah, Cabal.
That's what they're saying. I didn't know what they were. My chat was spamming that. I didn't know what the hell they were spamming that for. Like, what the fuck is that?
Wait,
but that's cool. Cabal. No, I always love new organizations coming in. Thank you for educating me. Cabal. Welcome.
You guys
what a pleasure, Cabal.
Did Exceed's team get 3-0'd by Falcons?
Cabal Gaming, baby.
Exceed's not even live anymore. What the hell is this?
Oh shit, Duarte. Oh no.
What?
We're tied up at 3, Duarte. We're tied up at 3, man.
Yeah.
Yo, to confirm, Falcons Academy did 3-0 Exceed's team.
I'm gonna stress again. Do not super overthink
Damn.
the results of the first 2 days of Challengers Elite. Historically, it has not been indicative of what teams actually finish at the end of a given split in the Elite.
You know what's crazy, bro? Like, I want to sit there and say, like, yeah, certain teams might also play better online because, like, with like Challengers is different than the Pro League. There's not like individual servers, fair servers, so a lot of it is host fucking. Sometimes your team's location can fuck you, blah blah. Some teams have like advantageous locations, but like, if like anything, from the looks of it, this is all I got this year is just
Nice.
online.
Good angs, good angs.
Well, I think
That's all they might have this year.
Oh, okay. Well, let's watching this right now. They should win this. I think the
4-1.
difficulty. So the difficulty for like tier 2 competitions across all these sports right now is that there isn't a lot of land for said of competitions. Right. Look at like what's going on in League of Legends and Valorant, for example, in Riot.
Yeah.
But I would argue that shouldn't preclude or like Activision shouldn't use that example of why they don't want to invest in the LAN content or LAN competition for this type of stuff, because we've always had a history of doing it. I think these problems and cost problems can be solved. You talked about the console thing, like that is the easiest solve of all of it. And I think it's frustrating that, you know, there just isn't Activision and the league has never really come up with a good solution on the Challenger solve. Like it just seems like it's the 15th afterthought every year for them, and they just try to make it and figure it out in December and January. But what it's going to mean this year is potentially maybe get one
Good shot.
Challengers lanes.
Oh, they got that's a good.
they
That's
keep it, though.
that's
Chris,
a 2-for-1.
It's 2-for-1. Let's see if they can.
Yeah, 1v2. Hold on.
They got a guy bar right now. Let's see. Down
They're
together.
grouped. Oh, I see him. Just kept down, bro.
Still there.
Just chow, Merc. Just chow.
Nice.
There you go.
I don't know why the responses of all this should be challengers. And I know ESL, EFG is probably not keen to this, but like whatever, they got to hold L here. They should have the ability for people to have sanctioned challengers events that give pro points. Like local shit like that should be allowed to with certain requirements. Like get that done.
Mm-hmm. Ben, how was your day? You done yapping now?
Yeah, I'm good.
How's your day, Ben? I went to the surgeon today.
Yeah,
Look
I
at my
heard.
fucking
I
lip.
heard.
I got
Yeah,
surgery on the 13th.
Yeah, Tom, but how about that nose, though?
Nose, they're not touching the nose. I told her don't touch the nose. I told her not to touch the nose. Slowly.
I mean, I said it, bro. I just think now we're getting to politics because EFG is the only game in town, and why are they going to let other people now squeeze back in? You see now the mess of the situation that we are in.
Sleep, brother. Go night night. What?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Wait, I fucked up? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I fucked up, bro.
Bro, call him at 8 a.m. tomorrow and say, please put me to sleep. 100%.
Wait, what are you doing?
It's only an hour.
Tom,
What is
trust,
only an
bro.
hour?
They gotta cut open my lip.
Yeah, bro. Tom, you will wake up in no pain in La La Land. Trust me.
I mean,
You know what I
even if they
mean?
don't put him to sleep, they're gonna numb his shit. He's gonna-
In your face.
Yeah,
Well, no,
but it's still gonna hurt, though, bro. That's a big needle.
It's on the inside of my lip. Like it's not like it's not on
Oh,
my.
you still have that lip thing?
It's a big
Yeah,
needle,
yeah,
though.
It's
But
over.
it-
It's over. Your team won. He clutched.
Huh? Yeah, it's over with. Shit
Nice.
on. Did he just 1v3? I wasn't
You
even
1v3
fucking.
then, bro. You 1v3 then.
Yeah.
You're too
Oh, they're
busy
talking
yapping
shit.
about your fucking lip, brother. Like a crimson.
Well, we were shitting on him. Wait, clip that. Clip that.
You didn't slide head and top either, so smart.
Yeah, I know. You like that tech? So smart. You like that tech?
Yo, somebody clip it, man. They call me an L owner.
Bro, if you wait a little less, bro, dude, you would be so
Shit.
good. Holy shit. You're the best.
Fuck you, Ben.
Get it reverse sweep, bro.
That's a
Shit.
reverse.
I know.
Yeah, yeah.
Fully-
Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? We reverse swept. We didn't get reverse swept. We reverse. That's composure for your asses. Let's go.
That's Rodin's dumbass.
Let's get on these other kids. They're
Yeah,
fucking
but
terrible.
actually, fuck them, bro.
Rejects for a reason.
Bro, I literally tried to stop Ben for yapping, and then I started yapping and missed it.
League rejects, he said. Oh my
Wait,
God,
Brandon is
that's so
streaming.
interesting.
Oh, he's just watching COD. That's why.
Let's go, plebeians, plebeians. The goat.
All right, let me see the coach's corner. Is there any other match? I see no streams. At least none that I'm aware of. NA round 2 up next.
Yeah, I mean we've talked about that a lot, Brooke.
Yo, my guy.
We talked about that a lot. I hope you guys enjoyed the Hector convo. It's frustrating. I want to add the I love Hector. I would love to do a pod with Hector and kind of talk more on the business stuff, like your 101 or maybe with some other people. But like, I am really surprised on how they have allocated the events this year. If you are the league, knowing that the first 2 events were not going to have challengers events is very much a decision. And I think now they're going to run into a very big problem with challengers participation like some point in the spring. And I don't know how you fix that. Like, because of the league's inability to control the challengers LAN situation, they've created this absolute political mess that is going to be impossible to unfuck without someone on Activision taking point. Because I think now, I'm trying to be very careful now I say this, chat, but like, it's now a problem scenario where we need to run challengers events, and it's a circular firing squad between the participating teams that are hosting events, the league's production partner, and the league on a number of issues that are going, I think, make it very, from my perspective, and if other people feel the other way, like, you know, happy to have them on, that are going to make it very difficult to unfuck a lot of this. Not saying it's impossible, but I know Austin was in here talking about his global challenge and the land thing. Like, I don't think that's really a solve for this either. I think that's just a fun event to cover type shit, but I don't really think that's going to clean this up. So, anyway, I'm still getting a lot of packet loss, guys. Yeah, no, that's the only thing, Austin, is like, this is my fault. I just think the full solution for challengers is just so obvious to me. It is, we go away from franchising, we go into a partner org situation where there are multiple pro league spots that are promotion relegation, and you have pro-am events that tie in around all of this a couple a year, and it's a much better fix with the elite obviously running below that. Like, that is the solution. The rest is all fucking band-aids. The rest of this is all fucking band-aids, bro. Like, on some real shit. Like, we are just beating around the bush on like a band-aid solution to fix this stupid ass league format we have. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I hope you guys enjoy the conversation. I'm going to send you guys over to Chris. I'm going to go make dinner. I'm muting Discord once these next matches start and see if they're still yapping about this shit. I hope you guys enjoyed the convo. A lot of shit went down today. It was a W stream. We covered a lot. No, I did not. But I'm not surprised because Jerry plays a lot of COD. We'll be live again tomorrow. More Challengers Elite. Maybe more drama will happen. Who knows? And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you all so much. Peace.